Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for an on-time but actually rather late stream. I had wanted to get this started several hours prior, but I just had too many things to do today, and wasn't able to sit down to start a stream until now. And I wanted to start early enough to be able to catch at least some of my North American viewers, but we're on the tail end of that opportunity now. But in this line of work, you gotta take the opportunities as best you can. You know, take them as they come, and even if you have to start a stream fairly late at night for some people, you just do it. So here we are. Log, I suspect probably part of the reason this game is doing the numbers it's doing is because, first of all, it's unique. You know, it's a really interesting combination of diving simulator, restaurant management simulator, a very rudimentary, admittedly, farming simulator, but in fact, a significant number of RPG elements. It's different, you know, it's unusual, and I think that's a large part of its appeal. It certainly is for me. Interesting, Maddie. I've never heard of any such drink. Although I generally don't like fermented beverages, so that probably goes a long way toward explaining why I haven't heard of it. Well, Maddie, depending on your time zone, it's late. Right here, it is... God, what time even is it now here? I think it's about 3 a.m. I don't have a clock handy. So, it'll be 8 for you in, I would guess, Mountain Time? Maddie, 9 p.m. on the American East Coast, and then the further east you go from there, the later it is. Mantis Man, what are you still doing awake? Yeah, you're only an hour behind, I think. You must have either had a very long day, Mantis Man, or are just starting your day right now. Central. Okay, Maddie, thank you. I always mix up which, whether it goes Eastern, Central, and Mountain, or Eastern, Mountain, and Central. I should know this by now, but for some reason I've just never been able to commit it to memory. Because I keep thinking of the Mountain Time as, like, Rocky Mountains, which are, a little further east, but I think it actually refers to the Appalachian Mountains, which are more westerly. Gotcha, Mantis Man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that it was a long day, but I hope it was productively long, at the very least. Well, speaking of productive, I did file a second round of bug reports with the devs. But it looks like they are inundated with all sorts of bug reports right now, so I have a strong suspicion that probably it will take a while before the game reflects some of the bugs they're getting reports for. Because their Discord right now is flooded with not just bug reports, but, like, people who aren't paying attention to what questions to ask where, and so their bug report forum on their Discord is filling up with not only bug reports, but unrelated posts that they're gonna have to sift through in order to find the bug reports, so... No, Log, I'm just essentially doing a little bit of charity and documenting the bugs that I find and forwarding them to the dev team on their public Discord. I have no professional involvement with this game. If they wanted to hire me to polish their English localization, I would be perfectly happy to do that, but I wouldn't be able to do it for free. Oh no, Mantis Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, good luck to you with that. Well, Mantis Man, just make sure you follow all the precautions and, do your best not to exacerbate it. Yeah, well, Log, I didn't take part in the development of Salt and Sacrifice, but James was kind enough to give me a review code for the game. I actually streamed it. It should still be in the highlights on my Twitch channel, so if you go back, I'm pretty sure I went and put it in a separate section of its own. Twitch's archive system is really terrible. It's horribly curated, and I doubt it's going to change anytime soon, considering what their priorities seem to be. But I'm 90% sure, Log, that I put all of those VODs in their own playlist, so you should still be able to find them. Alright, well, let's get this thing started. Well, Mantis Man, that's good at least. I'm glad you're doing your due diligence. And I'm sorry to hear that you have to deal with that, but as much of a pain as NHS probably is, be glad you're not living in America when you have a healthcare need. I didn't do a full playthrough of Salt and Sacrifice, Log. I did one stream of, it might even have been the pre-release build. Yeah, Mantis Man, that's about right. Hey, Alyss, welcome. Good to see you. What were we even in the middle of here? I think... Okay, we have a cucumber event, which is not normally a string of words you'll hear me say in the same sentence. Oh, and we didn't get any eggs from coming to the farm, so I guess we've already gathered them for this day. Terry, a tea from Harney & Sons that is similar to the Paris line. So you're talking about like a vanilla-flavored black tea, Terry? Ah, welcome, Low Kitty. You're so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, PS2 girl, welcome. Good to see you. Terry, try the Vanilla Komoro. That one's fairly similar to the Paris tea. Oh, that's a good question, PS2 girl. I did not. I forgot I even had it. I don't know, though, if it, Oh, here it is. Necklace made with the teeth of Klaus the White Shark. It increases the damage of harpoon guns. I don't think this is very good. Our current harpoon gun... Oh, Monotone, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? So, our current harpoon gun does 32 damage. 15% of 32 is 4.8, I think. So it would only actually raise our harpoon damage just under 5 points, and I'm assuming that would be rounded up, but isn't that always the way, Lokitty? It doesn't matter how much food you give them, they always want yours. Yeah, PS2 girl, I don't think this is particularly good. And the Sea People necklace is kind of handy if you're going to be going all the way down, but it's now starting to seem as though the high-value fish are in shallower water, because we've now got marlin, we've got sailfish, we've got 2 different kinds of tuna that we don't even actually have to go too far down to get. So I feel like maybe just the octopus charm for the dash. Which Discord, PS2 girl? My Discord or the Dave the Diver Discord? Yeah, ever in his entire life, Lokitty. Oh, okay, yeah, PS2 girl, sure, here. Oh, Monotone got it. Thank you, Monotone. Monotone, you're really getting the hang of this moderator stuff. Thank you. Also, while we're at it, if you don't already know my dear friend and loyal moderator, Major Monotone, do yourselves a huge favor and go follow him. He's great. He does actually stream. And his streams are super cool. Ah, that's alright, Mantis Man. You have other things on your mind now from the sounds of it. I mean, yes, Monotone, that's true. I don't know. I think I'm starting to understand why parents are never able to see their kids as anything other than their kids, even when their kids are all grown up. Because I still remember very distinctly when you and I started exchanging information on how to stream and, you know, just working on getting your laptop set up for it. And I don't know, I guess part of me still thinks back on that time, and maybe there's a little bit of me still seeing you as my young aspiring prodigy. So it's hard not to be proud of you for how far you've come, Monotone, is what I'm trying to say. Year and a half, Salt. 19 months. Ugh. God, just to think about that is sounding like one, Lokitty. Have you seen me? No, actually you haven't. Trust me, I am one. Yeah, go get some rest, Mantis Man. Please, take care of yourself as best you can. Hang in there. And we will catch you, hopefully, when you're feeling better. If not before. Monotone, the only reason you think I'm youthful is because I try my very hardest to hide it. All the running around I did in Boston when you and Mantis Man came to join me for PAX last year, that probably made me seem a little younger than I am. But I'll tell you a secret about that, Monotone. Most of the running around I did was on the trains. So I probably seemed a little bit more spry and energetic than I was. Especially considering, I was recovering from the flu at that time as well. Log, I'll try and dig them up for you. I know they're there somewhere. I'll take a look after the stream and see if I can find them, and then I'll, You're on the Discord, right, Log? Because if you are, I can just link it for you there. Yeah, I hope so too, Mantis Man. Good luck with everything. As long as you take proper precautions and, you consume plenty of stuff like citric acid, which will, help break down the calcium and other stuff that's in a typical kidney stone, you'll probably be fine by the time it really matters. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome. Oh, well, that's not what I was going for, Monotone. I just meant that I wasn't out, like, running up and down the streets to pick up pizzas and bring you guys snacks. I was just sitting on a train most of the time. I gotcha. Yeah, Log, like, that's the problem with me starting a stream this late. It's why I wanted to start a little earlier, is because half of you guys are asleep and the other half are just in bed getting ready to sleep. And I wanted to be able to ensure that you'd be able to stay for a little longer, but that's my own fault for having such a busy day. Good, Mantis Man. Excellent. Well, stay the path, and you'll be back on your feet in no time. Okay, so this is why. I didn't realize there was a distinction between the regular net sensor trap and the steel net sensor trap. Good night, Mantis Man. Hang in there. All right, let's go see... Well, Maddie, I'm glad that I can reach other parts of my audience by streaming at different times of day. On one hand, I kind of regret that it works out that not everyone in my community can catch every stream. But there's kind of no winning, because if I stream at a time of day that works for some people, other people are inevitably going to be in bed or at work. I thought about trying to have one game that I stream earlier and then another game that I stream later. But then I realized how impractical and stupid that would be, because it would essentially require me to be awake during pretty much every time zone in order to do streams at different times, and it would result in me not getting any sleep. So the best compromise I've been able to manage is just doing what I'm doing now, letting my sleep schedule do whatever the hell it does, not bothering to try to fight it or keep it consistent, and then that way at least some of you can drop by a stream some of the time and everybody gets something, you know? Yeah, Louise, I'm glad that we can at least make it work. Sort of. Alright. I've got to get rid of this. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. blast it. PS2 girl, that is true. The problem is, then people end up coming in at the tail end, you know, they get here during the last hour or half hour, and they've missed most of the stream, and then I feel bad. I mean, I know that that's irrational of me, because there's nothing I can do about it, but, you know, it's still one of those things that I wish there were a better, more complete solution to it. Oh, okay, well... Thank you for the reassurance, Maddie. I appreciate it. I mean, I know you guys understand, and I know most of you, if not all of you, are just happy to be able to catch even the last hour of a stream, but I'm a perfectionist, and I'm constantly trying to reconcile that with the realities of life, which are that, yeah, it's well and good to be a perfectionist, but sometimes you have to look at something a little more realistically. What are these guys? I don't think... Red-toothed triggerfish. Ah, very good, Monotone. What are you cooking? What are you cooking, stranger? Got lots of good things on the menu. Right, Lokitty, exactly. Huh? Okay. Sorry, let me just add a stream marker there, because it looks like I might have a bug to report. There we go. Ah, very nice, Lokitty. Good old comfort food. Halibut, cauliflower, and couscous. Excellent, Monotone. That's a balanced meal if ever I've seen one. Oh, ah! Okay. Alright, look. These stupid stingrays are unreasonably fast. They are also unreasonably immune to sleep. Alright. Fine then. Yeah, tanky indeed, Low-Kitty. And quite aggressive. Right, I also saw a Marlin over there. Just the one, huh? Well, okay. No, the tranq grenades never work, PS2 girl, but I want to save my net traps for fish that are actually valuable. Stingrays aren't. Ideally, I am trying to find more tuna and possibly other fish I don't have so that we can raise them on the farm. Pardon me, sir, if we could please just... Thank you. Oh, goodness sake. I'm gonna have to kill this stupid shark in order to be able to dismantle that gun. Maybe not. No, we've gotten away with it. Oh, but there was a moray over there. Great. Okay. Huh. Almost swam right by that. Ah, that sounds like a relaxing evening, Little Nova. Frankly, we could, blast it. We could use a little bit of rain here. Be nice to cool things down a bit. Oh, jeez. Run away, will you? Not on my watch. Blast it, and then of course it turns around. Oh, incredible, Low-Kitty. Love that. Sorry to hear you have to deal with it. Oh, right, Low-Kitty. I totally lost track of that. Yeah, it is the 4th soon, isn't it? can't believe it's already that time of year. Where did the first half of the year go, huh? Oh yeah, that's always tricky, Maddie. Ah, right. Fantastic, Low Kitty, and I guess reporting them probably won't do anything. Yeah, no kidding, Monotone. Time has a tendency to run away from you.
Especially when you get to my age. Oh, you damn kids, you don't appreciate youth till it's gone.
Yeah, Low Kitty, I bet they will. And more's the pity that the emergency services are going to be tied up that way, Low Kitty, but maybe the people who blow themselves up with illegal fireworks will learn a lesson. Or maybe they won't, and they'll blow themselves up again next year, too. Some people are beyond saving. Well, that's what I mean, Maddie, is, you know, you can report it all you want, but unless you actually know who the people are that are setting off the fireworks, it doesn't really do much good. Hey, Lynn, welcome! And Warrior, welcome as well. I'm alright, thanks, Lynn. How about yourself? Let's actually check the shipwreck, because there's usually a sailfish in here. I do too, Maddie, but not when they're being set off illegally when I'm trying to sleep. Well, there's a hammerhead. There's usually also a, no, not this time, I guess. It's just the hammerhead, apparently. Okay, well... Oh! Even the steel net wasn't enough to contain a hammerhead. Stupid barracuda. Damn it all, this same problem again. I reported this already, so hopefully they'll fix it. Where the prompt on certain species, like the hammerhead and the rays, just does not work. I don't like them up close, Alyss. I like watching them from a distance where they're not too loud. There we go. Well, there's your hammerhead, PS2 girl. I love how excited you get when we run into those, PS2 girl. Oh god, and there's another one. Okay, well... I don't have any more net charges left, so I can't capture it. So instead, we'll just put our little voodoo doll there and... make our break. Yeah, same, Lokitty. I just don't like it when local schmucks who live down the street from me and don't know the first thing about fireworks are setting those kinds of fireworks off. I mean, not that that happens in Berlin. The police would literally string those people up from the remnants of the Berlin Wall with barbed wire if they caught them doing that. Oh, we somehow managed to accidentally extract some pyramid butterfly fish with the submersible. All right. Okay, it looks like the cucumbers are going to be ready. Now that we've acquired one, can we buy them? We sure can. I don't know what's so divisive about cucumber. I mean, I guess you either like it or don't, but... I do too, Floofin. I quite like cucumber. I have a really nice recipe for cucumber salad that I like to make on occasion. I've been tweaking it to improve the flavor, but it's pretty close to where I want it. Never had cucumber soup. Maddie, that's an interesting idea. Oh, we gotta go get some cat food, huh? I don't understand why the only place to get cat food is underwater. Like... why? Why can we only find cat food in pressure cookers at the bottom of the ocean? Part of me is tempted to sell some of this ore, except... I have a strong suspicion we're going to need it for future weapon upgrades. Those we can sell, because that's pretty much their sole purpose. But these... gonna hang on to those, I think. Yeah, we still just can't give them fish, Floofin. I don't know why. Like, we should just be able to feed them fish. And that too, PS2 girl. It does, Maddie, but apparently the only grocery store that sells it is Davy Jones's Locker. Which actually does kind of sound like a fish wholesaler, now that I think about it. Well... yeah, Maddie, that seems like the kind of store that you would want to stay on good terms with the owners. Oh, I almost swam away from some seaweed. Alright, now if... Oh, perfect! I was just about to say, if I could get a squeaky hammer, we'd be good to go. I am astonished that the sea urchins don't sell for more, or that sushi made with them doesn't sell for more, because normally they're a primo ingredient. In real life, you'd pay a hefty price for uni at a sushi restaurant. And yet, despite that, I've never liked it. I've tried it several times, and I just don't see the appeal. All it tastes like is salt water. Okay, and that would be another marlin. Oh, okay, I saw lots of sleep indicators, but none of them apparently were for the fish I'm actually trying to knock out. There we go. Well, those are gone. Little Nova, it doesn't really have any texture. It's just, it's kind of soft and mushy. Questionini, I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly. Hello and welcome. No, there is no upload of my first playthrough of Elden Ring because my first playthrough of Elden Ring was on a dev build 3 months before the game was released. Actually, probably closer to 4 months before the game was released. I was one of the writers of the official strategy guide for Elden Ring. And so the first playthrough of that game that I ever did was off camera and way before it was released. No problem, Questionini. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you, and I wish I could give you a link or point you to a playlist somewhere that had a playthrough of Elden Ring. But, yeah, you're... What am I trying to say? I've used up so much of my mental energy on that guide that I now have none left to even talk about it anymore. But actually, that's why I don't have a playthrough of Elden Ring to show you. Because I was so burned out on the game. Oh god, another Thresher Shark. I was so burned out on it after finishing working on the guide that... Alright. Jeez. When did these sharks start showing up? They're really, crimping my style over here. Yes, Lynn, I did. You will find the VODs of that playthrough in the very recent history on this channel. I haven't gotten around to putting them in a playlist yet, but they're all named and categorized and highlighted, so you can find them if you look a short distance back. Alright, you know what? I didn't want to have to do this because it's incredibly wasteful, but I'm just going to kill this shark. There we go. Oh yeah, Lynn, Cassette Beast is fantastic. I would go so far as to say that, and I don't say this lightly, you'll know this because you rarely ever hear me say it, but Cassette Beast is definitely a contender for Game of the Year for me. Now, a lot of that is simply because I have very little interest in AAA games. But all the same, I think Cassette Beast is actually just that good. Not to mention, they just announced that they're going to be adding a whole bunch of really good features to Cassette Beasts, such as online multiplayer, including co-op and PvP. They're not going to have matchmaking for the PvP. It'll be invite only, which I think is probably for the best. So they're not going to really be focusing on a competitive scene or anything, but I think the game will be better off that way, where its primary balance will be for single player, and then the multiplayer balance is just, it'll be whatever it is. Zaris, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. How you doing? I am all right, thanks, and I'm glad you're doing okay as well from the sounds of it, Zaris. Oh, it's a great game, Maddie. You will not regret trying it out. Blast it, that's not the fish I was trying to catch. Oh, that sucks, Zaris. Yeah, that happens to me every once in a while as well. I hate it. What I learned to do, Zaris, after it happened enough times is I just keep, I keep a few of those, eye wash plastic cups on hand that you can just put some clean filtered water in and rinse your own eye out without having to go to the doctor. Because, yeah, that sucks, but it also sucks to have to, make a trip to the doctor just so that they can basically do what you would be doing at home anyway if you had the equipment. Yeah, Maddie, it was a good try, but I've never played any of the Baldur's Gate games. And I don't have any particular intent of doing so. Yeah, Zaris, the advantage to keeping that stuff on hand at home is that you don't have to wait overnight to get treatment. You know, if you get something in your eye, you can just go to your medicine cabinet and rinse your eye out, and in 5 minutes, you're good to go. Rather than having to wait overnight with something lodged in your eye, scratching up your cornea, and, you know, have to wait for a doctor's appointment. And you're lucky if it's only overnight. Right? I mean, you could go to the ER for acute care, but you're still going to have to wait in line. Well, for what it's worth, Maddie, I'm glad to hear that. It's always helpful when a game is good and doesn't suck. That's one solution, I guess, Floofin. I don't know if I would necessarily recommend it from a medical standpoint. But it's something, I guess. that's just salt. But you know, it just occurred to me, cat food seems to be treated in the same way as a cooking ingredient, although fortunately, we can't actually use it in any of the dishes at the restaurant. So, it seems logical to me that we should be able to send restaurant staff on procurement missions. To acquire cat food the same way as we can send them to get ingredients. No thanks, Barracuda. I will pass on that. Maddie, you've never streamed before in your life? You might find it fun. It's worth it, worth giving it a try. I mean, all you really need is a decent PC and OBS. And OBS is free. Let's see if I can... Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. Oh, okay, that just leads back up there. Alright, well, it looks like we might have to check the shipwreck for more decent-sized fish, because... there's not a whole lot up top. Hey, Magnus, good to see you, man. I hope you're feeling a little better. Well, there's another hammerhead. I guess if that's all that's left... There we go. Okay, there's a hammerhead and a sailfish. So... okay. Got him. Damn it. I hate that the same button is used for items as is used for calling the drone. Well, PS2 girl, because, we can't make any dishes with hammerhead shark meat. We can't prepare anything with it. So, catching them is wasteful. Whereas other fish like tuna and marlin have a higher priority for our limited drone charges because we can actually make dishes out of them. And I don't want to be unnecessarily overfishing all the hammerhead sharks when there's nothing we can do with the meat. Oh, lots of people like to stream League, Maddie. That's probably one of the most streamed games. I have less than zero interest in it, but it's a possibility if you decide to go that route. Well, Maddie, if you have any questions or would like any advice or help setting things up, you're more than welcome to let me know. I can't guarantee when I will be around, but whenever I am, I'm happy to lend a hand if you think it would be helpful. Oh, Lynn, welcome back. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Damn it again. Okay, yeah, the coral trout and the harlequin hind we need, because those are used in a very expensive dish. And I always forget to try to grab some, but now that we have a surplus of inventory space and not an awful lot to do with it, not exactly, Hakumaribo. There are certain things about it that are semi-procedurally generated, but it isn't really a roguelike. No, nothing about it is truly random. The layout of the underwater areas changes every time you visit them, but it changes within a fixed set of layouts, which are the same every time, so it really just rotates. It's not truly generated each time. Not in the same way as a game like Dredge, Hakumaribo, but there are definitely some big set-piece bosses that might kind of borderline qualify as underwater eldritch horrors. I mean, if a hermit crab wearing a dump truck on its back counts, then yes. Well, there you go, Maddie. Alright, marlin meat, hammerhead meat, and sailfish meat. Now... Oh, okay, we got more hammerhead rows, so now we should have enough to raise them. Because I think we had one already. And let's check on the crops. Boy, you're not kidding, warrior. Yeah, they sure do. Alright, hopefully this will be enough cucumber for us to, make a whole bunch of kappa maki or whatever the heck it is we're going to be making for the cucumber party. Oh, looks like we need a few more, even. Alright, let's try and get in one more cucumber harvest before the event. Because it's entirely possible that some of these dishes are going to require more than one serving of cucumber. Oh, I bet it is, Maddie. Yeah, that's, I generally avoid horror games, but Amnesia is pretty intense. All right. So, yeah, we need to We need to dispatch everybody to get some black pepper. Because we need that for the tomato soup, and then... Wow, okay, we need a few more for that, huh? Oh, for some reason, okay, for some reason we already have a menu set. Alright then. Refill the old wasabi. Quite a lot of likes. Boy, one thing is very clear to me. The devs of this game really love sushi. Okay, it looks like we went through exactly 36 dishes. Not a bad day of profits. Okay, now, do we make the grade for platinum? We're getting there. Lures fish. Yeah, you know what? Those. Looks like the rice is doing okay. We'll get a couple of these. Hopefully that will help preserve the harvest. Now let's check the fish farm. Honestly, we don't really need that stingray. Alright, that'll do. Next... Yeah, okay, we do indeed now have two hammerheads. Some of the rest of this, though, the Humboldt squid. We could definitely use. I mean, that's scary enough, Saiku, frankly. We'll just do a couple of quick dives and see if we can get any big-ticket fish. And maybe some cat food. I guess if nothing else, we could always just catch some parrotfish, because we do use that for the curry. I don't see any big-ticket fish. Oh, okay, there's one. Just the one, though. Well, love when that happens. Oh, I couldn't even watch the movies, Maddie. Anything that has really graphic imagery is impossible for me to get the images out of my mind, and so the only solution is not to put them there in the first place. So I avoid that kind of stuff as a matter of course. Let's see. Damn it! Every single time. here, jellyfish. There we are. Oh. Great. And now there's a shark. And a stingray over there. Oh, lovely. And a moray. Yeah, Maddie, and I've never been one for movies really to begin with. I've never liked going to sit in a theater. Especially not after we reached the point in technological advancement where it was more convenient to just watch whatever you wanted to watch at home anyway. Well, Magnus, and then there's the opposite, where you're almost a connoisseur of horror, right? That's kind of the impression you give me anyway, is, you know, you have very particular taste in horror. And you know what you like and you stick to it. I mean, I'm that way with food, so I can understand. No problem, Karaga. Thank you for stopping in to say hi, and I promise you I'm not a cyborg. I just don't have a consistent sleep schedule. That is really all there is to it. Stupid barracuda. Fine. Oh, yeah, Magnus, but I feel like what those people are looking for is something completely different than what you bring to the table. Those people just want reactions, and you're there to actually appreciate the content. Yeah, exactly, Magnus. Like, you're interested in having a dialogue about what you're seeing. Whereas the kinds of people you're talking about who overlook you are the ones who don't actually care about the game or how well written it is or how well it plays. They just want to see jump scares. They want to see streamer go, ah. So you're catering towards a more sophisticated audience to begin with, Magnus. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. That was not the fish I was looking for. Pardon me, just passing through. Blasted. Stupid Barracuda. Oh, awesome, Magnus. Well, see, case in point. Yeah, they often are pretty predictable, Warrior. Horror movies tend to build up to jump scares very deliberately, so you can usually see them coming. Look, man. I just want some tropical fish. And actually, that Trevally might be necessary for one of the cucumber dishes. For goodness sake. Yeah, so we'll have to grab him. Definitely want that. Yeah, how majestic it is as it literally tries to pound me into the sea floor with its face. PS2 girl. It's as majestic as a sledgehammer. Although, in fairness, there is a certain majesty to a sledgehammer when it knocks down a wall in a single strike. So, you know, it's not a subtle majesty, but... Also, did going into that zone just break my walkie-talkie? It looks like it did, because now I can't use it. Hakumaribo, right now, we're able to go to the bottom of this zone. We've reached the limit of how deep we can go in this area. And I'm not going to go all the way down there because I don't have a reason to right now. There's nothing down there that, that's going to be particularly useful to me to serve at the restaurant. Well, Maddie, that's what people are saying. I've watched a few of my friends stream it so far, and if that's the sort of experience you're looking for, it does look very good. I'm not sure it's for me, though. I can't believe I actually got the correct fish there. Oh, okay, so you can go in and out of this zone and just respawn the fish here. That's interesting. Warrior, hang on a minute. Blast it. Sorry, Warrior. Automod is being stupid again. No, I need that sailfish further from the shark. There we go. Okay. Not enough, clearly. This is getting a little ridiculous. I think we need to retreat and refill our ammo. I don't know about working together, Marabo, but they're definitely not positioned conveniently for me to catch the one I want to catch. All right, there's some oxygen. There's a tiger shark hellbent on destruction. Oh, actually, and there's a trevally. Amanda! Why, look who it is! Hello and welcome, Amanda. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, it's great to see you. How are you doing? Here, let me... Guys, if you don't know my friend Amanda, do yourselves a huge favor and go follow her. She is an unbelievably kind and sweet and friendly and welcoming and intelligent and just all-around wonderful individual. And her streams are super chill and super fun. And I enjoy hanging out with her when I'm not streaming here. Oh, Zaris! Holy hell, Zaris. 6 months of Tier 1 to Amanda. Thank you so much. Seriously. Holy hell. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Amanda. For 6 months. And welcome, Raiders. It's great to see all of you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Our communities are getting to know each other a bit better now, but for those of you who have yet to hear my introduction, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And that's all there is to the introduction. I promise I'm really not that cool. But I really and truly appreciate that Amanda thinks I am. Thank you, Amanda, so much. It's great to see you. How are you doing? And what were you streaming, Amanda? Did you end up finishing, It was the Half-Life 2 remake, right? Oh, there's some cat food. Oh, good, Haku. Excellent. Well, so much the better. BioShock! Ah, excellent. BioShock is a game I've never played. Quite a number of my friends seem to enjoy it, but I've never actually gotten around to giving it a try. Just blasted barracuda. Such aggressive fish. I have to catch him just to get him out of the way. BioShock. Yes, see... I think it's fair to say, Amanda, you probably have more diverse taste in games even than I do. I mean, my taste isn't all that diverse, but... Solid 10 out of 10 so far. Is it your first time playing it? Or do you have prior experience with it? Because I've heard things about some of the later games in the BioShock series that I guess were a result of the developer making some unfortunate decisions. Completely blind. Awesome. Well, I'm sad I missed... I'm guessing this was your first stream of it. I'm sad I missed your first stream of it, but I'll definitely be going back to check the VODs. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, though. Those are games I've never really thought about streaming myself, but... they certainly look interesting. And atmospherically, I think they're pretty well done, from just the little bit that I've watched friends of mine stream them. Yeah, Haku, I'm on the fence as to whether they're the right sorts of games for this stream, but I've definitely enjoyed watching a couple of my friends play little bits of them. And I have a strong suspicion I probably will enjoy watching Amanda's first streams of them as well. Thank you again, Amanda. I really appreciate it. It's so good to see you. I imagine you must be thinking about getting some dinner now, though, so please don't let me stop you. I'm certainly happy to have you lurk, or even to hang out and continue chatting if you want, but please go take care of yourself and get some food if you need it, which I imagine you do. And watching me stream a game about running a sushi restaurant probably is not going to be helping with the hunger factor. Oh yeah, she probably does. I bet she's been very patient while she waited for you to finish streaming, Amanda. Thank you, I really appreciate that, and thank you so much for stopping in, too. It always makes my day when you drop by. Go pet that cute little dog and get yourself some food. Takes a snooze behind you while you stream. Yeah. That's the best, is when you've got a little bit of company. I'm really glad that's working out. Alright, well, I can't capture this sailfish, so I'm gonna have to... alright. You follow 2 raids and end up here? I mean, pretty good odds, frankly. Yeesh. I just want to grab the last of these tropical fish here, because we do need these. Maybe the hammerhead will leave me alone. Oh, he's trying. He's trying to get me. There we go, we got it. Blasted. I'm not going to be able to go harvest that, that sailfish at this rate. And we're going to have to extract out of here pretty soon anyway, because O2 is running low. Okay. Now, we just need to get by that hammerhead. Which is not going to be a convenient proposition, considering he is blocking a choke point. Okay, well, actually, he trapped himself in a corner, so that's perfect. Later! And this should leave us just enough oxygen to get to an extraction zone, which fortunately happens to be right outside the shipwreck. And now we can get out of here. And Raciden, thank you very much for your interest in the throne. No obligation there. Okay. Well, we did all right out of all of this. Quite a bit of meat from the types of fish we need. Hey, Red, good to see you. How you doing? Since last night, did I sleep? Hey! Look who it is. Hello, Father Mucker. Great to see you. Did I sleep? What's sleep? What is this unfamiliar concept? Oh, Chris Keys, thank you so much for the resub. Great to see you. Really appreciate that. Been hoping for a PlayStation release of this? Yeah. Maybe eventually. I don't know if they have any plans of it, but fingers crossed. Well, Gid, you're one of the lucky ones if you manage that much. There we go. You're only 27? Well, enjoy it while it lasts, Gid, because it'll catch up with you. Take it from someone who knows. But yeah, Father Mocker, I just, since Ellen wrapped up her stream, I've just been... What have I... Did I sleep, actually? I don't remember. I might have. That's how you can really tell I've lost control of my life. I don't even remember if I've slept. Oh, I guess it's that time, Maddie. Frankly, actually, since we're on the subject... Here is another wonderful individual whom you should all go follow. Father Mucker is one of her mods, but the subject has come up on more than one occasion, actually, during our recent streams of muscle girls, and also just really cool, nice people. And in either case, this is a stream you want to go follow, is Ellen Plux. She's super sweet and super friendly and welcoming and just a really wonderful, lovely individual. Yeah, where have you seen that before? Alright, I guess we can probably just... Oh, before anything else, actually. Let me, rotate the saves, because... We don't need to take any risks of any further bugs sandbagging us. Welcome back, Monotone! What kind of tea are you making? Need to pick my matcha brain at some point? Anytime, Monotone. I'm here for you whenever you want. I mean, we could do it now. No reason not to. I mean, unless you're gonna have to run back to the kitchen to, take the water off the stove. Chamomile lavender. Okay, well, that's a sound choice for this time of day. It's definitely a good idea not to be consuming a whole bunch of caffeine before you're gonna go to bed. Bullet Bill Man, in all honesty, if that's the best you can do, then that's the best you can do. You know, if you've got to microwave your water, if you don't have a kettle, or something that you can heat with on the stovetop, or like an electric kettle or something like that, you do the best you can with what you've got. Oh, very nice, Maddie. Oh, blast it, I didn't mean... I was trying to carve it, but I pressed the wrong button. And I wasted a drone charge. Oh, okay, well, there are some tuna. What would you need if you want to make matcha lattes at home, having never made matcha before? You have a milk frother in a kettle. Well, that's all you need, Monotone. If you have a milk frother, that should be sufficient to... I mean, you could probably use a milk frother both for, frothing the milk, and then also for, in lieu of a whisk, for whisking the matcha. Oh, Yami. What am I gonna do with you, man? Hello and welcome, Yami. Military ration? Yami, you would be incredibly lucky to find a matcha latte at the galley on any military vessel. And you know it. Okay, well... There we go. You have Starbucks on the carrier. Okay, well... The military really has modernized, then. Yeah, Chris, I have a rice cooker. I finally... A few years ago, I finally buckled down and saved up for one of the really nice Zojirushi rice cookers. The ones that are made in Japan and that are, you know, the automated ones that do everything for you. Where they control the temperature and pressure and everything dynamically. It was one of the best purchases I've ever made. It has taken so much of the hassle out of preparing rice. It's incredibly easy to use. It's incredibly easy to clean. Monotone, as for making matcha itself, the bowl and the whisk, if you're going to just make straight matcha and drink it the traditional way, yes. But if you're going to be making it into a latte, no, you don't need the whisk or the bowl. Oh, that's probably a similar model to the one I have, Chris. Yeah. No, it's okay, Monotone. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on everything in chat. It suddenly got active, which I don't mind. But yeah, Monotone, you don't need the chasen or the chawan or anything like that if you're only going to be making a matcha latte. Frankly, you don't really need anything other than a regular mug. You just need a mug that's big enough to fit whatever serving you're going to prepare. Yeah, Father Mocker, it's funny, we had this exact same conversation during Ellen's stream less than 24 hours ago. Man, these stupid jellyfish are making it impossible. Damn jellyfish. And there it is again. Okay. Sheesh. That was a lot more annoying than it needed to be. Monotone, if all you're doing with it is making a matcha latte, you don't need to get the expensive stuff. Thin grade matcha is perfectly sufficient. If you really want to splash out, you could go for a tin of thick grade. But you really don't need it for a latte. All you really need, at minimum, is a mug, and if you have absolutely nothing else, just a fork is enough to whisk matcha. It's not quite as efficient, and you'll have to use it a little bit longer, but if that's all you've got, it will work. If you have... I don't know what you might have on hand in terms of baking supplies, but if you have a very, very small balloon whisk, that will work instead of a chasen. If you have an electric whisk, like a very small one, that you can use in a regular drinking mug without splashing the contents all over the place, you can use that too. You really don't need any special equipment for it. Yeah, Monotone, thin grade or just common everyday drinking grade. But as far as its formal classification, there'll be thin grade, thick grade, and extra thick grade. Extra thick is tea ceremony grade for, formal tea ceremonies. Like for inviting foreign dignitaries over. when you're hosting a political event or something. Thick grade is the nicer, higher end, everyday grade, and then thin grade is just, yeah, I feel like having 6 cups of matcha today, but I don't want to spend $8,000. There's also what's called baking grade matcha, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's for if you're making matcha roll cake or a matcha parfait or something along those lines, and you need to use a large quantity of matcha, and you don't want to spend a huge amount of money on stuff that is expensive enough to be prohibitive. I don't think they use C's in the classification for that monotone, but... For making a matcha latte, thin grade is perfectly fine. That's all you need. Hey, Sam, good to see you. How are you doing? Well, Father Mucker, my beverage of choice is tea. And I go through quite a bit of it. And quite frequently, we get people who drop in for the streams that either they don't know much about tea and they want to learn, they're thinking of giving it a try and they want to know where to start, or they're more familiar but they're just looking for recommendations, or there's a specific type of tea they haven't tried that they want to know about. And if I have that information, which I sometimes do, I'm always happy to share it. Well, Yami, I guess that depends on what hype you're talking about. I mean, I don't really tend to hear matcha hyped up all that much. Except as a dietary supplement, which is an entirely different discussion. I mean, yes, it's good for you. I don't believe all the hype about it being a miracle superfood any more than I believe that about blueberries or, you know, cherries or whatever else. So if that's the hype you're talking about, then yes, I agree. But you don't, I mean, at least here in Germany, you don't hear too many people talking about matcha as, oh man, you gotta try this awesome weird tea from Japan. Man, it's super good. Like, that's not a conversation I hear. Maybe 15 or 20 years ago, Yami, it was getting that kind of hype in Western countries, but not so much now. Interacting with the troops, Bullet Bill Man. Well, you, take that up with Yami. I think I've actually used up all of my, Yes, I have. Okay. Well, I mean, pastry-wise, Yami, I don't think I've seen any kind of pastries with matcha in them outside of Japan. I mean, I don't spend any time at places like Starbucks, so I wouldn't know if those kinds of places have matcha-based pastries on the menu, but certainly none of the individually owned cafes I've been to in the West have. Goodness sake. All right. Well, Maddie, it depends where you get them and who's preparing them and who picked out the ingredients and lots of different factors like that. It's, sometimes you can get good matcha-based drinks in the West, but it depends. Like, the first time I had a matcha latte was actually a few months ago. It was at PAX East, at a Japanese cafe called Ogawa Coffee, which is a chain, but it's a small chain. They're not a Starbucks type place. They have a much more limited menu, and the things that they do tend to be highly specialized. But they did offer a matcha latte, and I figured I would try one just to see if it was any good. And actually, it was surprisingly decent. I would consider ordering one again elsewhere, provided that the place serving it, you know, had some claim to expertise in the area of tea. The Starbucks on base sells a lot of matcha. Interesting, Bullet Bill Man. If you don't mind my asking, Bill, are you still on active duty? Are you currently enlisted, or... Filipino cassava cake? No, I haven't. I'm not really big on sweets. So if I'm gonna go to a cafe that sells sweets, usually I'll just order some tea or something. Or a sandwich, you know, something savory. Medically retired, gotcha. But you're a veteran. Because it was starting to sound like you had some military experience. I was just curious. Gotcha. Well, thank you for indulging my curiosity. Oh, yeah, Yami, New York's Chinatown is gonna have stuff that you can't get pretty much anywhere else. Like, I mean, having been to Chinatown in New York, I presume, Yami, you're talking about the area around Elizabeth Street? Like those shops? Yeah, you can get stuff there that you wouldn't even be able to find in a lot of other cosmopolitan cities. I know for a fact you can get stuff there that you cannot find here in Berlin, even. Oh, Flushing, okay. Well, Jillish, Asian grocery stores are kind of the exception rather than the rule. And don't get me wrong, I love those kinds of stores. Even here, those types of stores are the only places where I can get certain ingredients that I use in my my everyday cooking without having to order them online. But as you say, those kinds of places are counting on catering to primarily an audience of Asian nationals from different countries throughout Asia. In places where it's mostly other folks, other types of people from other nationalities and other backgrounds, it's a little bit trickier. Yeah, Yami, I bet a lot of those stores didn't make it through COVID, which is heartbreaking, but... Sugar and condensed milk. Interesting, Bullet Bill Man. Yeah, no, I've never had any form of cassava cake. Sweets are one area of food where I tend not to have a lot of experience, just because I don't consume them a lot. Even though they're one of the things that Germany is kind of known for. At least baked sweets. Well, and anything that contains chocolate. Oh, no kidding, Bullet Bill, man. Yeah, are you on our Discord? Because that would be the easiest place to link it. But if not, it's okay. You can just, you can link it in chat if you've got a link to it. Gotcha, Yami. That makes sense. I wasn't even paying attention. That was my own fault. Oh, hey, Breakfast. Good to see you. How you doing? You got looks at your Asian yeah, that's inevitable, Bill, but you get used to it. Well, T1, yes, that's true. But it's far beyond the purview of the subject presently at hand. Well, Breakfast, I'm sorry to hear that things are so tedious, but I'm glad you at least get 3 days off. Of course, good luck getting some extra sleep with all the fireworks. Bill, if it's any consolation, that's gonna happen no matter where you go, that is accustomed to catering to people other than white folks, right? This is a story I've told a number of times, but I filmed an episode of the restaurant series that I ran on YouTube. Well, I should say I still run it. I've got a whole bunch of videos that I still have to finish editing of that series, but I filmed an episode of it in Boston at a Mongolian hot pot place, I think? And I sat down to order, and I tried to order the spiciest soup base. It was a ma la broth, so the one that they make with Sichuan peppercorns and I think they're either Bird's Eye or Facing Heaven chili peppers. I want to say they're the Facing Heaven variety. And the waitress took one look at me, because I'm also a fairly pale shade of white. She took one look at me and shook her head, and she was like, nah, you're gonna get the next one down from that. That's not a good idea. And I was like, look, I know what I'm doing, okay? I know I'm white, but geez. I know you probably get tons of white folks coming in here and just thinking they're hot shit and getting blown the hell up when they order the ma la broth. And she was like, no, actually, even the Chinese kids who come in here get blown up because they think they're tough and they can't handle it. And I was like, all right, look, well, I'm not going to fight you on this. If you insist that I order the next broth down, I'm not a Karen. I'm not going to ask for your manager. I just want dinner. Oh, I bet there are lots of fireworks, Bill. Since 2 days ago, Von Kaiser, jeez. Yeah, I guess they do start pretty early, don't they? Well, lucky for you, Breakfast. Hopefully not, oh, Roman candle... Man, Idiots will be idiots, right? Well, I mean, Yami, matcha is powdered green tea. It's just a little bit different, you know, it's a little bit stronger, it has a little bit more texture, because you're actually dissolving the leaf in the water. Only thunderstorms, no fireworks? Well, I would take a thunderstorm over fireworks any day. I'm not that kind of person, though, Father Mucker. I'm genuinely not spiteful at heart. I mean, the soup base that I did get was very good, and it was quite hot, but I think I could have gotten away with getting the mala broth. I bet, Bullet Bill Man, like, you really have to know what you're doing and what your heat tolerances are if you're gonna, you know, go to a foreign country and have authentic spicy food as they eat it in that country. India comes to mind, parts of China. Thailand is definitely a good example. Maddie, the difference is how much experience you have, though. Like, I love spicy food. I eat a lot of it, and, I season my curry sometimes with Bhut Jolokia powder. That's how much I like spicy food. I don't use a lot of Bhut Jolokia powder. A little goes a long way, but that's the kind of cooking I do for myself. Yeah, that's a correct response, Bill. There was a guy in my hometown in the US, Bill, who was missing 3 fingers on his left hand because of an accident he'd had as a kid when he was making a pipe bomb. And that was enough to dissuade me from ever getting into amateur explosive manufacturing. Well, Yami, because food that's only spicy, where the heat overwhelms every other flavor, is pointless. The idea is the heat should accentuate the flavor of the food. It shouldn't be so hot that you can't taste the food. But, Yami, you live in America, so a lot of stuff there that is spicy is like, oh yeah, we used a prank sauce to make this. It's just concentrated cayenne. You're not supposed to taste it, it's just there to make you suffer. Yeah, exactly, Father Mucker. And sometimes just other ingredients that are used, right? Because an oil-based dish that has hot chilies in it will burn your mouth and your esophagus a lot longer than a cream-based dish or, you know, a broth-based dish that uses even the same type of chili. Well, Bullet Bill Man, just be glad that you're not one of those people improvising fireworks at home. Indeed it is, Von Kaiser. Yeah, oil really causes the heat to linger. And there are times when that can be nice, if the heat isn't overpowering. Oh, believe me, Yami, I'm familiar. But I guess there are just people who like that. I mean, Yami, I imagine you're talking about, again, the mala combination, right? Numbing and spicy, with the Sichuan peppercorns and Facing Heaven peppers. But Yami, at the same time, that's, I mean, there is a certain kind of appeal to that. Maybe. Resistance? How do you mean? No taste, just numbing and well, Yami, that can serve a purpose. It's possible that the intent of that type of cooking and that type of flavoring is to obscure the flavors of something you would rather not taste. Right? Maybe the solution is just make it so numbing and spicy that that's all you can perceive when you eat it. And you can't tell the actual flavor of the ingredients because they would be terrible if you could. Oh, tolerance, Jillish, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I mean about knowing your limits, is if you're going to be trying spicy food, you know, do your homework beforehand and make sure that you're going to a restaurant where you can be fairly confident that you'll be able to order accurately and not end up in way over your head. Well, Yami, exactly. So that's the point, right? Well, yes, Yami, I know that, but traditional dishes tend to stick around. Look at Louisiana, Yami. Look at Creole cuisine. That cuisine is based on what slaves and poor people during one of the darkest periods in America's history could get their hands on, could afford, and it's all about making the most out of the least. People don't need to eat like that anymore, but they choose to because it's what they're accustomed to. Well, Von Kaiser, that's okay. It's just, that means you have to be a little bit more careful about what you order at the restaurants, right? Let's plant some tomatoes. I think this will do. Because that tomato soup is a real high-ticket item, and that will make loads of money. Well, they do now, Yami, because everything is 5 times as expensive as it was then. I do too, Bill. Gumbo is great. Hunter, it can be. Did I grow up eating tomato soup and grilled cheese? Sort of, Bill. When I was in elementary school, one of the meal sets that the cafeteria would serve every so often was they would serve a bowl of tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich. But those were very basic tomato soup and grilled cheese, right? Like, those were made from ingredients that came off the back of a Cisco truck at the beginning of the week, you know? So, they weren't the best. And I never really liked them as a kid, probably for that reason. But now, now that I've learned how to cook and I enjoy cooking, I've discovered it's something that I really like. Now, if I want tomato soup and grilled cheese, I'll just make my own. You know, I'll go to a local bakery and get a nice loaf of fresh bread that came out of the oven that day. And, you know, I'll get some nice fresh tomatoes and bring them home and, you know, peel them and take an immersion blender to them and throw in some seasoning and make some tomato soup, right? And that way I can make it the way I like it. That was my experience as a kid, Father Mucker, and even as a teenager. Like, the culinary arts class I took during my last year of high school was the single best class I've ever taken anywhere. Okay, well... we need more orbicular batfish. Alright, so we'll make a few of those. Ah, and we can enhance this. Oh, here we go. Haha. Incredible. And let's enhance the parrotfish curry as well. So we need more turmeric for this and more parrotfish for that. Incredible breakfast. Gilles, breakfast is being sarcastic. He's being sardonic here. What he's talking about is, it's a bit of a joke. Learn to cook the Navy way, do it yourself to make sure you ain't eating raw chicken. Well, yummy, but that's precisely why it was important for me to learn how to cook from someone who knew how to cook and could teach me how to cook. Oh, incredible, Bill. Yami, YouTube isn't the same as having an actual person there to teach you, you know, to provide you with instruction. Right, you know, actually, let's get one more level of... let's level that dish up. And I don't suppose we can buy... no, we can't. Yeah, no, Gillish, one thing you'll learn about breakfast if you decide to hang around is you should never take anything he says at face value. Ever. For any reason. Yeah, you can, Yami, but... I'll pass on it if you do. Holy hell, Bill, that must mean the food on board is pretty terrible. Yummy, I love how now in the lore I somehow served in the US military. I guess that's partly my own fault for always making a big deal about how old I am, but... Yeah, Breakfast, very niche subjects, maybe. Okay, let's enhance that. Okay, we could actually enhance it again fairly soon with a little more rice. And we can enhance that. Spider crab and cucumber sushi. What do we have here, Breakfast? Well, Jillish, that is true. America does have some cheese products that would not pass as cheese in the EU. Holy hell, Bill, jeez. American ghost pepper cheese? Father Mucker, did you have any indication of what kind of cheese it was? Oh my god, Breakfast, that is... that is one chonky cat. Breakfast, does this adorable ball of fluff have a name? Harold. You say you call him Harold. Does he have another name? Okay, I don't want to use up any more cucumber. Looked like some Swiss cheese with ghost pepper in it. Interesting. Yeah, Father Mucker, sometimes... sometimes somebody comes up with an idea, right? And whether or not that idea is a good idea is something that cannot be known until you actually try it. Now, my experience with cheese in America, Father Mucker, is that there are some genuinely really good cheeses that they make there, but that's contingent usually upon the product in question being actual cheese. I'm not big on processed cheese. I avoid it when I possibly can, which is basically all the time, since fortunately here in the EU it's a little easier to avoid. But, places like Wisconsin are famous for making all kinds of cheese, and some of the stuff that they make there is pretty good. I've had good cheeses that I got at grocery stores in the US. You just have to be careful and read the ingredients, Father Mucker, because that's the only real way that you'll be able to tell if a product is super processed and filled with preservatives and additives and fillers and other garbage, or if it's just a really nice, well-made cheese that has nice little bits of hot pepper in it. And I have had cheeses like that before in the US. Oh, gotcha, breakfast. I see. Wisconsin cheese mines. Aw. Aw, look at these guys, Bill. They're so cute. Two of them giving you the eye, the third one just taking a bath. The secret government cheese cave. Right. Oh, interesting, warrior. Cheese with shichimi, and is, that's a new one on me. Shichimi cheese. No kidding, Bill. The Fishmon this week, as detected by the radar, is... What is this? A jellyfish with some kind of wizard hat? That can't be a real jellyfish. Goodness, do you doubt the accuracy of our fish radar? It was a very difficult task detecting this jellyfish with our radar. The reason was, the jellyfish teleports around at incredible speed. It'll disappear as soon as you go near. You probably won't be able to catch it unless you have something like a sniper rifle. 100 meters underwater near the yellow shipwreck. Great, okay. Oh, good. It's party day today. Yeah, those are not ingredients I would have thought would work well together, warrior, but, I do appreciate a good spicy cheese. I mean, the most common spicy cheese to find in places like the US and Western Europe is stuff like jalapeno cheddar or, you know, other cheeses with more mild peppers in them, things like jalapenos or habaneros. I have had ghost pepper cheese once or twice, and it was all right, but it was more of a gimmick kind of thing. Yeah, pepper jack is the gold standard, warrior, at least for the US, and you can find it relatively easily here in Germany, too. Really, Bullet Bill, man? You've got an M1. That wasn't issued to you, was it? Or did you collect it later as an antique? 'Cause those aren't still actively being issued, are they? They're not a modern service weapon. Reliable as they are. Oh god, Salt, I can't even imagine. Yeah, that's what I thought, Bullet Bill, man. Those were like they were a World War II era rifle, I think, weren't they? The M1 Garand? Yeah. Well, very cool. That is a rifle I would very much love to own someday, but even an old beat-up one is like $2,500. Let alone the import costs to the EU. Right, Bill, yeah. For 1K, yeah, that's still more than I have to spare on the firearms budget, sadly. Yummy, the M1 Garand, the rifle. Context, Yami. He said he was going to take his M1 to the range and that he hadn't shot for a while, so clearly it wasn't an M1 Abrams, and it was more than likely not an M1A1 Thompson, because those are a lot harder to own than an antique semi-automatic rifle. But yes, I get that, Yami. I get that. The old World War II Apple M1 process. Well, there you go, Chillish. I didn't even think of that one. And Echo Drop, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. The Magnus Mark 1. There you go, Magnus. Breakfast, did Sony actually make subwoofers called M1s? I don't know why I'm surprised. Maybe. Well, that's what I get for asking. Well, that's any company for you, Breakfast. All right, Oh, that's interesting, Bullet Bill Man. I also have a Mosin Nagant. The 9130. They're a little easier to find here in Europe because there are still a whole bunch of them lying around. You know, in people's attics or their private collections and... Although in this particular case, mine was brought back by my grandfather as a trophy. There's a long, sordid story there. Studio headphones. Okay, well, there you go. That's a fair point, Jilish. Hey, Tracy, welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for stopping back in. I enjoy the game. It's just unfortunate that it had as many weird issues as it did out of the gate, but I've been submitting bug reports on the devs' public Discord in hopes of at least contributing a little bit toward helping to resolve those things. Still only one sailfish, huh? Okay, that'll do here. Yes, it is a fish farm. And I'm not actually all that far, Tracy. It's just, I played the beta, and I got all the way to the end of the beta, and did a whole bunch of farming at the end of the beta, so that I would be ready for launch. So I'd maxed out everything that could be maxed out at that point at the fish farm, and, you know, opened up all of the other facilities that could be opened. Not to my knowledge, Bill. I don't think anyone has. Oh, PS2 girl, Nightfish is just going to be sharks that I don't need. Because I only have one of everything else. It's just the copper shark. What I really need to do is go find more Humboldt squid, because those are actually a big food product fish in real life, and I imagine we can probably make some decent sushi out of them. Alright, let's feed Mochi. We've got some high-quality cat food. There they go. We can't feed Momo anymore for some reason, though. Nightshade, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay, so we're looking for a jellyfish with a wizard hat, huh? Alright, what do we got? Trigger net trap. Steel net sensor trap. Okay. We'll grab these. We'll rotate the old save. That sounds about right, Bill. Okay, and they said it was near the Yellow Shipwreck. So I guess we'll check down there. Anything good? No. Huh. Great. Well, I would say I'm hoping for a squeaky hammer, but it sounds like a squeaky hammer is not going to help us catch this, this jellyfish. Okay, well, one way or the other, let's check near the surface for mackerel or marlin or... whatever else we can find. Oh, there's some Titan triggerfish. Actually, hang on a minute. Isn't that... yeah, okay, that's a longfin batfish. I should actually probably be grabbing those. Oh boy, turmeric. Ah, right. Okay, I guess that'll do. Ah, there we go. Tracy, unequivocally the tranquilizer harpoon, because it is the most useful. My favorite weapon for dealing damage, I think, is the mine layer. Although I also, I liked the gravity gun, until I realized that it doesn't work against any kind of really big fish. And big fish will just swim out of its area of effect. Oh god. Why are stingrays so aggro in this game? They're normally really chill, you just have to leave them alone. Oh, I missed it, Bill. I'm sorry. I didn't catch you making a comment about root beer flavored milk. But frankly, Bill, I don't think it's all that different from a root beer float. You're basically just taking out steps. You're not bothering to turn the milk into ice cream first, really. Goodness sake. Oh, nice, Father Mocker. There you go. Oh, Breakfast had the same idea. Yeah, Bill, it's basically, it's that with a few less steps. We're the only ones to have rationalized it like that? I mean, I don't know what you were expecting. But when you really break it down to its core components, it's not that different. Mind you, I haven't had a root beer float in years, and I don't know if I would these days. It's a little too sweet for me. another one of these, huh? Oh, well, Bill, you'll probably find, if you haven't already, that we tend to be pretty analytical around here. And if you present an idea that, at face value, might gross out someone else who didn't really think about it, you might find that we'll pick it apart a little bit and maybe come to a different conclusion. Yami, you're one of the people who does that the most. What is this we business, Yami? I never said overthought, Yami. You're just always the one questioning what you're told, which you should do. Just not when I tell you stuff. Stop questioning me. Well, Yami, exactly. There you go. And you wonder why I say you're one of the people who does it the most. I don't know, some of your answers are pretty outlandish too sometimes, Yami. I think it comes from your military experience. Well, among other things. Me, I just sometimes have a different take. What can I say? Don't worry about it, Bill. We can understand. Yes, Tracy, generally it is, as long as the questions you're asking are purposeful, and you're not just a toddler going, why? 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 Oh, okay. Our, wizard jellyfish finder is going nuts. Ooh, that's the one. Please catch it with a... He says catch it without killing it after telling us we need a sniper rifle to hunt it. Make up your mind, man. Well, fortunately... Oh, God. I'm gonna have to get rid of the tiger shark. Well, Tracy, but insubordination isn't the same thing as actually asking thoughtful, meaningful questions when someone tries to get you to believe something without thinking about it. Well, Bill, that's exactly what you should be doing. That part of your training was absolutely correct. Blast it. Okay, maybe we chase it a little further down, then. Or not? Did it just... Yeah, okay, it just teleported up here. Okay, so it just, It just auto-teleports anytime we fire anything at it. I see. Well, we might have the solution for that, actually. But I'm gonna need to clear room for, or clear some of these other fish out. So that they don't trigger the traps instead. Okay, yep, come on, a little closer. Are you serious? It doesn't trigger those? Unbelievable. Oh wait, no, I have to activate them manually. What am I doing? I thought they were automatic. A little closer if you could, please. What? Okay. Guess we'll have to wait till he's right on top of it. Ah, blast it, I didn't... Okay, he's just immune. And he's immune to that, too? Okay, well, that's not very sporting of the devs. It looks like the literal only way to do this is... with a sniper rifle. Right after they said, catch it without killing it. Not gonna work, Yami. I've already tried ranged weapons. Yeah. There's clearly a solution the devs intend, and they've gone out of their way to make sure no other solution will work. Because the sensor nets aren't catching it. And they should be. Tried it already, Tracy. It teleports the minute you fire a grenade at it. We were told to use a sniper rifle, but they didn't make clear that the sniper rifle was the only thing that would work. I suppose it's now quite clear that the sniper rifle is the only thing that will work. No, Yami, but I don't need to. We already have the instructions we were given, which was to just use a sniper rifle, so I'll go back and get one. Normally, when you're trying to catch a particular type of fish, there are multiple ways you can go about it. Normally, there's more than one thing that will work. Okay, fine. God, this prompt detection is absolutely the worst. You guys. Let me just catch the remainder of the fish that we need here, and then I guess we'll have to head back up. Hey, Marty, how you doing? Feels like it's been ages since I've seen you. Everything okay? You doing all right? These are bonito. I feel like in a sushi restaurant, they should theoretically be pretty important. Oh, wait, no, these are mackerel, actually. Never mind. Wow, Tracy. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, one or two of the boss fights, Tracy, definitely still need some tuning. Mainly, well, I guess I don't want to spoil it for you since I don't know how far you are, but... Yeah, one of the ones that we did a couple of days ago would definitely still use a little bit of work. Oh, I see what you were driving at there, Bill. I gotcha. Well, there's a practical reason for trying to capture rather than kill, which is that if you capture a fish, you get more meat from it, and you get more portions that you can serve at the sushi restaurant. What are these guys? White Trevally. Maybe this is the one we need for that cucumber dish. Oh, and there's the Trank Harpoon tip. Too bad we're not going to get close enough to, that stupid jellyfish to be able to use it. Glad to hear that, Marty. I'm glad you've been well. Bullet Bill Man, the capture in Monster Hunter is so that the hunters can research a live monster specimen. There are storyline reasons for that, whereas here, our reasons for wanting to capture live fish are more practical. You see why I like the Tranquilizer Harpoon tip so much? Okay. Rip. Yeah, you'd think so, Marty, but some of them apparently are. There was one at some point, Yami, but I don't know what happened to him. I haven't seen him around in ages, and I hope he's okay. All right, well... They said to use a sniper rifle. But I'm not sure we can do that without killing this stupid jellyfish. No, Yami, the sleep rifle is garbage. It still does full damage. So if you shoot a fish with it, it's more likely to kill the fish than it is to put them to sleep so you can capture them. That's a fair question, Bullet Bill Man. I'm happy to leave that up to the philosophers of marine biology. Wow, well, we got hardly anything from that harvest. I guess we're gonna need... we can't. Well, I guess we'll have to wait a little bit for the nutrients to recover there. Oh, yeah, brown chickens, Tracy. Each different color of chicken has a different chance of producing grade A eggs. All right, well, okay, Bill, no trouble. Good luck with the connection, and thank you so much for stopping in. It's good to see you. I really appreciate you dropping by. It had been a while, and I'm glad to have you check in and let us know you're doing okay. We still cannot view... We can't view what fish, what assignment we were given. Oh, we completed this, though. Remove jellyfish. Okay. Glacial passage fish. Right, striped catfish and sheep's heads. Thank you, Bill. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Well, I'm not building a whole new sniper rifle and wasting all those materials just for this. So we're going to try it with the rifle we have. They do, Tracy, but they don't work on this jellyfish. I tried. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said they deliberately went out of their way to make it impossible to do this quest with anything other than what they told you to use. I guess I should know by now that that's how this dev team operates, that if they tell you to do something, you damn well do that thing to the letter and do not deviate, or it will not work. Oh, actually... we do have to kill a bunch of striped catfish. Well, that's not quite how I envisioned that working out, but... I'll take it. Yeah, just throw a whole school of them at me. This baseball bat will work. We're still getting individual credit for them one at a time. Oh, hey, look! It's that stupid fish that I can't catch. I'll be back for him if I find a squeaky hammer. Oh, hey, it's a sheep's head. What do you know? One more of these. And we've completed that portion of the quest. Oh god, Jillish, I'm really glad the game doesn't do that, because you'd have 6 sharks all over you in an instant. Like, if they could just detect you. As soon as there's blood in the water, that would be pretty horrible. Right, we did get... Oh, geez. Okay. Well, there's our quota of striped catfish. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Okay, we got a push dart, so we can see if this will work, but I highly doubt it. Okay, there's our quota. Oh god, and that's... Okay. Oh, now you don't like it. Get out of here. No, Marty, I don't plan to. Don't worry. Blast it every time. They really need to decrease the delay between when you pick up a weapon and when you can start disassembling it. I did PS2 Girl because I want to see if the trank gun will actually work, and if it doesn't, I'll go back and grab the sniper rifle. I don't think the trank gun will work, but doing it this way enables us to check that in one trip instead of 2. Oh, that sharp Japanese sword would have been handy when I was, fighting all those evil catfish. Yes, I know who Steve Irwin was, but Marty. These currents. He was, Tracy, and it was a damn shame. Oh god, do we not, Did we only have the one chance? To get that fish? Oh, no, we didn't. I hear it. Alright, you know what? Get up. Okay, fine. Boxing gloves. Right. Well, I didn't want to have to do that, but... I should have PS2 Girl, except that the katana is a stronger weapon. Alright, let's go see if the Hush Dart will actually reach this jellyfish, because I have a feeling it probably won't. Okay, there it is. Maybe. If it does work, it's going to be close. Yeah. Okay, no, it's gonna have to be the sniper rifle. Actually, I should be, deliberately failing that event so that I get 3-star fish. Oh, God. That's gonna be a big fat no thanks from me. Yeah, Gilish, many of the things, many of the foods that, or just, you know, objects that bear the name of a particular country are not actually from that country. French fries, too, I believe. Alright, well, let's go back, I guess, and get the... sniper rifle that I left over here. Not the fish I was looking for, but okay. There we are. That's a little better. Holy hell, Yami. Possibly. Oh, these, I guess, have less health, so we just insta-catch them and they become 2 stars. Monty and PS2 Girl, the thing about Freedom Fries originally started during World War II. A small handful of people decided to bring it back in poor taste much more recently. It's worth a look, Tracy. You never know what you'll find. Thank you, Yami. You as well. Take care of yourself. Thanks for dropping by, and go get some rest while you still can before the fireworks start. All right. Oh, I see. We shoot it to stun it. Wait, but the prompt wouldn't work. The prompt wouldn't stay active, and I didn't have enough time. Oh god, don't tell me it's that same bug again. Is it just gone? I think it might just be gone. Hello, Lord Boy. It could be going a little better. How about you? And Studio Henshin, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, well, let me add a stream marker here just in case, but if that was my only opportunity to complete the quest, that was ridiculous. That's my plan, PS2 Girl. But if that doesn't work, then we really are out of luck. Actually, where the heck is the boat? Oh, nice! Congrats, Lloyd! There it is. I hope so, PS2 Girl, 'cause, yeah. Okay, so the game is incredibly unclear about the fact that you don't actually need to tranquilize these special fish. Just dealing regular damage to them will stun them. Because I guess the game just makes an exception to its own rules. It's not looking good. Yeah, it's not here. It looks like that was the only chance. Well, that sucks. Unless it somehow ended up way over here, but I don't think it did, because it's supposed to be near the shipwreck. Yeah, okay, so we have only one chance to pick it up after we've knocked it out. And the prompt to pick it up was not displaying correctly. And it would not stay on screen long enough for me to fully, finish the, catching the fish animation. So that's going to be a problem. Well, if you come back, PS2 girl, maybe as many as 4 chances, but only 1 chance per dive, which is the problem. I don't know if that's intended or not, but it's definitely a problem. And we can't do a night dive tonight because we need to be around for the cucumber party. Netguns don't work, Lloyd. The devs have made it very clear that the only thing that will work is what they told us to use, which is a sniper rifle. I've tried a whole bunch of other means. Nothing's worked. So let's go tend the farm, I guess. It just looked interesting, Madi. It looked unique. It looked like it was doing something a little bit different from other games. And I figured I'd give it a try. And I'm glad I did. It just has a lot of tweaks and polishing and balance changes that it still needs. Yeah, I've been taking it slow too, Madi. I have not been in any rush to advance the story, although now it seems we're at a point where we kind of have to. Alright, let's see. Two of those, huh? Pickled vegetables. And this requires 3 cucumber. Me too, PS2 girl. It's, yeah. Okay, so that's 20... Oh, we need more cucumber, huh? 24... No, Miscreant, I haven't. Oh yeah, Ecclestone, I know about auto supply. The thing is, auto supply can inadvertently cause you to waste ingredients. And I'm trying to be careful to avoid that. Once you have an idea of exactly how many dishes you can sell, auto supply becomes a little bit less necessary. But yeah, in the beginning, it was absolutely very helpful. And I ended up using it a lot more early on. Alright, so we've got 26. We need 10 more dishes. Deep-fried vegetables, huh? Okay, well, we need more carrots, it looks like. And then the rest we can just make deep-fried vegetables. Oh, fair enough, Breakfast. Yeah, he did finish Mass Effect recently, didn't he? Alright, that ought to do for ingredients. It won't be as much profit till we've used up what we've spent, but... Let's see... 18, 20, 28. $30, $32, $34, $36. You know, and I think sometimes we end up having a little bit extra, so we can... We'll go 40 this time. All right, let's do it. I hope everyone's ready to eat some cucumber. Ecclestone, you just count how many dishes you sell on any given night. And then you keep adding 1 to the number of dishes that you prepare each night until you end up with an extra dish. And once you have that, you'll know exactly how many dishes you can sell. And so you prepare exactly that many. Like right now, I'm able to sell up to 36 dishes a night. And under special circumstances like parties, occasionally I'm able to sell more. Not many more, like usually 3 or 4 more at most. So I'm going with 40 on this particular night. Yeah, event nights are usually the ones where you sell more, but even on an event night, you don't tend to be able to sell that many more. My record on event nights is like 40 dishes, maybe 41. Any other night, it's about 36. And it looks like I might even have prepared too many here, because we've got 5 left over. So it looks like even on this night, it was 36. We have, one of them has a skill that gives us extra portions for the same number of ingredients, PS2 girl. Ah, Twisted Metal, Tracy. I remember Twisted Metal. I played a lot of Twisted Metal 2 back in the day. Right, farming report is now available, and it looks like we still have one more opportunity to get that stupid jellyfish. So we're going to go do that first. Before we bother catching anything else, we're going to go try and get that jellyfish. Alright, what else? I guess we could use a little more cucumber. That's the plan, PS2 girl. I mean, I've been rotating saves anyway, so... I would have saved regardless. All right. Not quite, Salt, but I guess you're not too far off. honestly, I don't think we can even use the sheep's head for anything, so let's just get them out of here. Parrotfish are not multiplying, which is kind of a problem. We don't need the... Oh, we finally have another sailfish. Good. And it doesn't look like we're getting anything out of the bonito either, so that's fine. A whole lot from down this far that's even useful to us at this point. Oh, and also we should, who could dislike this delicious cucumber? Fried vegetables with a glass of beer. I'm gonna lose weight. Not drinking beer, you're not. The sweet and sour taste is a perfect food to have beer with. Crab meat and cucumber go this well together? Crunchy and soft. I mean, ordinarily you would call this a California roll, except it uses real crab. Alright, we're still not any closer to 375 best taste. One copper shark. All right. Do we have any... Okay. We'll get that and that. Make sure I still... Yes, okay, I still have this equipped. So we will save... And before we do anything else, we will go try and find that stupid jellyfish. No, Tracy, fortunately it seems we don't have to make a whole new sniper rifle. Apparently the one we have will do. But it's very inconsistent and rather poor messaging on the devs' part that they explicitly tell us, capture this thing without killing it, and then they say, you can only catch it with a sniper rifle. Which is explicitly a weapon that you use to kill fish rather than capture them. There is a tranquilizer sniper rifle, but it does the same damage as a normal sniper rifle, and it will usually kill fish before it even has a chance to sedate them. So they've just been very unclear about what they want the player to do during this quest. Yeah, very mixed messages. And we finally figured it out, but it took some trial and error and missing opportunities. Alright, look. I am starting to get very sick of thresher sharks. where's this octopus? Oh. God. Okay. Actually, we'll have to test to see whether the walkie-talkie stops working again once we go into the shipwreck, because it's working now. Alright. There he is. But we have to get rid of absolutely everything that might get in the way first. Okay, immediately we have to go over and... There we go. Okay, so you don't actually have to hold the square button for that. You just have to tap it. Well, that's a relief. Well, Breakfast, because I tried something different. It wasn't clear about that either. Alright, let's run that test for the potential bug report now. So the problem here is the emergency walkie-talkie here seems to stop working after you enter and then exit the shipwreck. So you enter, and it looks like it's not meant to work in here, which is fine. Yeah, see, it's X'd out. However, let's see if we can get repro on this, because when we leave, or when we left last time, its icon remains X'd out, and you then cannot use it after returning to the exterior area, which, yup, we have repro on this bug, so there it is. Entering and then exiting the shipwreck renders you unable to use the walkie-talkie. So let me just add a stream marker here. So that I can come back and highlight that. Okay, all set. You're welcome to take one if you want, Tracy. I don't particularly... Oh, God. I don't particularly need one at the moment, but... Yeah, take that, Tiger Shark. If there's one thing this rifle is good for... it's getting pesky fish out of your way. It's functional, Jillish. It does actually prevent you. It's not just the icon being reflected incorrectly. It actually makes it so you can't use it. Oh! Oh, it did before! The last time we tried that, it wouldn't let me use it when we exited the shipwreck. So I guess this time it's not... That's really strange. So I guess we have partial repro, then. I doubt it, Salt, because this is the first time we've done this quest. Or, you know, the first time we've interacted with it, and... if it were the cause of the memory leak, we wouldn't have seen the memory leak until now. Or just an inconsistency with the same bug, Gillies. Yeah, because last time... The first time I noticed that bug... it did actually prevent us from using the walkie-talkie after we had exited the shipwreck. Oh god, another hammerhead and a saw shark. Great. I mean, it's a really powerful gun for, getting rid of fish that you're tired of dealing with, but... or for boss fights, but, the mine layer does better, damage economy. The poison sniper rifle is the best DPS weapon that I have access to at the moment, but... for boss fights, the mine layer is much easier to use. At least in most cases. Well, let's see if... we can find... a squeaky hammer or something for putting enemies to sleep. Not quite. Honestly, we've probably done just about all we can here for now. Alright, look. See, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. This will take... and actually, where are... orbicular batfish, 0 to 50 meters. We need these. Because they are an important ingredient in one of our highest priced recipes. And these guys too, but the orbicular batfish are a lot harder to find. They're much smaller. Lightning harpoon tip. That'll inadvertently kill fish that we don't want to kill, though. Ah, okay. Well, that's great. You know, I guess... I'll just haul these out, because... And actually... Wow! That did nothing. Okay, that'll speed things up a little bit for at least a little while. Maybe we don't need to spend that just yet. Okay, not what I was after. Alright, I guess we'll just haul this out and... carve that. Never mind that we killed these fish using poison. I'm sure the customers will be fine. What I really wish, though, was that the fish tracker were more like a fish finder and would help you actually find the particular species that you set it to detect. Because at the moment, the orbicular batfish that I'm looking for are not really making their presence known here. Oh God, another one of those. Okay, well... Haretsu, because the way pufferfish are prepared, there are only trace amounts of the poison left, which are just enough to make your tongue tingle. It's also a different kind of poison than the one that I'm guessing is being used here for catching fish. Ah, stupid lionfish. Yeah, these batfish are quite difficult to find. However, I will take that triggerfish. Holy hell, Jilish. Did you come here from Monotone's stream? Is that what's going on? Are you hanging out with him on a regular basis? Is that where this predisposition for puns comes from? Okay, well, we're below the depth for orbicular batfish, so I'm guessing there just aren't any here. Good night, Lord Louise. Have a good one. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Alright, I guess if it comes to it, we'll just take some parrotfish. And that should do for now, I suppose. Maybe make one more pass of the uppermost region and see if we can find anything, but no, looks like we're not gonna. Okay, well then we're done here. What have we here, Breakfast? Ah, it's the fluffy black cat. What did you say her name was, Breakfast? She's so fluffy. Squirrel, okay. Any special reason why? Does it have to do with something that maybe she likes hunting? Ooh, you brought the new Fishmon for our collection. To think a jellyfish that looks like it's wearing a wizard hat actually exists. Surprise! Now then, we'll send you your fee when the issue is out on Monday morning. Please keep this up. Check out the Fishmon you just captured in the Codex. Well, that's a good guess, PS2 girl. Okay, there's our rice. Fair amount of rice, actually. everything seems to be going well here otherwise, so... Oh, it did, PS2 girl. I'm glad you caught that. Not that it matters now since we have the sprinkler, but... Oh, gotcha, Breakfast. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay, well, we have no major upcoming events, so I think what we're going to do is we're finally going to head down and head on to the next chapter. Oh, gotcha, Geelish. Okay, well, thank you for coming over to Twitch to join us. Yeah, it's very difficult to get people to move over from YouTube to Twitch, and I understand not everyone likes it here. Twitch certainly has been making it more and more difficult even for broadcasters to stay on this platform of late, but I appreciate you coming over to join me. I did upload a channel update letting everyone know that I was going to be moving over here, but it seems YouTube went out of its way to bury that, because that's what they do. PS2 girl, it's fine. I'm keeping the same weapon because where we're going, we're probably going to actually need to do damage. I expect that we are probably going to be encountering quite a bit more danger from here on than we had up to now, and I want to make sure that I'm properly armed. Oh, okay, Breakfast. I see. So she was very much like a squirrel in some ways. It's not that much better, PS2 girl, and it's really not worth it. Streaming on YouTube, their Content ID system will flag your stream live and take your stream down if they detect anything that they think is a copyright match. Also, their chat system, their interaction system with viewers is terrible. Their system for cataloging VODs is terrible. And they don't seem to be interested in changing or improving that. He said get some rest on land and come back tomorrow, but it's been days. Oh, we just have to talk to this goofball. Impressive, you didn't run away, human. I, Suam, will guide you personally. Stay close to me. Yeah, Magnus, that's a good example, is people getting copyright claims for audio that they own the license to. Well, this is the door to the Glacier Passage. Is it, like, right next to where I was? Let me see, where is the key we found yesterday? Good, now if I insert this here and yet it was Dave inserting the key. Huh, good to know that the key is not a fake. Oh, there's one thing you should know. You can go straight down using the middle path in the Glacier Passage, but it must have been blocked to stop the Gadons from escaping. There should be a contraption that opens the door somewhere around there. So comb through the area, human. I am needed elsewhere. See you then. Just don't die. Well, PS2 girl, that solves that problem. Yeah, I bet, Magnus. That's how stupid YouTube is. The way is blocked just as Suom warned me. I should search the area for another route down. By the way, what is that huge mural back there? It may say something about the Sea People. I should take a picture of it and show Dr. Bacon. Yeah, if Dr. Bacon actually managed to escape the pirates. Exactly, Magnus. Yeah, the pirates crashed, PS2 girl, but we still don't know that Dr. Bacon made it back okay. I mean, he escaped the pirates, but who knows what else would have happened. Barrel Eye. Peacock squid? That thing was a squid? Okay. Okay, they gave us, ammunition. Oh, okay, and that's the way back out to the village. So it looks like this is the way we have to go. Well, Magnus, he's an archaeologist, but yeah, it's understandable. Oh god, puzzles. Wow, these contraptions are overwhelming. In video games, players touch this and that to find out how to operate them. Shall I try? Heavy-handed much? Okay. Oh, in that case, Alright, I think I see how this is gonna go. Yes, indeed. Oh, this place is infested with Gadons as well. I should hide behind the stone statue to slip past them. Goldfish statue. Oh, it looks like it's just something to sell. Fortunately, their detection ability seems to be pretty bad. Oh hey, a Humboldt squid. There is a huge mural here as well. I should take a picture of it too. But first... Actually, I'm not sure this is a Humboldt squid. A vampire squid. Interesting. The ancient divine tree. Oh, okay. But then we don't see the writing. Zombie sea people, basically, Marty, yeah. Oh god. There are strange contraptions here, too. I bet I can figure it out if I fiddle around a bit. This looks a little more dangerous. Actually, I see what's supposed to happen. We rotate these. There we go. Oh, when I hit the divine fruit, a strong light came out of it. The Gadon's hate light. Maybe I can use this fruit. I should get far away before they recover. Oh, okay. So I guess that's that mechanic. Ah, alright. Can we... No, we can't. Nothing over there, it looks like. No reason to go explore. Oh, okay. Well, that was simple. Oh, hey, another golden fish statue. I'll take it. Wow, that guy was blind. This seems to be the right passage, but the door is frozen. The ice is not that thick. Maybe I can use a divine tree fruit to melt it. Oh, so I can. What if I went over here and dropped this divine tree fruit on this idiot? Nothing. Yeah, PS2 girl, but they were also super juiced up on divine fruit, so you'd think that would have helped preserve them. Well, if the door remains open on this side, I could go straight down. There must be something that opens the door around here. What if I pull that pulley thing? What if? This looks like some kind of mirror to melt the ice. I guess we're back where we started. Wait, are we back where we started? No, we're not. This isn't the same room. There's a big mural back there, but I guess we're not supposed to do anything with it yet. Okay. Good, now I can go down directly from the entrance. Let me continue down to the next level. It's frozen solid and won't open. I need to find something that can be used to melt it. But it looks like there's another pathway over here. I don't want to find out, PS2 girl. It's either poison or, darkness, would be my guess. Oh, God. Similar contraptions here as well. I guess it should work just like last time, except now they're combined. Actually, we probably should refill oxygen. Breakfast, what do you think glaciers and icebergs are? Well, yes, but how do you think they got on top of the water? Oh, okay, there's a Gadon. Oh, he's not gonna move, is he? Oh, he is. Okay. Oh, you're talking about forms specifically underwater, Breakfast? Okay, we're gonna have to flashbang this guy. I gotcha, Breakfast. Now, why would... Monotone would probably be able to answer that, Breakfast. Oh, I see why. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. right. I guess we're just gonna have to... reset some of this in order to get the divine fruit to a spot where we can actually get it out of here. Right, so now we should be able to melt these, which hopefully will give us some kind of light source. I mean, I don't know if the divine fruit is enough of a light source, but it looks like... What is that contraption in the front? Looks like it can hold something. Shall I try a divine tree? Okay, so this is going to be some kind of magnifier that focuses the light. And I bet right behind that wall is a huge boss, because this looks like a boss arena. Okay, or not. Oh, and the wall was melt by the light of the divine tree fruit. I see the mural now. Wow, yeah, this was a very rough localization. Okay, so then we'll just have to, Oh, the light from the divine tree is shining right next to the ice. Maybe I can melt the ice if I slightly change the angle of the mirror. What if I pick out the rock over there? But I don't have any tools to use right now. I should return to the boat and ask Cobra? Really? Here they're gonna have us take a break? That's odd pacing. Well, okay. I hope so, PS2 girl. I hope this has brought us far enough through the story to be able to access new equipment, because I think there are only supposed to be 8 chapters in the game, and we're already on chapter 5. My choice is to protect the village from all threats. Go and find a way into the glacial area. Well, okay. All right. Let's find out. Huh, so you want to take out the rock stuck in the crack. Without context, this just sounds like a really lewd statement. Then you should use a crowbar. Oh, do you have one? Well, the thing is, I ordered one, but the delivery ship carrying it saw... Oh, I knew I saw something down in the corner there. You may find it on the seafloor where the delivery ship sank. Ah, where I found the giant squid. That will be easy since the squid is no more, huh? Good, what are you waiting for that? What are you waiting for then? I ordered a red crowbar. Good, great. Actually, at this point, it might be worth getting the next diving suit, because I have a feeling we're... Oh, okay. Well, that's that, then. Marty, that's exactly what I had in mind would be the interpretation. It's not terribly important, PS2 girl. I need the money more, frankly, and... We can always go on a night dive when there isn't story content going on. Okay, well... Oh, you know, and I kept forgetting to send my staff out to get, food. Because I kept forgetting that I have staff. Okay, Salt, good night. Take care. Please get some rest. Have a good one. Oh, what have we here? Oh, she's prepared something. Okay. Trevally... Oh, Trevally non-Bonzuke. Interesting. Alright. Trevally non-Bonzuke. Japanese pickle dish made from white trevallies. Crisp white trevally. Young, fried in sour sauce. What? God, this localization. The crisp white trevally young fried in sour sauce can be eaten whole because of their small size. Oh, trevally young. Oh, this is quite ambiguously worded. This is a good one, too. Imagine it, PS2 girl. Well, guess we'll have to grow some eggplant next. Let's see, 32. That should do. He's really good at slicing fish, Marty. We ended up with one extra. Oh well. All right. Wow. Breakfast, I'm sticking to the most expensive ones, and I'm only putting as many on the menu as I know I can sell. There is no advantage to offering a diverse variety of dishes in this game. The optimal thing to do is just to sell the most expensive dish you have, and then when you run out of ingredients for that dish, sell the next most expensive one, and so on. Hello there, a wonderful Monday. Thanks to your help, we're able to get a special into the magazine. Okay, well... Cool. Some kind of mail is here. Curry Party! Hello everyone, this is the Spice Lab. That's actually just a real company. We researched the perfect combination of various spices and ingredients. We've heard that the waters of the Blue Hole are like a world fair that exhibit all kinds of marine species. What kind of palatial surprises shall we find when various fish and spices meet? We will embark on this culinary journey in 3 days. Our chosen ingredient is curry. Curry is well known for its anti-cancer and anti-dementia properties. I don't believe that for a moment. Meet the new taste of the Blue Hole at the party. The Spice Lab. Okay, well, now I guess we will switch. And we won't be needing the gun damage boost anymore. Alright, we'll grab that, and that. And actually... I like curry breakfast. It's just gonna mean we'll have to prepare a lot of ingredients for curry, which in this case is gonna be, I think, green parrotfish curry. Let's also feed the cats while we're here. And what do we have? Seahorse salad. That sounds hideous. Now we need 15 Artisan's Flames for these. Salad topped with deep-fried seahorse. Seahorses are not considered suitable for consumption. Yeah, see, exactly. Even the game admits it. But they've been turned into a crunchy, flavorful dish through Boncho's skilled hands. They go splendidly with crunchy salad. I still wouldn't eat them. I don't recommend that anyone else does either. Yeah, breakfast, I actually just a few days ago made a whole batch of curry and seasoned rice. And that's what I've been having for meals for the most part. I also got some garlic naan, and that went really well with it as well. Alright, how are we doing on... Still only 348. So we actually need to just enhance a dish. Atlantic Bonito curry, huh? Wheat, huh? Yellowfin tuna steak. So we basically need to max out a dish here if we can. Holy hell, that's a lot of starry puffer we need. Agar, soy sauce. Okay, so that, we're gonna need a whole bunch of curry stock. We would need a whole bunch of turmeric for that. Sea grapes rice bowl. Humboldt squid sushi is actually really poorly priced. As is vampire squid sushi. Jeez, okay. So what would we need? We need a little more rice. And here we would need more turmeric and more parrotfish. I really probably should have been collecting this. Well, potatoes are a common ingredient in many different kinds of curry, Jilish. There's a good reason they're added. They help add bulk. Breakfast, actually, lionfish is really good once you remove the venomous spines. Lionfish has a very delicate white flesh, and that's why people are being encouraged to hunt and eat them, because they're invasive, they destroy habitats, if not entire ecosystems, but they taste good. So local fishery management organizations are trying to encourage restaurants to use them, trying to encourage people to fish them and hunt them and call them out when possible. Yeah, the red text is a little bit difficult to read, Breakfast. I think it's just the game, though. I think it's just that they have a small font that doesn't work well with the red. Maybe in the Korean localization, it's easier to read. Okay, well, so we need to get the... Taste, that was it. Stellate Puffer Nikogori. So this, ideally, we would want to... I don't think that one is going to be able to get... Yeah, that hasn't helped. Do you know, though, we might be able to make do with that cucumber dish. Breakfast, there are a small niche array of culinary uses for jellyfish. I say culinary generously, because jellyfish is horrible. I've eaten it once in my life, and all I can say is, never again. There are other non-food uses for jellyfish, though. It's used, I believe, in some cosmetics products and I think some dietary supplements as well, if memory serves. I don't know, Breakfast. It's one of those things that, for some reason, some people just really like it. Not many people, but there are a few who do. I've heard of scientists trying to find as many different uses for jellyfish as they can, because there are some invasive species of jellyfish which end up being caught in such large quantities that there's just no use for them at present, and so... scientists have been working on figuring out what to do with them, and one proposal was turning them into ice cream. Which, yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. Well, you're welcome to ask Monotone next time he's here, Breakfast. All right, let's see. Yeah, that vegetable sushi price, not bad. This won't be high enough even when it's maxed out. Soy sauce, agar, and starry puffer. This is probably our best hope. Or actually, maybe just vegetable sushi. Yeah, vegetable sushi could do it if we max it all the way out. We'll have to buy a whole bunch of ingredients to throw at it, but... Well, that's the problem, Gilish. Jellyfish just are not good to eat, no matter what you do to them. No matter how much you process them or what other ingredients you mix them with. They're just not... Nature didn't design them for human consumption. Alright, well, let's go get that crowbar, I guess. Breakfast, I think that would be a waste of evolutionary energy and resources. There are plenty of other things humans can eat besides jellyfish. We don't need to evolve a specialization in jellyfish. It just wouldn't serve us. Well, Breakfast, that just means we need to figure out a way to prevent them from multiplying at dangerous speeds. But again, that's a monotone question. Oh, Breakfast, the immortality is only a specific species of jellyfish called, wouldn't you know it, the immortal jellyfish. Yeah, Marty, they're not great. Oh, blast it, I didn't even see that lionfish. Ugh. Whoops. Never seen it, Lloyd, but in order to control some of the invasive and problematic species of jellyfish, we're going to need a lot more turtles. It doesn't help that many of the marine species of sea turtles are threatened or endangered thanks to human activity. In before we get attacked by something else. Just when we think the giant squid is gone, there's going to be something even worse. Oh, I'm fine, Gillish. Thank you, though. Oh, okay. Yep, there's an event, but it looks like there's a hole in the wall over there. Oh, there it is, Cobra's crowbar, but it's buried under the rocks. I need to remove the rocks. Okay. Something's gonna steal it, isn't it? Because, yeah, I knew it. What the? Oops, it looks like I aggravated a colony of crabs. Ah, they look ferocious. I need to deal with them to pick up the crowbar. Well... What the hell are these jumping crabs? I don't think this is going to work because the other crabs are, immune to sleep. They jump so quickly. There, jeez. Phew, that was a tough fight. Let me pick up the crowbar. Goodness sake. Good, this must be the crowbar that Cobra mentioned. Why does it look familiar? Oh, I don't know. Let me go to the yeah, huh? Why does it look familiar? It's almost like we know someone who used a similar crowbar to, survive an alien incident at Black Mesa. True, Breakfast. You got me there. He's probably asleep by now, PS2 girl, but that's a good question. Oh, that's the one I ordered. So you take this to the rock, insert it between the cracks, and pull it hard like this. Then you'll be able to take out the rock. Nice, I'll be able to move the mirror with this. That's good. Since you're here, why don't you check your gear? Don't forget to stop by Bancho Sushi. What, but... Sally Lightfoot Crab? Well, the cucumbers we can definitely put to use. I wish there were a harvest all option. Let's see. All right, that'll do for now. Oh, okay, we're already done here. In that case... let's rotate the save. And we will head to the Sea People Village. And hopefully this time, we'll be able to make a little bit of progress. All right. Well, I should pick out that rock using the crowbar from Cobra. This weapon sucks so much. use so many shots to capture a blasted thing with it. There we go. Amazing, the Divine Tree Fruit has unbelievable energy. It just melt that thick ice wall. Well, let me go down again. Ah, it's too cold, by the way. I could kill for a hot bowl of miso soup from Bancho Sushi. Okay. Oh. That sure is a pelican eel. Phew, this is a dead end too. I'm almost there. I should check the surroundings first. Well, I appreciate that at the very least, they give us a lot of ammo. Yeah, I know, PS2 girl. I just had to go back up and get more ammo. Oh good, a blobfish. That's the meme fish the internet loves so much. It's cold here and the lens collected frost. I need to clean the lens first. Oh god. I'm pretty sure that's not how you clean a lens. In before it starts frosting up again. Yep, I knew it. Normally you would do it faster than this. There we go, okay. Alright, off we go then. Actually, grab this first. Not that we're probably going to need it. It seems like we're just going to be dealing with Gadons. It is pretty silly, Ash. Oh, okay. The ice wall is blocking the way. I think I can melt it using the Divine Tree Fruit device. It looks like there are a lot of floodlights over there. Now, the smart thing to do would just be to go back and get that Divine Tree Fruit from the previous device and put it here. But instead, we're going to have to solve a whole bunch of puzzles. Ah, Oh, okay, well, that part was easy at least. Oh, I see what's going on here. It's one of these, Ocarina of Time Spirit Temple puzzles, where you refract the light, or rather, direct the light in a particular direction. Okay. That's no problem. I remember the Spirit Temple puzzles pretty well. So that gets us this, which I keep forgetting to sell. And then this we direct over here. Actually, we should probably do this first, because it looks like... Yup. Nice, the ice wall has melted. Let's go inside. Oh, this looks like a boss arena. I said that last time too, but there's a mural here. I should take its picture. Oh, it's confusion is what it is. It reverses your controls. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a new one, PS2 Girl. I don't think we've seen that status ailment yet. Out of ammo, huh? Okay, it looks like we need to melt the device. The mirrors here are not well aligned. Is there any way to align them? Well, is there a mirror over here? No. So actually, maybe we need to grab the... divine fruit and just bring it... Actually, does this, This points it back out this way. I wonder if that actually does anything. Yeah, Ash, they certainly can't... No, I guess it doesn't. Now the question is, does it stay the way we left it when we go back? Yes, it does. Oh, but okay, we can't take the fruit out of this. Okay, well, that doesn't help at all. and there's no redirecting the light from there. So I'm guessing we're just gonna have to... find another fruit down here. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. I appreciate that we didn't have to go through a bunch of hassle just to get the fruit. Okay. What the... Oh, I see. This one can be moved. Honestly, these puzzles aren't too bad so far. I appreciate that they're fairly simple. Not as long as people are cultivating them, Breakfast. I wouldn't worry. Alright, well, this clearly needs to go down here. This... probably needs to go right over here. Yep, there it is. Good, the ice wall blocking the exit has melted away. Now if I go past it, I will find a door to the glacial area. Phew, this place is really cold. I could use a hot cup of green tea right now. Whoever did this localization apparently was never introduced to the concept of tenses. Oh, interesting, Breakfast. I did not know that. This place is too dark to see anything. Right, I hit this fruit and it glowed. I should use this. Oh, here it is. I see a mural in the background. This would be our boss arena. I should have brought an actual weapon. Go figure, right when I decide to switch back to a tranq grenade launcher. Alright, this is dire. Yeah, okay. Is that King Long? Oh, God. Or is it that other, Ack, what is that thing? That Gadon is humongous. It's almost unreal. Oh, it's thankfully chained. Let me escape this place riding the current. It's either King Long or it's the Gadon of the dude that they were telling us about who was responsible for misusing the divine tree fruits and creating the Gadons in the first place. I thought for sure that was going to be an actual boss. but I'm not completely confident that we're out of the woods yet. Phew, that thing shouldn't be able to escape since it's so big. Now we just have to get out with this current. Oh, yeah, there it is. Giant Gadon. No, no way. We're going to die if we get caught. And then they're using the incorrect plural and singular. Oh, I see what we're doing here. What? How the hell? How was I supposed to escape that? I was way above it. Yeah, my guess is it's the other guy, a PS2 girl. Oh, okay, he aims high too, so I'll have to... It doesn't really give you a clear indication of where he's going to aim. Oh, okay. Great. I'm sure he's going to aim low this time. Yep. Oh, the frame rate doesn't like it. Something doesn't seem right. I think it's preparing an attack. What do I do? Wait, that's the Divine Tree Fruit. It hates light, so if we hit that... Oh, I no longer have control. Okay. Well, now what? Ugh, it's a dead end. There's no way out. My goodness. If there were actually a current here... Or the fact that there is a current here should mean there is a way out. Phew, that was a close call. I think it fainted. A path opened up after we hit it earlier. Let's run away before it wakes up. But I'm sure we're still not done yet. Yup, there he is. It's awake already? What a disgusting creature. Let's run away. Yeesh. Oh, okay, he crashed. Did I lose the creature? What is this vibration? Shouldn't let my guard down. The current is flowing back to the right. There should be a way out nearby. Off we go. More of this, huh? Oh, now there are big icebergs. Oh, okay, and now it's getting really tight. I have a feeling we probably haven't seen the last of Tall, Dark, and Ugly, so hopefully we can... Yeah, okay. Ah, there's light. I'll be able to escape that way. Okay, I no longer have control, so this must mean, Oh, now it's a QTE. But it was only 2 prompts. That's not terrible. I guess so, PS2 girl. QuickTime events, Jillish, they're just... It's kind of a colloquial gaming term for events where the outcome is determined by you pressing the correct buttons in the correct order. Oh, I see. You weren't asking what they were, you were just musing that this game has them. My bad, sorry. I managed to escape. I must barricade the entrance before the Gadon comes after me. Good, now if I nudge that pile of stones... I mean, I don't know if that's gonna... Wow, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if that's gonna stop him. Also, who is this? Really? This idiot actually proved useful for something? Suam? Huh, humans are not that trustworthy. You would have already been eaten by the deep sea fish were I not there for you. I admit it this time. Thank you, Suam. Haha, well, go and find out what's happening in the glacial area as you promised me, human. Ah, I didn't imagine this place would be this cold. I will freeze to death if I go down further. Oh, you helpless human, you do not have any gear or clothes to protect your body from the cold, then. Well, I must first return to Cobra and ask him. He may have something to protect me from the cold. Well, we have no other option then. Let's return to the village. You see that huge mirror in the back? Activate it again and you'll be whisked away to the village. You pull the right lever. I pull the left one. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Grab the lever on your... Hey, I was in a cutscene, man. Also, is Suam gonna get grabbed by the, Alright, we pull these levers at once on my signal, okay? Alright. Good, now we can access this place straight from the village. Go back to the village and find a way to withstand the cold, human. Tisk tisk, humans are so fragile. This is something unthinkable for a superior warrior like me, Suam. Your tail has been shaking for some time now. Are you really alright? What are you talking about? You're clearly mistaken, human. Let's return to the village for now. Achoo! I guess krill went up my nose. Sure. No, that's okay, Jillish. We don't have a command for QTE explanations. I would have, Lloyd, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Oh, you came. How was the glacial area? There was a huge Gadon in the passage, so the glacial area is too cold for me to explore. I need something. Ah, you're ill-equipped to explore the area for sure with your light diving suit. Our people wear clothes with divine tree fruits and can withstand the cold. I am curious, can your people tailor the divine tree fruit cloths? Tailoring? Cobra or Dr. Bacon may know how. You seem to have talented friends. Take this cloth and ask your friends. Divine tree fruit cloths. I need to tailor it into a suit. It may protect me from the cold. Oh, we got 200 Bay. So, the giant mirror that goes to the glacial area is working? Suam, that guy, I think he went around town saying he did it all by himself. He's incorrigible. Craft a suit and you can enter the glacial area as well. You'll need to find a human tailor or something for the task, since our attire is different from yours. Yeah. We'd need something with legs rather than a spot for a fin. Now the question is... no new quests. Astonishing, I guess we've just done them all. But the question is, can we utilize the blacksmith's services now? Is he actually ready to do anything? Are you okay? The water temperature keeps changing so rapidly, I'm not feeling well. It's not just me, many of us got sick. We must find what caused this and quickly resolve the issue. Okay, so I guess we have to complete this chapter and solve the problem before he'll be able to do anything. Oh, there's a taxi station here too, that's good. Glacier, why should we care about that now? There must be some trickery at play, there has to be. You're hunting down the cause of the earthquakes, huh? I was about to demand my beluga whistle from you, but you can keep it. With the temperature swings, there's not much to do outside, and I have no use for it. Just when we're about to win, an earthquake hit. All right. Jillish, that's what many people in chat have speculated, but I don't think it's that complicated. I think it's just a question of the environmental designers thinking it looked cool and saying, fuck it, why not? Still can't believe that humans also eat seaweed. I remember the food on land was quite tasty too. You humans have such diverse cooking ingredients. Okay, well... let's hope that this also gets us some of the new equipment. Blast it, and I forgot. I keep forgetting every single time I go to the village. I keep forgetting to register those seahorses. Why did she bring back olive oil? I told her to get pepper. Alright, well, let's check the farm. I'm just checking for weeds because it's impossible to see. Alright, everything here looks fine. I'm not sure about that, Breakfast. Jill, I would have thought we'd seen all the mechanics the game had to show us by now. But apparently not. Oh god. This guy again. VIP appeared, Alex the Fish Fryer. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Good to see you again, I'm Vincent Yamaoka. Here he is, appearing out of nowhere again. The previous episode of Challenge the Chef was as hot as molten lava. It was a truly interesting development. And in today's episode, a new challenger appears. Let me introduce you to Alex Cooper, Cooksta's platinum-ranked chef from the United Kingdom. Ah, you must be the sushi chef who beat Wang Peng in the last competition, yes? Is this guy just Ken Masters? I expected a fancier restaurant than this. Your establishment is humble indeed. Oh, the challenger is provoking the champion. This will be an exciting match. Today's theme is Fry the Sea. Both Japan and the UK are popular for their fried dishes. Well, in Japan, they're a luxury. In the UK, they're a staple. Their dishes may look similar, but are authentic each in their own way. Whose dish will please the palate of Vincent the Judge? Can you guess the winner? My mouth is watering already. Like before, we will give you 2 days. I repeat, you have 2 days to compete. Dear audience, this match will be fire. Stay tuned and see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. That was just a Shoryuken. Oh, do you know, it could be Terry Bogard as well, Jill. Oh god, Lloyd, why? That's the best one I've heard all week, sadly. Phew, it is an easy one this time. Your fried sea bream or black tiger shrimp will win the day easily. My choice is deep sea fish. But why? They are well-known recipes and I don't want to just replicate the taste. I took up the kitchen knife to explore new ingredients and tastes of the sea. The flesh of deep sea fish is usually soft and gelatinous. I will fry and harden it to add flavor and texture. But you're not familiar with deep sea fish recipes. What if Vincent doesn't like your dish? Don't worry, I will cook the best deep sea dish. Today's main ingredients are cookie cutter sharks, vampire squids, and binocular fish? The lineup is quite ambitious. Well, I trust your hunch, Boncho. I'll try to secure them. Those all sound hideous. Oh, he said binocular fish, but apparently they meant barrel eye. So they need to make the localization a little more consistent. Well, guess I've got all the ingredients already. Okay, so... who has high procure? Ko does. I feel like this guy might be a reference to Ko Carnage. I don't think so, Lloyd Boy, because the core element of Yakuza gameplay, walking around the streets of Japan punching people, does not exist in this game. It's a fair question, but I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Breakfast, I would have pegged him as a reference to Jason. Okay, well... 13... price, there we are. So that's 35. we sell just one of? Shark karaage, huh? Nope. I guess just Megamouth Shark Sushi. Alright. Actually, before I forget, we're going to need to get some curry for the curry event. All right. And we've got... Okay, just enough. Oh, she did bring back pepper as well last time, PS2 Girl? I only saw an indication that she brought back olive oil. Oh, I think we just set a new record. How about that? Toki! Why, look who it is! You're up at quite the... Hello and welcome! You're up at quite the hour, aren't you? Although I'm one to talk, aren't I? Thank you so much for the raid! Hello and welcome! Great to see you. I imagine you probably just finished up your own stream of this. How's it going? Welcome, everyone! Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Ah, so you've raided into a very different game. Oh, Mikers gave a suggestion. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for taking the suggestion to heart. Well, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Sometimes I even manage to play them well. Although this one's been a little bit hit or miss. This just hit retail. It just came out of beta a few days ago, and... Taco Trucks, I have to wonder how many dive-type games there are like this. I mean, I guess there's Subnautica, but this is nothing like Subnautica. Yeah, Vane, I gotcha. Echo the Dolphin, but that's still a very different kind of game. This is really multiple genres mashed together into one. It's a farming sim, it's a restaurant management sim, It's a diving sim. It's a... I wouldn't call it a JRPG quite, since it's a Korean game. But it has a lot of RPG elements in it. But, yeah, if anybody hasn't heard of it, this game is really interesting, and if you enjoy a more chill, laid-back experience, for the most part, it has a few incongruities when it comes to its pacing and its tone, but overall, I've been enjoying it so far. Well, feel free to stick around, Toki, although I imagine after having just finished your own stream, you must be pretty tired and or hungry, so feel free to get your lurk on while you prepare some food. And yeah, you'll have the opportunity to see just how diverse and goofy this game is. Oh, there are a lot of sub-themed games, Liratov. Yeah, many of them indies, at least as far as I know. But this is a little different. Toki already has his oat bucket? Okay. Alright, that works. Alright then, well, dare I say, let's dive back in. And thank you again, Toki, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Restriza, there's a possibility that that's the area we will be going to next, or something very like it. Dave, is everything going well? I opened the passage to the glacial area, but I can't explore the area because it's too cold. Oh, your current suit is not warm enough, I see. So the sea people gave me this cloth, but I don't know how to use it. The cloth is warm to the touch. This is the breathing apparatus found in the sea people's cave, which Dr. Bacon almost died recovering because he got attacked by pirates. I could make a cold-resistant suit if I have a mechanical part that can patch up the items. Mechanical part? Don't you have one from John Watson's suit? You're right. Actually, I brought some complex mechanical parts. This is a device that automatically adjusts water pressure. I may be able to do something with this. But it's too damaged to be used without repair. Only if you could find one intact somewhere. Oh, I have a good idea. What is it? I will tell you later in the evening. I need to organize my thought. Oh god, Cobra's on another one of his cracked out ideas. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too. It is basically the Varia suit that we're getting, Taco. Oh look, it's Satoshi. Gya Gyao. Oh, a new greeting sound? No, it's from the new game I am playing these days. AVD prayer, not quite. There are guns in this game. If that's any help. What game are you playing? It's Gyao, a game raising digital fish. You feed them and keep them happy and they grow and mutate. Oh god. Yeah, Restriza, it's Ash Ketchum when he's 40 and is still living in his mom's basement. His name here, Sato, is a reference to Ash's Japanese name, which is Satoshi. That sounds somewhat familiar. What's better is, it is linked with Marinka. When you get grown-up fish, you can unlock a Marinka. Oh, that's awesome. Why don't you try it yourself? I shared the app with you using Share with Friend. With enough patience, luck, and passion, you'll be able to collect all Marinkas. Huh. Well, there he goes. Gyao is a digital fish that keeps you company in your mobile phone. Feed it and make it happy, and you can see it mutate into a variety of new creatures. I'm not sure that's... okay. If Gyao falls ill, give him a shot. Also remember to turn off the light at night so he can have a good night's sleep. I don't have time to manage this! A warning icon shows up. Check his hunger and affection levels. If there's no issue but he's still calling you, some discipline might be necessary. Go to options and turn on notifications. You'll get updates about the status of Gyao even without turning on your smartphone. Make sure you check up with... I hope we're not going to be obligated to do this. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we completed this. We completed this. We have to get rid of comb jellies now. Okay. Settings. Management, Marinka. I don't see the app he was referring to? Oh, minigames. Okay. It's there. Got it. Alright, well, let's rotate that save. Nothing good. Okay, so here's the farming sim element for anybody who is curious. Okay, Lloyd, thank you. That's a relief. Because that would be another thing for me to have to manage, and I'm already being pulled in so many directions, I can barely focus on what I've got right in front of me. Alright, what do we need here? We need... I think we should grow more cucumbers. Because we might be able to max out that cucumber dish and get the highest taste rating that we need in order to reach platinum restaurant rank. So we'll plant the seeds now. Originally, you have to use a watering can to water all of this, but we eventually ended up buying a sprinkler, and that solved that problem. Is that so, AVD? I mean, I guess I could kind of see it. There are gardens in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm pretty sure they're only part of the environment, and you can't actually interact with them, but... So, here's a different type of farm. This is a fish farm. And here I'm just collecting all of the... fish that have been added to the farm since the last time we checked. All right, very good. I don't have anything even remotely useful from this depth. We're better off just selling these. Well, AVD, isn't that the case for most fish? They just want to swim, and then some human fishes them up and puts them on a plate and makes them into dinner. All right, let's get that guy, hire that guy who had high procure. There we are. So it was this guy. All right. Always gets tips. Despite having low appeal. It'd be nice if we could have more than the 4 staff in the kitchen at once. Yeah, AVD, she's supposed to. She's actually not a bad person, but... Oh, wow, and we were misled. His procure actually is not going up very quickly at all. So, what about this guy? And Jason over here. Let's see. Let's see if any of them end up with high procure. Cooking plus. No, doesn't look like it. What about Jason over here? He has high cooking, not such high procure, but... Well, actually, it turns out procure is his second highest stat, so... It's hard to tell, Madi. They might. Yeah, alright, Ingredient Prep Master. Huh. Whoops. Well, let's see how he compares to the other procurement specialists when he's at a comparable level. AVD, this restaurant has the most diverse staff of any restaurant you'll ever see. If we look at who we've got working for us, there's a kunoichi, a luchador, an e-girl, and a 15-year-old elementary school student. And then, I think this guy is supposed to be based on some internet personality. Maybe Sonic Fox or something. He wears a mask and talks about online culture. And then there's literally just Peach Saliva, one, page. And literal Jason. Alright, we'll leave that for now. Summer backers? I don't know if this was a Kickstarter game, Lloyd. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I think it was just funded by Nexon. Right, PS2 girl, high school. And then we've got, we don't have any food to give him. We should go get some. Overweight is all relative when you're in the water, Maudie. Yeah, Jillish, so they would have been funded probably by, directly by the publisher. Or maybe self-funded, but I don't know how many other games they've made in order to be able to self-fund. So I'm guessing it would have been Nexon that provided the development budget. Alright, well, here's the core gameplay, which is diving. No, AVD, there is real gameplay. This is it. This is, these are the gameplay segments where you dive underwater and collect ingredients for the sushi restaurant. And also upgrade materials for your weapons and equipment. Oh good, a squeaky hammer. Great, we need that. So, when I say equipment, I'm talking about this stuff. More or less, AVD. Yeah, it's actually kind of scary. Because you conserve species that are normally, either inedible or just not suitable for consumption. For example... all kinds of sharks and skates and rays that most people would normally never eat. Come here. Blast it, stupid triggerfish. There we go. And of course there's that thresher shark that just has it in for me. I'm probably just gonna have to kill him. because he is not going to leave me alone. And then there's those stupid tuna that... Right, is this anything I can actually kill him with? It is a flame harpoon tip. Well... Don't ask me how the hell this works underwater. Yeah, AVD. I mean, you can serve fugu. Actually, this would probably be better. And then... For tranquilizing large groups of fish, we've got this handy sleep gas grenade launcher. Don't ask me how the hell it works underwater. Or, frankly, how I can cut seaweed with a squeaky hammer. Well, Jillish, Todd Howard loves saying things, doesn't he? Let's see what we got. No thanks. Okay, let's see if we can find any other valuable fish. This one is valuable, but... Stupid jellyfish. Oh, jeez. And stupid tuna. Some shrimp. Some seaweed, some ammo, some oxygen. Well, they're separate weapons, AVD, but yeah, you can get a wide variety of different weapons, but even at this point in the game, which I think is fairly late, there still seem to be a lot of weapons and abilities that we just haven't unlocked. Stupid barracuda, go away. There. So the reason for tranquilizing a fish before capturing it is that you see the number of stars next to the fish's name. The more stars there are next to the fish's name, the more meat you get from the fish. And sometimes, in order to get high-quality meat or special parts from a particular species of fish, you have to capture a 3-star fish. And using a harpoon gun or other tools that damage the fish's flesh reduce its rating. these little green fish here are a species that I need for a dish which fetches a particularly high price at the restaurant, which is why I'm prioritizing capturing them. Yeah, just like in real life. Squeaky Hammer just knocks him out, and then you pick him up and stuff him in your pocket. It's also good for mining. I don't think I'm terribly keen. Oh, he found me. Great. There was no avoiding that. You know, I did see Mars Attacks as a kid, Gillige, but I don't remember it for the life of me, and I think I'm probably better off for that. What do we have here, Breakfast? What is this? Aww. Look at her. She's so fluffy. She certainly doesn't seem to be hesitant about accepting pats now. Oh, and then boxing gloves. We'll switch to him for a moment so that we can... Silly weapon. Come here. I'm not gonna hurt you, I just want to turn you into sushi. Oh, is that what it was, Gillige? Okay. Aw. That is a very happy-looking cat, Breakfast. There we go. Those redfish are another species I need for that same dish. Oh, okay. And those crabs are still here. Okay, yep, we're gonna go heal. I am pretty sure those crabs are not going to get knocked out by the Squeaky Hammer. They just seem to be immune. Sheesh. That we also need. God, but I can't stick around here for too long to farm these, because... I'm gonna be in danger. Alright, I really hope this is some cat food. No, it is olive oil. Okay, time to go. And unfortunately, I don't have another submersible charge to pick that sailfish up with. But I got most of what I came here for. Now I just need to leave here and find some more oxygen. Oh, AVD, Breakfast is our local media archivist. He probably has a bigger collection than the Library of Congress when it comes to modern TV shows. Is there oxygen over here? Did I grab that already? No, I didn't. Good. Now, I'm pretty sure that if we go back in here... most of what was in here should respawn. Although apparently not the crabs, fortunately. Blast it, would you just go to sleep already? Thank you. It doesn't work all the time. There we go. This is the one pain about using the hammer to catch fish, is having to constantly chase them around. I could use the harpoon gun, but that would spoil the meat. There we are. So instead, I just have to chase him around and bonk him a few times. What I will use the harpoon for, however... is getting rid of pesky fish like that barracuda. And much though I don't like to waste it, this hammerhead as well. Because this guy has been a thorn in my side for far too long. Tanky bastard, too. I had no choice, PS2 girl. It won't go to waste, but I really prefer not to. The thing is, with this guy trying to kill me, I can't catch the fish that I want. I don't prefer to harvest hammerheads, but, Oh, welcome back, Bullet Bill Man. If it's any consolation, PS2 girl, we've already saved far more of those sharks than we've, culled. They are rapidly overpopulating the fish farm. Well, I did once already, Jillish, to put it to sleep to keep it out of my way, but that didn't work. Now I'm gonna have the same problem with this saw nose. But this guy I can at least get away from by going into the shipwreck. Or a little further away. And refilling oxygen first and foremost. We'll make one more trip to the wreck. And hopefully that will hold us. There we go. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Aged Earl Grey, that's interesting. I've not heard of Earl Grey being deliberately aged for the sake of flavor. I'll have to try that sometime. Oh, it looks like maybe we've, maybe we've started to farm out the fish that are here because there are fewer of them. Alright, you know, and actually... that did not work at all. Neither did that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what else they would age besides the tea leaves themselves, Bill, other than maybe the bergamot that they use to flavor it, but my guess would be they probably just... age the tea leaves. Alright, let's make one more sweep outside the wreck for any of the fish that I need, and if there are none, or once we've gotten all the ones that are there... Okay, well, look. Ugh! I really don't want to kill a second hammerhead, so... Sir, if you could please... God, this gun is garbage. Alright, can I make it to the exfil? Looks like I can. Not that I'm aware of, Jillage. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. But I don't know that it would necessarily result in a good tasting tea. The tea that's used for making pu'er is very specific, and it is processed in a very particular manner, and I don't know that it would work with just any old tea. Oh, interesting, Bill. It sounds like they're, pretty hardcore about tea. Alright, let's check the farm. Gotcha, Jillage, I see. Okay, give these some fertilizer, and then we're good to go. Alright, I'm gonna time skip this so that we can... so that we have a safe point at which we can reload if for some reason this next event turns out to be bugged, which is entirely possible. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not, Bill. I'm also surprised that in Texas it's not just prepackaged sweet tea. So, what is the idea you mentioned earlier? Oh, that. What if you infiltrate the Sea Blue base and retrieve the mechanical part? Me go to their base? Sea Blue folks were scouting the area using underwater drones at night. Follow those drones and you will find their base. That sounds very dangerous. Don't worry, I will prepare an infiltration suit with camouflage patterns. It will hide you from plain sight at night. No guarantees, though. Anyway, it's not dark enough yet, so I'll see you later when I close the bar. Oh! Well, Julius, there's another style of gameplay that they're apparently adding here. Metal Gear Solid. With a little luck, PS2 girl, maybe. For that matter, let's check... Oh, it doesn't... There's no indication that there's anything new at the weapons shop, but... Yeah, we still haven't unlocked any upgrades here. What the heck does it take? Tracy, ginger and peach are often a good combination, but it depends on what actual ingredients you're using. I've had things like ice cream that were made with ginger and peach that worked really well. Because the combination of ginger, peach, and then a source of fat, which is the milk that's used for making the ice cream, and then, of course, the eggs. That works really well. I have also had ginger and peach flavored products that were terrible. So, it's hit or miss. It depends. God, this harvest is not doing well at all. Just pest damage everywhere. Yeah, they're way too sweet for me as well, Bullet Bill, man. That's why I don't buy those products. They're always way too full of sugar. What is... Oh. What are we doing here? Fried seahorses, no thanks. Right. Okay, so... 545 procure? Wait, what? Oh, I see. $545, $474, $298. No, he actually, that's terrible. Tamagotchi, Tracy. That was the thing that we were given earlier. He might be Gillige. I'm not familiar enough to be able to tell you for certain. Let's check. I don't know. What do you think? Does it look right? I guess, Bullet Bill, man, that's not a huge amount of sugar. All right, let's see. Okay, that's 36. That should do us. Oh, well, that's good, Bill. They probably don't eat too much of it at a time. But I appreciate dishes that aren't overpoweringly sweet. Oh, interesting. Jillish. Okay, I'm not familiar at all with that series, but interesting indeed. Yeah, Bullet Bill, man, I avoid any kind of sweets for the most part. It's really hard to find something that's not overpoweringly sweet. Even here in the EU, it's hard to find that stuff. In America, it's practically impossible. But even here, like, I don't get cake either, because there's a bakery not too far from where I live that sells cinnamon bread. They call it cinnamon bread. It might as well be cake, but it has a lot less sugar in it than actual cake does. And so that, for me, is about the most I can tolerate, is the cinnamon bread that they make. It's really good, but even still, I don't get it very often because it's still fairly sweet. I like to toast it and then spread some mascarpone on it. Unsweetened mascarpone, which is really nice. And then just sprinkle some blueberries on top if I feel like having some kind of dessert, because that, at least, isn't overpoweringly sweet. Phew, this should be enough. Dave, you're here. It's so dark. Are you sure that there's something there? Just put on this infiltration gear. It will help you stay unnoticed. Oh, I feel like I'm being a secret agent. Dressed for success. You look ready to enter Dark Moses Island. So this is just Metal Gear. Legally distinct Metal Gear. See, Tracy, I enjoy cinnamon bread from time to time, but I can't stand bread with raisins in it. The texture is just too incongruous for me. I can't. It's the raisins ruin it for me. Which makes it even harder to find cinnamon bread, because most places that make it always put raisins in it. That I could get on board with, Bill. Psycho Mantis Shrimp, there you go. Well, Jillish, this is a Korean dev team making this game, so it's entirely possible that somebody on the dev team is familiar with Choaniki and has played it. I can appreciate that, Tracy. I know for some people, the raisins are, the raisins are enjoyable. I can't, personally. Dark Moses Island, huh? Well, into the water now. You will see roaming drones underwater. Follow them unnoticed. I bet they will lead you to Sea Blue's base. Oh, right. Leave your weapons here. What? Why? What? You want me to infiltrate their base unarmed? Sea Blue runs a tight security system with sentry drones and sensors. If one of the drones detects a weapon, they'll alert the base immediately. And they won't alert the base if they detect a diver? This is a covert operation anyway. Going in secretly and coming back with a mechanical part. Simple. Yeah, but what if I have to kill someone? I'll tell you what the actual reason here is. The actual reason is that if we were going to go in and actually use weapons on humans, the game would get a higher age rating. That's what's actually going on here. Oh, that sucks, Lone Soldier. Yeah, there have been a lot of local restaurants and little cafes I really liked that didn't make it through COVID. It's heartbreaking. You hate to see it. Weapons are procured on site. I don't think that's how this is going to go, sadly, Breakfast. Back of the... Okay, let's see, Bill. What is... This post may contain erotic or adult imagery? What the hell are you sending me, Bill? I bet it's just because it's called puto, which is a Spanish word for something very different than what's shown in this image. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Jilish. No, it's all right, Bill. That's just Imager being a little bit overly careful. All right, let's see, Jilish. What is the... Oh! Super CD-ROM system? Wow, this is going way back. Fascinating. Yeah, that sounds like a Japanese-only game series, Jilish. There are sometimes good reasons why they don't bother releasing those in the West. What am I doing here skipping sleep? I feel your pain. Well, off we go. That must be one of Sea Blue's sentry drones. I should follow it from a distance. Oh, and it looks like there isn't even anything here for us to gather. Just fish that are used as hazards. Oh god, yeah, lots of them. Blast it! Dave, what's your status? Dave? Dave! Well, actually, I know where it's going. Oh! But we're not allowed to get too far away from it. Fine. Oh, God. And in comes a copper shark. What? Okay, that's not a very generous follow distance either. Well, I'm just glad there's no fish for us to gather here and then lose. Damn it. No, go away. You can't see me. Ah! Huh. Oh, a hidden entrance. I should hurry before the door closes. No, I haven't, Bill. Alright, this is literally just the opening cutscene of Metal Gear Solid 2. Where Raiden swims into the big shell. Isn't this too big to be a hidden base? What are these facilities for? Machines processing dolphin meat? I am confused. Aren't Sea Blue environmentalists? What in the world are these for? I must find some mechanical parts for now. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they're actually poachers. Get special suit components from the top floor. Be careful not to get caught by soldiers or cameras. Oh, this is the same controls as when we were, Oh, and there's a box. But we can't actually hide in it. You know, credit where it's due, Dave is, surprisingly limber. Ah, okay. Thank goodness these people never think to look up or down. Huh? Okay, but then how... Are you serious? Hiding in a freezer, what a terrible idea. No, you didn't see me. Oh, come on. Lead-lined refrigerators don't actually exist. They're completely counterproductive. They'd contaminate all the food in them with lead. You didn't see me. If only it were that easy, breakfast. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Liquid Dave. Right. I really wish, at the very least, I could do a silent takedown on these guys or something. You know, not even necessarily kill them, but just knock them out for a few minutes. Are you serious, Lloyd? That thing hides you from guards? How the hell would I have ever figured that out? Yeah, exactly, Jillish. This thing hides you from guards. Oh, come on. Yeah. Breakfast knows. Oh. Okay. I have to say, I appreciate how even the game over text is just the Metal Gear Solid font. I mean, there's literally even just a shovel right there that I could use to clobber these guys. Breakfast, the guy in charge of this operation, John Watson, is basically just solid as Snake. No way. Oh, okay. What was I supposed to do then? Apparently not that blind, Tracy, unfortunately. So you can't just get out of a freezer right next to a guard. Well, they certainly didn't design this segment with, with synchronized timing for the guards. Oh, God. Okay, now I just have to hope that the timing of that camera moving and the guard getting out of the way matches up. Oh, come on. Yeah, they didn't do a very good job of synchronizing all of the elements of this. It's a cool segment in concept, but it's not very well executed. And this is supposedly after it was patched. Apparently it was even worse than this at launch, but they've patched it once. I tried that the first time, Tracy, and it just got me caught. Maybe they mean for us to wait a little bit longer, but if I'm gonna wait longer, I'll just do it here on the ladder. If it seems like that's what's necessary, because in the freezer, they give us a very clear temperature bar that I'm guessing is gonna just be game over if we overstay. There we go. Okay. Well, that was pure luck. Is anybody else over here? Ration. Wow. An entirely fake life bar a la Metal Gear Solid. Like, make it obvious. This looks like an office. It looks like it contains some mechanical parts. Man, I miss my warm, clean bed at home. Keep the Sea Blue poster. I can't believe what they've been doing behind everyone's back. Oh, we have to examine everything, huh? It has a drawing of the Sea Blue research. Wait, isn't this me in this picture? Boy, they really have it in for us. Core component of the Sea Blue tech suit. It looks quite complicated. Good, here it is. Let me take it. Oh, great. Well, now what? Okay. Well, I'm glad we don't have to get all the way out again. Actually, though, they would just be shooting at him now. Return to his natural habitat. Well, I really wish I could have brought a weapon in there, because every single person working in that facility deserves to die. Oh, Dave, you came back in one piece. Well, I sense a lack of trust in your voice regarding my survival skills. Ha, come on, take a look at this thing. Sea Blue's mechanical part in pristine condition. Why didn't you warn me of the armed pirates? Honestly, I didn't know of their presence. Anyway, I found many pieces of equipment used to process and freeze fish at Sea Blue's base. And I believe they caught some dolphins as well. Isn't Sea Blue a group of environmentalists? Doesn't that make them hypocrites? Hey, Alex, good to see you. Welcome. Knowing they've been exposed might make them more dangerous. You'd better be careful. Anyway, get some rest. It's getting late. I will talk to Dr. Bacon tomorrow. And hunt dolphins, Bullet Bill Man, and probably kill anybody who discovers them. These are organized criminals. Oh, okay. Well, it sure is a good thing. I went home late and couldn't sleep well last night. You did a good job last night. Let's go report to Dr. Bacon. Or he could just come to us. Hey, Dave, I heard that you acquired an intact mechanical part. Yeah, with difficulties. Here, take it. Yes, this is it. Good job, Dave. Okay, now I have everything I need. I will go to the lab and craft a cold-resistant suit, but I'm worried about the fact that the glacial area is unstable. I suggest you get a good weapon as well as a good suit. Oh, good. Is this finally... Ah, there was a new material developed at the lab. The dive knife can be upgraded. As usual, you can upgrade it through iDiver. Upgrading the dive knife not only increases its attack power, but you can also mine minerals that previously could only be mined with a pickaxe. Oh, good. A little late to be giving us that, but... Oh, then I won't have to go looking for the pickaxe. Give me a day to craft the suit. I'll see you tomorrow. Fair point, PS2 girl. A cold-resistant suit. I wonder what that will look like. Like Dr. Bacon said, a suit won't be enough to protect yourself. Don't you think you should bring a weapon? I think so too. I will go ask Duff. You can now enhance dive knife in iDiver. Enhancing the knife increase base damage and allow you to gather higher grade materials. Oh, and finally we can access the Sea People's workshop. Make a phone call to Duff. How's it going, Dave? It's been a while. What can I do for you? I'm going to explore the glacial area, and I'm not sure if the weapon I have will be enough. Ah, the huge glacier in the deep sea. I've heard about your mission. I planted a tracker in the gun. You could have told me that earlier. But the one I can craft right now with the ingredients I have will not be that different, unless I can get my hands on some new minerals. Dave, I know you frequent the Sea People village. Why don't you look for new materials there? Speaking of the village, I wonder how the Sea People workshop is going. I should pay it a visit. Okay. Okay, so I guess Duff can't upgrade this stuff anymore. We have to get our next upgrades through the blacksmith at the Sea People village. Alright, well, I'm glad I saved a little bit of money. Gather materials from the glacial area if you enhance it. Oh, that's maxed. Okay. I wonder if this also, by extension, lets us gather more minerals when we have a weapon we've found to replace the dive knife. Hey, welcome back, Mantis Man. Good to see you. Lord Boy, it doesn't. Well, that sucks. So this basically just incentivizes us never to pick up weapons. Talk to Dua. Well, let's go, check the farm. Alright, it looks like everything here is in order, or as in order as it's going to be. Nice, Marty. Oh, good. We definitely needed more orbicular batfish. Very good. And neither of the other pools matters for the moment, so... Well, Alex, I got a late start. I ended up starting considerably later than I normally do, and then I normally prefer to. But the upshot is, it will give us a chance when the stream is over to raid friends of mine whom I don't usually get to raid. Alright, Radiated Fishy, that's quite an appropriate username for the game currently at hand. Welcome. I do, but the channel update where I mentioned to everybody on YouTube that I moved over to Twitch got buried by YouTube because they don't like any videos going live where their competitors are mentioned. So they threw me under the bus there. Welcome back, PS2 girl. I'm glad you were able to find your way in, Fishy. Thank you so much for coming to join us. Okay, let's go check the blacksmith shop, because I guess he finally has something for us now. Can't come soon enough. I think we've only got a couple of chapters left in the game. I'm still not feeling well, but good enough to reopen the workshop. Oh, you're open. What do you sell? Well, I'll have a wide variety of minerals available. I'll give you a good deal on them. If you know someone who knows what to do with minerals, it would be good to bring to them. Oh, and if you find something in the sea, bring it to me. I'll buy it at a good price. Sure, I'll stop by your place before going up. It's good to know that you're getting better. I'll keep in touch. That didn't really... You can purchase ingredients from Dua's workshop to enhance weapons. Dua exchanges certain ingredients for Bay. Ah... So it looks like he's got materials that we cannot find. Okay, wow, these are expensive. Enhanced guns, huh? Lava disc. Fragment. Oh, we can buy fragments now. Well, that's convenient. Unfortunately, that now also means we are going to have to... Oh? Ah! But we can sell for Bay. 558 fragments, huh? Okay, well, actually... God, I wish there were a way to... Wish there were a way to increase this a little faster. Yeah, there isn't even an option to hold and automatically increase the quantity. Nah, Lloyd boy, I haven't. Because you can only get paid for a seahorse race once. I've been using the casino to earn money, because most of the games there are pretty easy. Bullet Bill Man, what is this? Aww. That is a cat who is really enjoying a treat. He likes cantaloupe. That's interesting. I've never met a cat that liked cantaloupe. Oh, you know... Oh, okay. So it's not just ores we can sell. I wish I'd realized that a little sooner. I'm pretty sure these bones aren't used for crafting weapons, so... we're gonna sell a whole bunch of them. Rope, scrap iron. He tries to eat bread too? Man, when a cat thinks they're a human... God, I really wish that we could... Wish there were a faster way to do this. How did the devs not think to include a faster way to do this? Holy hell, Bill. Yeah, that's definitely the sign of a cat that thinks they're a human. The goldfish statue is only 5 bay? Okay. Don't think we're gonna need those. That's what I suspect, PS2 girl, is that we should try selling the fish statues to Cobra. Okay, well... Hopefully that will be enough for us to be able to upgrade our weapons a bit more. I only hope we don't need more than one of each of those materials, because getting more is going to be a pain. No, they don't, PS2 girl. I mean, it makes sense that they have their own currency. Actually, do we have any new quests on the quest board? No. I guess the quest board is just never going to get used again. Ha! Heard that one before, Bill. But I suppose that doesn't make it any less applicable. Oh? Oh, that's a new type of mineral. How do you know when we're talking over the phone? Because I installed a CCTV on your boat? What? How? When? Anyway, I'll work on a new weapon when the mineral arrives. I will add the ingredients I need to the list, secure them, and let me know. We'll eagerly wait for the never-before-seen minerals to arrive. Goodbye, Eternity. Straw Stella? What even is that? New gun list! You can now create weapons with the Sea People's materials. Visit the workshop at the Sea People Village to find out about new materials available. Death rifle? Okay. Explosive rifle. Tranquilizer rifle. Hell poison rifle. Thunderbolt rifle. Pentaaxle. Explosive triple axle. Yet the tranq versions of these still do damage and will still kill fish. Hell poison sniper rifle. Antarctic octopus venom sac. And Torbernite? So we have to actually go to the glacial zone first, from the looks of it. And there are no upgrades to the tranq weapons. Sucks in the target and poisons it, huh? So we need the gravity launcher and a poison launcher. Okay. Deals 9 poison damage for 7 wow! Alright, that's pretty decent DPS. No upgrade for the sticky mine launcher, rather disappointingly. No upgrade for the sticky tranquilizing bomb gun either. Even more disappointingly. What about the net gun? Steel net gun. Increases the number of targets that can be captured as well as the rank. Pelican eel skin. And topaz. So if this fires a steel net, it might be enough to let us capture, larger fish. I hope that's the case anyway. Modified Hush Dart. Ah, it can put normal fish to sleep in 0.1 seconds and large fish in 2 consecutive shots. Ah, okay. So for this, we actually just need some topaz. Alright, now I see why they nerfed the previous versions of this, so that they could give the final one the ability to tranquilize large fish. Crabs and medium predators. For what, Lloyd? The steel net gun or this? I already have Bullet Bill Man. I streamed a fair bit of Monster Hunter World back when it first came out. Oh, that sucks, Lloyd. Especially after they led us to believe that the steel nets mean we can capture big fish because we use steel mines, or steel net mines, to capture big... Well, hell. Only Cobra's net trap can catch sharks and stuff. Well, that sucks. So I guess the Hush Dart is still the be-all and end-all. So that's going to be my #1 priority for upgrades. Underwater jet fuel. You mean submarine fuel, AVD? The answer is probably yes, depending on what type of submarine you're talking about. If it's a nuclear sub, yeah. Absolutely. What would, Bill? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, hi, Azaria. Oh, me playing Monster Hunter World. Gotcha, Bullet Bill Man. I see. I'm fairly sure I saved at least some of those streams, so if you're interested, you're welcome to, What is... Okay. Have we already checked on the farm? I think so. Yeah, that would definitely explain it then, Bill. If you were in training then, I doubt you would have had much time to drop by the stream. Alright, let's get some cucumbers. Yeah, right, Breakfast. I haven't had a long flowing mane since I was about 11. And I wouldn't go back. Actually, we should plant a whole bunch more carrots because we're going to need them. Matter of fact, I think I might need to buy some carrots just so I have enough for the curry event. Boy, ain't that the truth, Bill. Both of these fields could use some nutrient compost. Yeah, we definitely need more carrots. And probably some more rice, too, because you can't have curry without rice. Okay, that seems fine. Bullet Bill, man, are you serious? Like, is that actually true? Solventless, you can't seem to get the cucumber task going for auto. That task, I believe, is story dependent. You have to advance the main story to a certain point before the task will activate. That is the only advice I can give you without knowing exactly where you are in the story. And even if I knew that, I'm not sure I would be able to give you a definitive answer on what you'd need to do to trigger it. But probably the most useful information I can provide you, Solventless, is that you'll probably want to try advancing the main story and seeing if you can get it to trigger when you've made a little more plot progress. Because I do know for a fact that it is story-gated. I hope that helps. Removed what, Argon? And good morning, Argon. Good to see you. It's pretty humid in Germany, too. Oh, yeah, Bill, a lot of those he deleted for content reasons because YouTube was just harassing him. And people on YouTube were harassing him as well. Like being incredibly unkind, to the point of sending him death threats even. There are just some real nut jobs out there. Go ahead and laugh, Breakfast. It'll be where you live soon, too. Death threats, Argon. Threats to kill him over goodness only knows what they thought he said that they didn't like, but like I said, there are some real nut jobs hanging around on the internet. Yeah, sadly, Argon, we are. Alright, I guess we need to go to the glacial area and find some minerals. Oh, actually, we can't, because we haven't gotten the suit yet. Alright, well, let's just skip time then. Yeah, it's a very two-sided place, Breakfast. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde both live on the internet. Alright, well, Argon, it all depends. It depends on who you're dealing with. Some people are all talk, and there are some people who will really try to harvest your IP address and find out where you live so that they can go threaten you. Alright, let's see. We got some potential new hires. Oh, that's right, and that's today. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, today is the day of the final clash in Challenge the Chef. Boncho, are you ready? Yes! How about you, Alex? Are you okay? Excellent, then let's begin Challenge the Chef now. You and many others, Bullet Bill Man. I can't say that you're the first person to tell me you've been hanging out here since you were 12, but I never get any more accustomed to it every time I hear it. Okay, well, now I have a better idea of how these minigames work, so... Roast the onion. Make a dipping sauce. Well, I certainly am, Argon. I don't know about the rest of you, other than Bullet Bill Man. Oh, this is terrible. We're gonna have to restart, probably. because it wasn't quite clear what I had to do. Oh, ouch, Argon. Well then, I guess that's you and me both. Ah. Still, I got a perfect there somehow. Deep fry the fish. God, Boncho's looks hideous. Wow, Bill. That's quite the age range. Cat. We've lost this one. No, we haven't! Okay. I'm surprised. Alright, well... What? Alex's fish and chips lost? What an upset. My fries are the best in the world. Yes, your fish and chips indeed tasted excellent. Incredible, actually. But what is the theme of this contest? The theme? It's fried dishes. Not quite right. The theme for this contest was Fry the Sea. Masterfully fried cod is good on its own, but that alone does not represent the sea. However, Boncho's dish was... What kind of soy sauce did you use? I added chopped green laver and added it to normal soy sauce. As I expected, I liked your shark and squid combination, but the highlight was your soy sauce recipe. The soy sauce, enriched with the flavor of the sea, better represented the taste of the sea. What an impressive flavor. Your dish gave me a feeling of exploring the sea, from the coastal waters to the deep sea. That was a fabulous adventure. The texture of your fried dish was good as well, but the game changer was your soy sauce. Alas, my perfect fries were not enough to satisfy the judge. It was a close match. Let us hear what Boncho has to say. You need to be careful when making soy sauce. That's... Thank you, Boncho! The champion prefers action over words, and we love it. It's time to wrap up today's episode of Challenge the Chef. Today, Boncho won the contest. This is... Wait a moment! I am pleased by today's contest, and I would like to give... I am pleased by today's contest, and I would like to give him a piece of advice? Mint Rocket, please. I'm available for $50 an hour to polish your localization. You, I see your menu is expanding, but the drinks you offer stay the same, yes? Because I am a chef, not a barkeep. You said the same thing before. Dining is a comprehensive experience. What do you pair up with your pasta? A glass of wine, a glass of cola, or just a glass of water? It will significantly change the dining experience. Argon Vane, I fear Google Translate may have been what they used for this localization. Your place cannot satisfy the various tastes of customers with a limited selection of drinks. This is my gift for you. It's a cocktail dispenser. Oh, okay. Cocktails? They don't go well with sushi, though. Oh, please, not every cocktail is sweet. You can make interesting cocktails using sake as a base. Well, of course, you are not in charge of drinks. That hungry-looking guy. Hey, yes, you. Me? I will leave this cocktail dispenser here. You will find out how to best use it. Oh, a gift from Vincent, a cocktail dispenser. Boncho Sushi will offer more menu items soon, and we can't wait to see what will be added to the menu. See you next time. This was Reporter Yui. Well, there you go, Jill. No breakfast, they shouldn't. That's even worse. Cocktails? This dispenser is designed to serve 3 different cocktails at the same time. Well, I'm not familiar with cocktails, but come to think of it, this is like a drink version of omakase. Yeah, that makes sense. It's our job to serve drinks customers want. Why don't we make more money by adding cocktails to the menu? All right. From now on, customers will begin to order cocktails. Serve cocktails as requested in the right order. Oh, God. Oh, we got some new dishes. Comer sandwich. Platocid pie? A carefully prepared platocid and minced onion are baked to make this rich pie. The dish looks like a fish staring into the night skies. Pelican eel jelly. Ugh. Chopped meat of a pelican eel and agar are simmered and cooled for a nice representation. Some prefer having it warm. Okay, smoked Atlantic mackerel scramble I could get on board with. Probably, Bill, but in the States you'd get shot for doing anything, just walking down the street. Smoked shredded Atlantic mackerel stir-fried with scrambled eggs. Served on bread, huh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll go for this one. Oh, that's always been the case, breakfast. That's been a thing for a long time. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay, it looks like Charlie might actually be just what we were looking for in terms of procurement. No kidding, Bullet Bill Man. And they wonder why homicide rates are so high. I mean, there are a ton of factors behind it, but that sure as hell doesn't help. I'm not sure that this guy's, yeah, I'm not sure that his procurement skill is going to stay up to scratch. Well, he looks nothing like you, Breakfast. Alright, I guess we'll just wait, because we've probably got all of the, Okay, cocktail serving and wasabi refill. Cleaning master and drink serving master. We might have to switch, yeah, because we're going to need someone who can handle cocktails. The hell if I'm doing that. But this now is someone who can handle the wasabi too, so I might not even have anything to do at all. Under the circumstances, I guess. I guess we can start sending people out for ingredients now. Oh, I can still do it for myself for one night, PS2 girl. I'll just have to, catch the opportunity. There we go. Alright, so this is... Oh, this isn't Curry Day. Curry Day is tomorrow. Alright. I should have bought more carrots. That's 25. $31. $35. And I guess one of these. All right, PS2 girl, if you insist. We'll see who is ordering a cocktail. If anyone. Now that Raptor Man is handling wasabi. I don't see anybody ordering. Oh, okay. Yes, I do. Oh, okay. Raptor Man got it. Oh, okay, good. So he's refilling the wasabi. Yeah, practically nobody is ordering cocktails. We got one cocktail order the whole night. Oh, two. I got to clear one place. Okay, I didn't expect that Raptor Man would knock it out of the park quite so hard. So I guess tomorrow night, PS2 girl, I'll swap him out and, They look identical to the beer icon, PS2 girl, and they're really hard to track. Especially considering how much else is going on at the same time. Okay, so this should be our suit, which will enable us to explore the glacial area. Phew, it's not easy crafting a suit in one day. But I am me, so I did it. It looks identical to the current suit. Oh, that looks nice. Bahaha, why don't you go ahead and try it on? Oh, that suits you well. Ah, the size is perfect as well. Thank you, Dr. Bacon. It feels warm, maybe because it's made from the divine tree fruit cloth. With that suit, you can not only roam underwater, but also cold places freely. Good, time to go down to the glacial area. Explore the glacial area. Cold-resistant diving suit. You got a cold-resistant suit that protects you from the cold environment of the glacial area. Upgrade it further using iDiver to dive even deeper. Oh, okay, and it's party day today. Prepare the right ingredients and make a fortune. We don't actually make any more money on party days than we do on normal days, but... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this increases the... Holy... Why the hell did I even bother upgrading the previous suit, then? 800 meters? Oh, okay. That's maxed. Well, it's probably foolish of me to upgrade this, but... Now everything is maxed. Sake cocktails go so well with sushi. Alright, what do we have? A gun enhancement kit. Alright, and what weapon am I using currently? This thing. Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably going to have to stick with this until we can upgrade the... What do you mean doing your alcohol training, Bullet Bill Man? Or do you just mean learning about alcohol when you were old enough to start being interested in alcohol? Because calling it alcohol training makes it sound like something the Navy trained you for. And I have a feeling that's probably not a type of training the Navy offers. Although, I've heard of stranger things. Oh, serving alcohol. Okay, I was gonna say, because you mentioned earlier some very intensive training the Navy gave you, and all I can think is them training you to like, tend bar or something. Well, yeah, but that's informal learning to drink, Bill. It's not... That's not something the Pentagon is paying for. Breakfast fraternities give the worst training for alcohol. The absolute worst. Fraternities just teach you to drink until you collapse from alcohol poisoning. Oh, you're paid salary by the Pentagon. Okay, well, I guess if you're learning how to drink in the Navy while you're on your salaried shift, I guess technically that's true. I mean, the Pentagon loves throwing away their money on things that they're getting overcharged for, so why not that? All right. Well... Well, Bill, I mean, that's a practical approach, right? Their only real concern is people doing stupid stuff. And if people are drinking responsibly and, you know, not detonating expensive munitions by accident and killing themselves or someone else, why not? If you can be responsible enough about it not to let your job performance slip, but that's, unfortunately for a lot of people, a tall order, right? Alright, let's head to the glacial area. Wow, Bill, that sounds like a dishonorable discharge. I hope the MPs clobbered him. Oh, hey, I guess that Gyadon is actually dead. Flame sniper rifle? Okay. Don't mind if I do. 2 fragments from that? Come on. Arctic cod, huh? God, this stupid grenade launcher sucks so much. Gelatinous snailfish. Incredible. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the glacial area. Wow, it's really warm. It's completely different from before. Well, time to really explore the area. Take a look around the glacial area. Okay. Lightning harpoon tip. Oh, nice, Bill. Only way for a discharge is drug use or DUI. Ah. North Pacific Sea Star. Ocean quahog shell. Huh. Oh good, some high-quality cat food. About time. Haddock. Well, whatever that fish is, it doesn't want to sleep. Jade marble. Immune? No, it's not. Oh god, okay, something hates me. Oh, lovely, it's a poison octopus. Alright, well, the hell I'm letting you get away with that. You get back here. Maybe this. This would have been a really handy time to have a grenade launcher. Got him. Jesus. What the heck is this guy made of? Sticky bomb gun, huh? Antarctic octopus. Oh, look at this. Aquamarine, huh? You do, PS2 girl? I thought the Hush Dart was topaz. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Hush Dart's topaz. Oh, that looks like something I can break. I am rather dismayed to see that there is no oxygen down here. What the? Frozen cod. Frozen fish that can be used as a blunt weapon. It has a chance to instantly freeze the target. Harpoon damage +1. Has a 30% chance to freeze the target. Huh. For some reason, there's a lot of curry down here. Oh, the current here is too strong to enter. It is? Oh, I guess it is. So I have to go back. Yeah, PS2 girl, I know, but there isn't any. Like, there's nothing down here that refills oxygen. I'm gonna have to go all the way back up. Because, yeah, I don't see anything. I just passed a shell? Where? PS2 girl, I think you're seeing things. There was a shell by the place with the current. Well, it's a little late to go back there now. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Alex. I totally forgot I had that. Okay, so I can't enter the current. Interesting, Bill. It seems like all of those different additional pay grades don't amount to an awful lot of extra money per month for the levels of danger that they're exposing you to. Baseball? Wait, what? Oh, it's a ranged weapon, but we have a limited number of them. Oh god, that is a great white shark. Ah! Blast it, I can't... Okay. It's frozen. Can we capture it? No, we can't. Oh, okay, it can move pretty quickly. Let's get him while we still can. There we go. And now I need some oxygen. Oh god, something saw me. Oh, this ain't good. Wait, I feel some heat coming up. I can't go down further now. Oh, all right. Time to retreat. Shell to the left? Where are you seeing these shells? Where I picked up the baseball. Ah! Okay, thank you. These, they blend in so much with the environment, they're so hard to see. Everything is just blue-white. Oh, okay, well, now I can't get rid of this weapon. I guess, rays are just immune to sleep. At least from this gun. One damage. Blasted. What is this? Oh, okay. That's what that is. Oh, geez, Bill. I'm so sorry. Hey, there she is! Ellen, welcome! Thank you so much for stopping in. to grace us with your presence. I'm so glad you were able to find an opportunity to come join us for a bit. Guys, if you don't know Ellen, do yourselves a huge favor. Head on over, follow her stream, check her out. Ellen is an unbelievably kind and sweet and wonderful individual. And you will be very glad to catch one of her streams. I know I am. Aw, I'm alright, thanks, Ellen. How about yourself? You must just be waking up. How did dinner go yesterday? Did your grandmother get her, French fries and smoked salmon? Did all of that go okay? Did you have a pleasant meal? And a pleasant visit? Breakfast, that you'll have to ask her. She forgot the smoked salmon. Oh, okay, but brought it home. I see. So it worked out in the end. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm so happy that our schedules finally aligned for this for once. Haven't had French fries in a long time, but it was good. Yeah, I haven't had French fries in ages either. For me, French fries are kind of a mundane food. I grew up in the United States. I'm German by birth, but most of my childhood, I lived in the US. And so French fries were a food that I ate on a relatively regular basis. And they've kind of lost their, I don't know, their uniqueness for me. To me, they're a mundane food. Because as a kid in the United States, you eat them every other day at school in the cafeteria. And then when you bug your parents to take you out to eat, invariably it's McDonald's and you're getting French fries there. And when you go out to eat at a restaurant, the kids' menus at restaurants are almost always, at least in the United States, they're things like mozzarella sticks and French fries and plain pasta with just butter. It's terrible. It's a crime against food. Well, Ellen, I was very lucky in that when I was finishing high school, in my last year of high school in the US, I was able to take a culinary arts class, and the teacher for that class was a professional chef who had worked, I guess he'd owned and operated his own restaurants for years, and he decided to get into teaching how to cook because it was a lot more relaxed than running a restaurant. And, I mean, I've worked in restaurants before, I understood what he meant, but it just was funny to me that he would go from a prestigious job as, you know, the head chef and owner of, you know, 4-star restaurant to teaching a bunch of good-for-nothing high school kids like us. And he was like, nah, this is so much nicer. I get to come in 3 days a week. I don't have to worry about, you know, putting 300 or 400 servings on 50 tables just during the lunch rush. It's so much better. And that class changed my life by teaching me how to cook. So all of that is to say, now when I'm hungry, I make my own meals, right? Cooking is something I really enjoy. I pride myself on my ability to put together a good dish. So, is my body still together? Yes, because I've been making my own meals for, God, ever since high school, ever since I took that class. Oh, Argon, be nice. Waste of mozzarella. Punish who create... Oh! Argon, it depends. I mean... Ellen, what I have to probably apprise you of about Argon is that Argon is Italian, and so they have very strong opinions on mozzarella. I mean, I have strong opinions on other foods, but... Oh, Okay, I only caught the half of that interaction, Argon. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, mozzarella sticks is a lively topic, Ramsey Ram. That's not a topic I thought I'd ever find myself discussing, but here we are. We talk about food here constantly. Ellen, I have to say, though... I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday during your stream, but the Netherlands have made a fair few contributions as well to even the cuisine of the world. My turkey sandwiches would not be complete without a little bit of smoked Gouda. You know? I mean, you guys are no slouches either when it comes to cuisine. Do you not eat it smoked? You rarely eat it smoked, huh? You just have cheese. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm a big fan of smoked cheeses, but I guess the smoked kind must be more of a foreign export. That's an American thing? Yeah, that stands to reason. That's probably another thing I got accustomed to growing up in the US was that a lot of the cheese that's sold there is smoked. Not all of it, but I mean, if you go to the grocery store in the United States, typically the cheese display at an average grocery store will have, you know, it'll have your common stuff like Swiss and cheddar and mozzarella and some stuff that's actually manufactured in the US, but a lot of the stuff even that is exported to the US is more unusual. You're not a fan of smoked cheese? I can understand that. I know a lot of people who aren't. I think it's kind of an acquired taste. I think, Ellen, the taste for smoked food itself is something that runs fairly deep in the United States because there's a long history there of cooking over fire and smoke. Way before European settlers, even. Barbacoa was something that the Spanish conquistadors brought over, and even before they did that, cooking over fires was something the Native Americans were doing for thousands of years. Welcome back, Magnus. Good to see you. Smoking witches, smoking cheese. I don't think it was quite the same. But yeah, Ramsey Ram, smoking fish was a way of preserving fish and helping to increase its shelf life. And that was something pretty much every Native American tribe with access to bodies of water that they could fish in did. Genuine barbecue. So, Ellen, when people say genuine barbecue, they mean barbecue prepared in the style where it is cooked for long periods of time at low temperatures over either charcoal or hardwood coals, and where the natural smoke from the coals and the wood imparts a little bit of that flavor to the meat. The reason people say genuine barbecue as opposed to other types of barbecue is that in the United States, and even in Germany, grilling is very popular here in Germany, but grill does not a barbecue make. And back in the US, it was very common for people to say that, oh, we're going to have a barbecue today, but what they actually meant was that they were going to cook on a propane grill. And that's not barbecue, that's a completely different kind of cooking. There, you're cooking over gas flame at high heat for very quick periods of time. True barbecue is, again, it's low and slow, and it's with wood and smoke. Yeah, exactly, Bill, exactly. Well, Argon, they were doing the best they could with what they had when they immigrated, right? They had to use what ingredients were available and try to approximate something that was like what they had back home. You just grill sausages and burgers? Well, I mean, that's a good start. Ellen, at least you guys don't deep fry everything in the Netherlands. I mean, American cuisine has a lot of really horrifying things in it, but there are some gems. Barbecue is one of those. Well, okay, it sounds like you've got a fair few deep-fried dishes, but how much of your daily diet does that make up, right? I'm sure you guys don't eat that stuff every day. Do you? I mean, maybe I stand to be corrected. Maybe I had the wrong impression of a cuisine in the Netherlands, but my impression, Ellen, was that, yes, you have all those dishes, but they're not something you guys eat on a daily basis, right? In the US, depending on where you live, there are what are called food deserts, where there's a large swath of land that has no actual grocery stores where you can get fruits or vegetables. It's just all fast food restaurants that are selling deep-fried food. And if you live in a food desert, it is genuinely difficult to get anything else. No, not at all, AVD. It's just... some countries have a very large proportion of dishes that are a particular thing. Deep-fried butter and Oreo. Yeah, that's kind of what I was driving at, Bill. I've never heard of French fries with peanut sauce, Ari. That's genuinely an interesting idea. Well, most parts of Italy are that way, aren't they, Argon? Oh god, mayo, Ellen. I see. Many dishes are, Ari, especially in more touristy areas. The good mayo? What mayo is that, Ellen? You have a different kind of mayo in the Netherlands than other places? There are some specific parts of Italy where they even fry the air. What, Argon? I feel like I'm missing something. Not so sweet mayo, huh? I mean, I avoid mayonnaise at all costs, so I have no real experience with sweet mayo versus not sweet mayo, but... Oh, I see, Argon. I gotcha. Yeah, having grown up in the US, my experience was fried food was everywhere. That is an interesting outfit. It's a suit made from the divine tree fruit cloth you gave me and some human contraption. I can explore the glacial area with this. It's very warm. Good for you. Then can I ask you to explore the glacial area again to see what happened there? Oh, okay, that's it. You drowned your fries and snacks in mayo yesterday. Ellen, in fairness, French fries do need some kind of condiment. On their own, they really are kind of plain and bland. Oh god, Ramsey Ram. Yeah, they definitely need some salt too. Ellen, are you familiar with poutine? Because although I don't generally think I would go out of my way to order French fries at a restaurant or even make them myself at home, if I were going to, I would almost certainly make poutine. Well, breakfast, some people just like them plain and simple. That's fine. For me, just French fries with nothing but salt is It's not enough. It lacks flavor. I know that sometimes you just want the crunch and the salt, but for me that doesn't cut it. That's just a personal taste, though. Never had poutine, but it looks like something you'll never stop eating. Yeah, exactly. Like, French fries with gravy and cheese curds and maybe some scallions and, some kind of meat, maybe? Chopped bacon? Now that's the kind of dish that I can get on board with. Oh, you just made poutine, Ramsey. Fascinating. Yeah, Choketh, try poutine. You might change your mind. You made poutine at Popeyes yesterday. Is that the one on the base, Bill? You made your Canadian transfer mad? Oh, no. Oh, dipping your fries in chili. That I can see, Breakfast. That, I think fries would benefit from chili. You want a crunch and a whole bag of salt, you just watch Twitch. Very good, Ari. Very good. You work at Popeyes on the base. Gotcha, Bill. I see. And you serve poutine at that Popeyes. Fascinating indeed. I didn't know that that was a menu item at Popeyes. I mean, if I were going to make it at home, I would probably just prepare it from scratch so that I could be absolutely sure about what went into it. In the Netherlands, you have something called joppy sauce. So like mayo with curry and sweet onions. Oh, interesting, Ellen. That sounds similar to how currywurst is served here in Germany, where, except instead of mayonnaise, usually it will be ketchup with curry. And sometimes it'll just be like ketchup with curry powder mixed in with it. But at nicer places, if you order a currywurst, you'll get an actual curry sauce with it that isn't ketchup based. Uh-oh, okay. No problem, Ellen. I hope everything's all right. Oh, you have cheese fries and gravy and you just sort of improvise it, Bill. I see. Bill, that sounds like a few stories Breakfast has told me about his culinary escapades at the restaurant he works at. You two should compare notes. You might find you have a lot in common. All right, that should be enough seeds for now. Yeah, I understand now, Bill, why your Canadian coworker was offended that you were improvising. Well, Breakfast, I mean, you first learn to do that, if you're unlucky, when you're a kid at home, improvising a meal from whatever is in the refrigerator, if your parents are, shall we say, not on the ball about keeping food on hand. But failing that, you learn how to improvise meals if you go off to college. And then have to really make it work. I guess we can get rid of some of these. You're not supposed to melt cheese on your sandwiches, Bill? Really? Why? Is that just some limitation of the kitchen equipment, or a regulation for some reason? Oh, that was good of you, Breakfast. I bet they appreciated that. I have yet to find a single use for these flasks, so we're gonna sell some. Welcome back, Ellen. I am glad you're safe. That is a relief. And welcome back, Alex, as well. Just a regulation. Okay, gotcha, Bill. What was it, Ellen? Just the postman, or someone found the wrong address or something? Alright, that should hold us for crafting materials for a while. Well, right, Bill. I mean, if you're gonna use cheese, why not melt it? Oh, gotcha, Ellen. What kind of dog do you have? Or I'm guessing it's your dad's dog. What kind of dog does he have? If you have pets that you feel like you want to post pictures of, you're always welcome to drop a picture of a pet in chat. We always appreciate that here. Some type of shepherd. Ah, okay, so a larger dog. A mixed breed. Oh, that's cute. Clearly a big enough dog to open a door, from the sounds of it. Oh, that sucks, Bill. Someone just sticking to regulations, huh? He's big and sweet. Oh, that's good. Those are the best kinds of dogs, are the ones that are big and cuddly. Right, I need that eel. Oh yeah, we never took a picture of this, did we? You do fried pickles for the Canadian vegetarian? Ah, okay. Ellen, actually, there's a name for that. Or for something very like it, anyway. That's called a croque monsieur. And I am a big fan of the croque monsieur. It's basically just a grilled cheese with even more cheese on the outside. And sometimes also some egg. Yeah, that's a good sandwich, Ellen. I got the impression you had pretty good taste in food, but now I'm sure of it. There are a few different types of sandwiches like that. There's the croque madame as well, which I think, I'm trying to remember what the difference is. Like, maybe it's the croque madame that has egg. You wish, Breakfast. The Elvis Presley sandwich, Bullet Bill Man? What is that? Just like 8 hamburger patties between 2 slices of bread? Yeah, Ellen, I think it's the croque monsieur that has ham. Let me double check that, actually, because now I'm curious. The croque monsieur, if I remember correctly... Yeah, it is the croque monsieur that has ham. And it's essentially a grilled cheese with ham and extra cheese on the outside of the grilled cheese. And then the croque madame is the one that has egg. Yeah, a croque monsieur served with a poached or lightly fried egg on top is known as a croque madame. There we go. So I did have it the right way around. When you get to be my age, the memory doesn't always cooperate as often as you'd like it to. Breakfast, is that something you've actually made? Because I wouldn't put it past you. That absolutely sounds like something you would put together at the restaurant after hours. Ellen, be glad you don't have to blame your age. Enjoy it while you can. Take it while you can still use it. Oh, this is the boss room where that giant Godon was. Okay, well... Oh, okay, we're definitely not getting out through here. Peanut butter and honey, that's an interesting idea, Bill. Oh, okay, I got hit by the Confusopus. Fantastic. Ellen, I will have to look up that name. Hagelslag. That's... See, I'm not so familiar with, chocolate sprinkles on buttered bread? Fascinating. Small, oblong, sweet-tasting chocolate granules, which are sprinkled on slices of bread or rusks previously buttered. Huh. Oh, it refers to hail and precipitation. Fascinating. A Dutch food item that is not available in other countries. Exceptions are Suriname, the former Dutch Antilles, and Indonesia. Okay, yeah, which are all former Dutch colonies or places that were served by the East India Company. They use it to decorate desserts and cakes. Okay, well... Now you have me curious. Oh, but it looks like they can be ordered online. Amazon US has them. And... Oh, it doesn't look like German Amazon has them. It looks as though... It looks as though the ones on German Amazon are imitations or facsimiles. Fascinating. So if I wanted these, I'd have to order them from the Netherlands or America. Chocolate spring... Yeah, so it is. I've never heard of them before, Ellen. That's fascinating. See, this is why I'm glad you're here, among other reasons, because I learned so much. But you say, pairing them with Gouda. I mean, I guess that's not too much of a departure from, putting them on buttered bread. I suppose I could see that, and, I mean, I guess that's also not too different from, I mean, you figure if you're putting chocolate sprinkles on a cake, the cake probably has some kind of frosting or cream on it or something. Cheese and chocolate. Yeah, Ellen, I can imagine a few different combinations that would work. I mean, frankly, there's the Italian cannoli, which is the first thing that comes to my mind. as far as combining cheese and chocolate. Traditional cannolis, or one of the traditional cannolis, are chocolate dipped and filled with ricotta and I think sometimes also mascarpone. So there you go. Argon, I'm surprised you haven't weighed in on cannolis yet. Not a fan of mascarpone, really? What else works with white European cheese? Watermelon? Huh. That's another combination I wouldn't have thought to try, Crimson Gargoyle. Nacho chips dipped in mascarpone with sweet chili. You guys are just full of ideas today. I love it. This is one of the reasons I love streaming. So many ideas. Let me try and unpack that, Ellen. Nacho chips dipped in mascarpone with sweet chili sauce. I can't even imagine what that would taste like. I guess that's something I'll have to just try. Melt a piece of cheddar in the oven till it becomes a Cheez-It? Bullet Bill, man, I've done that accidentally as a kid. Fortunately, I know enough now not to do it by accident. You warm the mascarpone slightly, like 1 to 15 seconds. Huh. I'm gonna have to make a mental note of this. Mascarpone is the too much element? In what way, Argon? Is it too strong? Is the texture too much? Because I've only actually, within the last few days, ever thought to just get mascarpone by itself and use it as an ingredient. Typically, I've only ever had it previously in the form of, you know, tiramisu or any of the dishes that it's used in. Super decent as a sauce base. What is Crimson Gargoyle? Mascarpone? That's one of the reasons I got it, actually, because I want to try it for a couple of different sauces. And I also wanted to use it instead of sweetened frosting on cinnamon toast. Because I get overwhelmed very quickly by sugar, and I was looking for a less sweet alternative to just, you know, frosting or whipped cream, so I got some just regular unsweetened mascarpone, and it's actually worked out brilliantly. Bill, let's see, what is this? Aww. That is a very comfy kitty, Bill. She's so cute. No, Alex, I have not. And I'm ashamed to admit that I don't remember discussing it. Unless it was... Oh, okay, yes, actually, I take that back. I do remember discussing it. I just didn't recognize the name. Yeah, I remember thinking, looking at the recipe for this, Alex, that it reminds me a lot of tzatziki sauce. Or, well, tzatziki. I don't know if it's actually a sauce proper, but, it's a condiment, I guess. No, I haven't had an opportunity to get the ingredients together for this, Alex. Yeah, Gargoyle, I like to avoid sugar when I possibly can. It's just, everything you buy pre-made that has sugar in it just has way too much. And if you want to limit the amount of sugar that you get in your food, you really kind of have to make stuff yourself. So, cinnamon bread already has more than enough sugar in it for me. Or at least the stuff that I get from the local bakery. And that's plenty. I don't need to add more sugar to that. Just what it has in it is already more than enough. So, unsweetened mascarpone and fresh blueberries. For now, I'm thinking about other things I could do. I do have a stand mixer, and it did occur to me that I could make my own whipped cream, which I've done on occasion. Chocolate and root beer lasagna? What breakfast? That's a new one. Yeah, see, Bullet Bill Man, that's the kind of thing that's a little bit more familiar turf to me. In the US, those used to be called jalapeno poppers if you were to get them at a fast food restaurant. And they would usually be deep fried. Like jalapenos stuffed with cream cheese anyway. I don't know about breakfast sausage, but breakfast sausage is definitely a good addition to those. Fascinating. Ellen, sometime I'd like to pick your brain a little bit more about Dutch food, because yours is a cuisine about which I'm saddened to admit I know very little. I have a couple of viewers from the Netherlands who are usually pretty active in chat. I suspect they're probably on their way to work right about now, but it's definitely a cuisine I would like to learn more about. There's very little cuisine? Well, when I say cuisine, I don't mean fancy dishes that would be served at restaurants. I mean just, you know, stuff regular people eat at home. I understand there's probably some overlap between Dutch and German food because we live in fairly close proximity and we have access to a lot of the same ingredients, but it seems to me that we have different spin on those ingredients. You eat a ton of pasta? Really? How do you like to prepare your pasta? A lot of potato mash? Yeah, JB's, that's German food too. A lot of mashed potatoes, a lot of, I guess what we would call hash browns or things like hash browns in the US, but various kartoffel dishes and you know, different spins on how many ways can you cook a potato, right? Beef, onion, garlic, and tomato paste. Okay. I can get on board with that. I go through a fair amount of pasta too, actually. It's interesting that's a staple of your diet, it sounds like, Ellen, because for me it's as much a means of saving money as it is anything else, but even if a dish is going to be mainly pasta, you can just get a few less expensive ingredients to go in it. You know, some fresh cherry tomatoes, onions. If I have a little bit of extra money on that particular day, maybe some pancetta or bacon or whatever else is on sale. And, you know, some extra virgin olive oil and garlic and all the good stuff. Yeah, pasta works well with all different kinds of protein. It's one of the nice things about it is that it's very versatile. I also eat a lot of curry. I go through quite a bit of rice, and rice is kind of the same deal. You can serve it with a lot of different things. And it goes very well with a wide variety of not only proteins, but vegetables. For me, I make a lot of Thai-style curries, so, you know, red curry, green curry. Oh no, Bullet Bill Man, that sucks. Well, dropping any kind of microwave food sucks, but what is going on here? That's a big jellyfish. What's its name? Lion mane or something? Anyway, it's a giant jellyfish in the glacial area. It must make a nice photo. Let's take a pic. And that's a narwhal swimming around next to it. Probably not, Breakfast. No, I don't think I would. Oh, yeah, gumbo and jambalaya. We were talking about gumbo earlier, but those kinds of, the stews with really rich ingredients, crawfish and all that good stuff. Oh, that was a bad job. That was also a bad job, but we'll take it. We fulfilled all the conditions. No, Bill, I don't think so. Do you not eat seafood, Ellen? I mean, I guess technically crayfish count as seafood, but they're more of a... Whoa, boy, you scared me. Even in such a cold place, there is still something for such a big creature to eat. The deep sea really is a mysterious place. Oh, you're allergic. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ellen. My heart goes out to you. Oh, we can't go down any further. Alright, so what the heck are we supposed to do? Oh! Is that a whale shark? Oh no, it might be a basking shark. That looks like a basking shark. Let's find out. Yeah, Ellen, you could absolutely do a gumbo or a jambalaya without the seafood. You would just substitute it with sausage. A Greenland shark. Okay. None of the above. He does, Gargoyle. That's probably just the coloration of the skin. Well, I'm glad I saved a couple of drone charges for that. Oh, okay. Yep, we're not going any further down, I guess. Although clearly we're supposed to be able to eventually. PS2 Girl, I believe the oldest recorded Greenland shark was estimated to be something like 370 years old. So yes, they can live a very long time. Chili con carne? Yeah, that's basically just chili with corn. I think that's more of a Tex-Mex thing, though, Ellen. I'm not sure how authentic it is in terms of actual chili. But then again, I'm not 100% sure where chili originated in the first place. It might have actually been Texas, in which case chili con carne would be authentic, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm tempted to say that it was like a traditional Mexican dish. I want to say maybe it originated in Mexico, but... Oh, thanks, Breakfast. Right, yes. What was I thinking? Yeah, Alex, I've heard differing claims on where chili was first made, or whoever first came up with the idea. But yeah, chili's great. I do love some chili. Oh god! That narwhal is not friendly. Oh jeez. And this stupid tranq gun is not doing its job. There we go. Alright, get in. No, JBs. Jambalaya doesn't generally, it doesn't generally have the same ingredients as paella. Notably, paella needs rice, and jambalaya can be served with rice, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. Sometimes it's just, it's made as a stew. And a door, and there's a stone slab with text. Should take a picture and ask Dr. Bacon to decipher. Okay. Well... But yeah, jambalaya can just be the, it can just be the seafood and the meat and some vegetables. It does not necessarily have to have rice, whereas paella, rice is a crucial ingredient. It's not paella without rice. Oh, corn silk tea, Bullet Bill Man. I have heard of tea that uses corn silk, and in fact, I think one of my regulars was just in here yesterday telling us about Chinese tea made from corn. I think corn silk and corn flowers both. I've never had that. Just with the meat and the vegetables, JBs. It's probably closer to a bouillabaisse than it is to a paella. Oh, I guess I've probably exhausted all... No, you know what? I still have to, I still have to mine some of the resources here. What wild flavors do you guys put on your popcorn? Oh, it's been years since I made popcorn, Gargoyle, but if I were going to make popcorn now, I think I would probably want it to be a little bit spicy. I mean, butter is essential, but in addition to butter, I would probably add, you know, some shichimi togarashi would probably go really well on popcorn. Yeah, the Topaz Mountain Wolf, exactly. Oh, you know, adobo might not go badly with popcorn either. I mean, if we're talking about the dry powdered adobo rather than the wet paste. There we go. I think we need 30 topaz though for that upgrade, so it's going to be a while. Yeah, Bill, those are all very common, very good choices for popcorn. And I appreciate the common stuff as well. Like, I'll eat popcorn with butter and salt and be perfectly happy, but I also like to experiment and try new things, you know? So I would say probably to that popcorn with butter and salt, I would add some shichimi and honestly, maybe some nori flakes, actually. I think that would go pretty well with popcorn. Like maybe maybe one of those Japanese seasonings that have like little bits of egg and nori. There's a name for them. Tamago something. I don't remember. Echo Drop would remember it if he were here. Yeah, I like a more savory popcorn too, Bill. You've probably all heard me say ad nauseum that I'm not a big fan of sweet foods, although I will admit, popcorn with a pinch of salt and butter and just a dash of sugar, a little bit of sweetness has a nice contrast with the saltiness. If I were going to do that, though, I think I'd probably add also a pinch of cinnamon to that popcorn and maybe a little bit of clove, maybe a little bit of allspice, a little bit of nutmeg, you know, like go all out with it and do maybe sort of a Christmassy popcorn with sweet spices, a little bit of orange zest maybe. Something along those lines. I would at least try that to see if it worked, but... Furikake, thank you, Radiated Fishy. That's what I was looking for, yes. Furikake is the seasoning with nori and egg, and I think also sesame seeds, and I think that would go fantastically well on popcorn with a little bit of sea salt. Your family has a shaker dedicated to cinnamon sugar? Yup, mine did too when I was a kid. Bullet Bill Man, my mother used to make cinnamon toast for me when I was a kid. I loved it back then. Ah, you too! Yeah, see, we have that in common. Right, now I need to find the way out of here. Well, that tracks with my family, Bill. We were pretty much broke immigrants. Well, we were broke immigrants when I was a kid. And I'm still broke. I just now live in my country of origin again. All right. Oh, you know what? I think I might have missed a topaz deposit. Ah, gotcha, Bill. So you were a little bit above me in terms of what was available, but you still had to make do from the sounds of it. Yeah, cinnamon toast was one of my favorite snacks as a kid. So my mother always kept a little container of cinnamon sugar. Only a little one, because she knew that if I found it, I would probably just scarf the whole thing. Which, as a kid, I might have. Okay, there's the exit. Or unexit. Oh, God. Okay, this is getting a little too dangerous. Time to go. Well, that's any kind of sugar, Crimson. You learn a lesson the hard way once, and hopefully you don't have to learn it the hard way again. I mean, I don't mind coconut sugar. I think it's a nice substitute for regular sugar, but... Yeah, JB's, that's what Ellen was just talking about not too long ago. Which I didn't know until today. I've never heard of chocolate sprinkles on buttered bread before literally this hour, or the last hour. Oh, I do? Of course I do, Alex. And I forgot I had it. Bill, why am I not surprised that as a Navy man you were drinking rum? Did you actually do that in the Navy, or did you do it at some other time? Ellen, are those just different names for the same product, or are they different products? Just out of curiosity. Alex, the shells are so hard to see against this background where everything is the same color that they are. Alright, what is this punk? Oh, different products you put on bread. Ah, okay. Starry Skate. I wish I could say I meant to do that, Gargoyle. Oh God, don't tell me these are those... No, they're not. Okay. I was gonna say, they better not be striped catfish, because then we'll have a real problem. Well, thanks, Gargoyle. I'll go with that. These ancient ruins, they must have been released from the melting glacial ice. Wonder if those are of any use to Bancho for his sushi place. I will bring him some samples if I catch any of them. Oh, okay. I don't think I can catch that unless it comes a little higher. Oh, I can just... Okay. Oh! This is Wapja fieldensis. So that's what we needed for that dish. Alright. I guess we can leave now, because I don't think there's anything left here for us to do. Right, Bill. Just what we need. Okay, I think I've gotten all of the... Oh, what's this? Weedy sea dragon. That's one of two different kinds. The other is the leafy sea dragon. They're both super cute. Alright, well, let's get back to the boat, because it looks like there's nothing more we can do here. And who would have guessed? We went to all the trouble of getting a diving suit that was warm enough to survive the glacier, and now it's getting too hot. I'm not planning to eat them, PS2 girl. They can stay in the fish farm. I'm not going to cook seahorses or sea dragons. They're not good to eat anyway. They're terrible. All right, here we are. Dr. Bacon, could you take a look at this picture? Oh, an ancient stone slab of the Sea People. But it is very old and poorly weathered. No matter, should be enough to run the decoding equipment with. Can you hold that picture for a moment? Oh! A mini-game, huh? Bill, I mean, if it unlocks a boss fight, what can I say? I'm gonna go for the tail cut. Alright, what are we supposed to do here? Decipher. Oh, I see. All right, I guess that's simple enough. We're supposed to just get rid of all of the... all of the orange. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you, Ellen. I was going to ask you about what the difference was, but it looks like somebody beat me to it. I am not good at dividing my attention. You'll probably figure that out about me pretty quickly if you haven't already. I can barely focus on one task at a time, let alone multiple parallel tasks. So in order for me to make any progress in whatever game I'm streaming, I tend to have to take my eyes off chat, and then I miss things and forget. Alright, come on. This last little bit that I'm missing has to be along the edge somewhere. Artificial fruit flavor, no, Bill, but, you know, regular fruit flavors, sure. I like fruit. Do you have that problem too, Ellen? Please tell me it's not just me. Yeah, where is that blasted pixel? I can't... It looks clear. They really should give us a little bit of leeway. Third row from the right? There it is. Okay. Thank you. Good, I can read them. How lucky. Actually, Bill, it's easier for me to focus on just doing a monologue for a YouTube video than it is for me to focus on playing a game and chatting at the same time. But I really like the live aspect of being able to talk to people in more or less real time on Twitch. Also, despite all the increasing problems it has, Twitch is still a less user-hostile platform than YouTube. Oh, yeah, Ellen, and then you start a stream the following day, and the tab starts playing, and you get confused, yeah. In my case, it's usually accidentally muting myself and not realizing it, and everyone in chat sitting there wondering why I'm quiet all of a sudden and haven't been talking for the last 10 minutes. What a relief. What does it read? Seems to be some sort of spell? The letters are unfamiliar to me, so it's hard to decipher them clearly. Why don't you ask the sea people? There must be someone who has knowledge of cryptography or spells. Oh, I bet the guy at the temple. Oh, no they won't, Breakfast. They'll just make it worse. An ancient spell that even Dr. Bacon can't decipher? I remember seeing many old books in the Sea People Temple. Niamo maybe of help. Oh, okay, I was right. Alright, well, down we go. Oh! We can use the Weedy Sea Dragon in a seahorse race. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Wow, a giant jellyfish. The tentacles look like a lion's mane. Did you hear something growling? You can't hear anything underwater. I mean, you sort of can. I'll put your picture to good use. All right. Let's go check on the farm. It depends for what purpose the sound is being conducted, Arganvane, but yes. The shockwave from an explosion, for example, will travel through water much more efficiently than through air, which is why if you are in the water near an explosive that detonates, it can actually harm or kill you. Same deal with the sonar used by larger ships. Alright, everything here looks to be in order. Oh, no, we need to fertilize the fields. Alright, so let's use some pest fertilizer for starters, because they've already been a problem. Yeah, Argon, it does, although I'm not sure that whale's sonar can necessarily injure a human, although I've read some speculation that it could, theoretically. Oh, okay, alright. Nothing for us to do here. I have read, though, Argon, that sperm whales use their echolocation to stun the giant squid that they eat. Alright, let's feed Mochi. There we go.
Yeah.
Barely believe you hired me. The sushi is so good here, you'd think I'd eat all your profits. Oh, they love it. Yeah, I haven't read up on it too thoroughly, Argon. That's just what I remember off the top of my head. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, Bullet Bill, man, that's why restaurants can't give free food all the time. Although, back when I was a teenager and I was working at a local pizzeria in the town where I lived at the time, they would always give me whatever pizza was left over at the end of the day that hadn't sold. Which was nice of them, and which I appreciated. Dangerous gemstone? Aquamarines are dangerous? Corbernite. Okay, so we just need to capture some more fish. We need to find a jade plate. Oh, and we need to get rid of North Pacific sea stars. Okay, and glacial clams. That's simple enough. Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me, PS2 girl. We will do that when the time comes. It really should, Samil. It really should. Yeah, and that's ridiculous, Bullet Bill Man. It's absolutely the stupidest. But the pizzeria that I worked at was run by a bunch of crazy Albanians whom I don't even think they paid their taxes. So I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to find that they didn't care about whatever regulations stated that they weren't supposed to take home unsold food. Because we would sell slices of pizza by, you know, individual slices. And at the end of the day, whatever slices we hadn't sold, they would just give me to take home for free. And on top of that, we would have dinner at the end of the shift, you know, because they'd all be hungry. And we'd have been there for like 12 hours. And they would make pizzas for themselves and other food for themselves that they would never sell to the public. I remember one day they made a really interesting pizza that was topped with eggs and scallions. And that was actually really good. I enjoyed that one. Never had anything like it before or since. Yeah, they were decent dudes, Samil. I certainly didn't go hungry working there, which I appreciated. But, like, I came in one day and it was before lunch rush had started, so there were, you know, fairly few people in. I come in one day and one of the guys is in the back chopping up some goat. And I'm like, what are you going to do with that? We're not serving that. He's like, oh, no, this is for our dinner tonight. And he finished chopping up the goat and threw it in the oven. And I was like, oh, okay. Oven roasted goat, huh? Sure, I could get on board with that. Oh, we just saved. We're fine. Yeah, Bill, that's ridiculous. And it's not limited to just... No, Breakfast, I am not. I really want to, Oh, really, Samil? Oh! What is this? Toki. Toki, thank you so much for the 1634 donation. I really appreciate that. Or did you donate 15 euros? My donations are set to display in US dollars because that's the most common currency in which people donate here. So, thank you so much for the donation one way or the other, Toki. I really appreciate it. Toki says, I hope you ate today. I had what would have passed for breakfast, Toki, which for me was some red curry with rice. I have not eaten since then, but I will eat later. Egg pide. Interesting, Samil. Yeah, I think the eggs were scrambled. I believe they did scramble them. Oh, Bill, that's definitely Twitch. Toki! Oh, hello, Toki. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's so good to see you. Guys, we've got two Tokis here, actually. One who just goes by Toki, and the other who goes by Toki Ori Online. I'm addressing Toki Ori Online at this point. Toki, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're so sweet. Guys, go check out my friend Toki. She is... I'm running out of words to describe my friends. I'm really picky about the friends I choose, and I tend to choose people as friends whom I describe in more or less the same way, but I cannot overstate what a kind, sweet, gentle, just compassionate and wonderful individual Toki is. And if you're not already following her, please do yourselves no other favor today than heading on over and giving her a follow. She is just so sweet. We do, Toki. We've got just... We've got this one as well. Who actually raided us earlier, so that's quite a coincidence. And Toki, since I think you've arrived just now, Toki, let me recommend somebody to you whom I strongly suggest that you follow, because I think you'll really, really like her. And that is... I will say an acquaintance of mine from a while ago, but someone with whom I've only had the opportunity to actually begin interacting relatively recently, now that I have my life back after we finally finished working on the Elden Ring guide. Oh, I'm so glad, Toki. Thank you. I appreciate that. Go check out Ellen. Ellen is just super fun and super sweet and super nice as well, and I think you'll really like each other. I try to introduce good people to one another as well, so... Bullet Bill Man, holy hell. Thank you so much, Bullet Bill Man, for the 5 gift subs to Ford, Dom, Krega, Alyss, and Thomas of Troy. That was incredibly generous of you, Bill. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Seriously. Well, I really appreciate it, Bill. Oh, and Ellen, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Ellen. Aw. You guys are making me blush now. Thank you, Crimson Gargoyle. It was 19 months it took to finish those books. And they've only just gone to print within the last week. Like, we started working on that guide in November of 2021. And it is now, God, what, July of 2023? Just unbelievable how much time it took. But yeah, so actually, Ellen, I have a little bit of backstory to share with you, which I think will help explain to you why I followed you so long ago and have only recently had the opportunity to be a little bit more active in your chat. So this isn't something I go out of my way to brag about or throw in people's faces. I'm only mentioning it now because it's relevant. So I am a writer. I work on an independent, essentially freelance basis with Future Press, which is the company that does the official strategy guides for, among other things, the Souls games. And for the last 19 months, I had been working on the official strategy guide for Elden Ring. And that project only just wrapped up about a week ago. So, the 10 months ago that I followed you, Ellen, I was in the thick of working on this project, which is an enormous amount of work. It is, just that the deadlines are brutal, the amount of work that has to get done is brutal. It's a tremendous, tremendous undertaking. And so that was consuming pretty much all of my time that was not spent at my regular job. Oh, Bill, and thank you so much for the resub yourself as well. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. 56 months. God, I can't believe we've been doing this for that long, but it's actually been a lot longer even. Thank you, Bill. I don't actually remember, Ellen, which game you were streaming when I first stopped by. I want to say it was Sekiro, actually. I think you were playing Sekiro at that time. And I suspect that's probably why Twitch recommended you to me, because I've been around for a very, very long time. I started off in the YouTube Souls community back in, probably 2010, 2011. So I've been doing this for like 13 years. It's been a while. Oh, back in the day you did Elden Ring, Sekiro was recently? Okay, then that's probably what it was. I'm just mixing up watching you play Sekiro and watching you play Elden Ring. You did say, I think, that Elden Ring was your first video game ever, right? I remember you saying that yesterday. Oh, yeah, I did play Among Us once, but only because I was invited by Pat to join him and a bunch of his friends. He needed people to make a big group to play Among Us. And he came to me and he was like, hey, do you want in? And I said, sure, why not? Okay, that's what I thought I remembered, Ellen. Thank you for clarifying. So, yeah, every site that I'm active on, I've moved over to Twitch pretty much full-time now from YouTube. But I still upload occasionally to YouTube every once in a while. Mainly restaurant videos, travel videos, fun stuff that I do when I'm, on vacation. But pretty much everything that Twitch recommends to me is people streaming FromSoft games now. And I suspect that's probably why your channel came up in the recommended tab. Ah, yes, Argon, back in the day. So anyway, all of that to say, Ellen, that is part of the explanation for why I've been MIA, missing in action, because, yeah, Elden Ring was going on. That's been a thing. It just occurred to me to mention that because the subject came up, and I felt like it might help shed some light on things. Priorities? Well, obligations, more like. Because I promised them that I would be available on a full-time basis. Foolishly, not realizing it would take 19 months, and that I would have to continue to be available on a full-time basis for 19 months. But a promise is a promise, and I do not break promises lightly. Samil, I'm not really into mech games, but, I am looking forward to watching my friends who are looking forward to Armored Core play Armored Core. I also meant to ask, Tokiori, are you still here? I'm gonna say your full username just so that we can make sure, we all know who I'm addressing. Toki, are you still here? I meant to ask, how are you doing? Are you well? This is what I mean about I can't focus on more than one thing at a time. I get sidetracked with one conversation on one tack, and I can't juggle it with any of the others. Forgive me. I'm sure it's in there, Breakfast. I'm sure they didn't leave it out. And I'm sure Patches is in there too. And he's probably fully voiced this time. Behind a door locked from the other side. Right, Void Seer. Or a shortcut ladder that you have to kick down. He did, Bill, and he is the entire reason I got involved with Future Press in the first place. Dark Souls 2 was the first guide I worked on, and Marcus was already working on it. Future Press, I guess, had found out about Marcus through the podcast that 8-4 Studios runs. They were talking about him on their podcast, and Frank, who is one of the co-owners of Future Press, was listening to the podcast and found out about Marcus and decided that Marcus would be a good candidate to help them work on the Dark Souls 2 guide, which was correct, of course. And then when they found themselves still short-handed and they were looking for additional people, Marcus recommended my name to them, and that's how I got involved. Oh, hello, Maynard. Welcome. Thank you so much for dropping in. It's good to see you. I do stream. I really need to upload another video to YouTube and let people know that I'm over here on Twitch. Because the first time I tried that, YouTube just buried the video and made sure nobody saw it. So there are probably a whole bunch of people still in my YouTube audience who just don't know. Well, welcome, Maynard. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for coming by and joining us here on Twitch. Why is there a quest at the seed shop? Oh, there are new seaweed seeds available. Okay. Glad that you cleared the path to the glacial area. I was able to get some seaweed seeds. Check these out, too. You can cultivate them at Gumo's farm. Black coral, southern bull kelp, and buckbean. Interesting. Arctic seaweed with a strange texture. Okay. We'll get a few of those, I guess. Oh! Twitch actually managed an accurate recommendation for a change, Maynard. That's good to hear. I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day. No, Voidseer. Under Twitch's new terms of service, multi-streaming of any kind is now completely forbidden. I mean, it was for partners already, but they're just trying to stifle any kind of competition, and all they're doing is driving people away. You haven't even started Elden Ring. Well, that's going to be an adventure, Bill. Well, Maynard, I'm glad you happened to find your way in here, and all the more so, by such a stroke of luck. There are people who do anyway, PS2 girl, but they're probably people who don't have anything to lose. Like, people who just have regular Twitch accounts, and if their accounts get banned, they can just create a new account and start again. Right, and not lose anything. Magnus, that's incredible. That's the Twitch I know. It's the one that recommends you to yourself. That's great though, Bill. It sounds like you've expanded your array of hobbies. And it's always nice to have a few different things that you can switch back and forth between when you need a little bit of variety. If only it were that innocent and positive, Gargoyle. Huh, Suam? What are you doing here? Are you reading a book? Heh, are you surprised? My keen analytic abilities come from the books I read. Oh, long time no see, human. I was sorting books. How can I help you? Can you take a look at this picture? It looks like an ancient spell, but I can't understand what it means. No problem, Ellen. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate your coming by. It was a pleasure and a privilege having you. And I hope we get to see you again sometime. Thank you so much, Ellen. It's just, you've made my day by coming by to visit, and I look forward to the next time that I'll be able to come by and visit you. And if you're streaming later today, maybe we'll even get to raid you again. Guys, I'll give her one more shout out because I feel like I can't give her enough. Go check Ellen out. She is super cool. Really, really nice girl. And her streams are really engaging. She talks about a lot of really inspirational topics. And I wanted to mention this earlier, but I think she's actually a really good role model for any of you who identify as female. She has some really good insights and really good experiences to share and is just a really, really sweet person. She also has some pretty impressive muscles. Why don't I have a love emote? Because it's a long story, Ellen, but I need to commission one. It's #1 on my list. It has been for a while. I've had to sit down with my artist and talk about pricing for some new emotes, and I haven't had the money to be able to pay her fairly, so I haven't been able to do it. And, you know, I want to make sure that I'm going to be offering her a fair price when I do finally have it done. So it's coming. Rest assured, a spy love emote is coming. It's just a question of when. Anyway, Ellen, go enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you again for stopping in, and I look forward to catching you next time. You refuse to use your own emotes in other chats, give you the love emote. Yeah. Ellen, here's one that I recommend. And actually, Ellen, I don't know if you're interested in recommendations for other streamers to follow, but let me give a shout out to the owner of that emote, one Charlie, who also goes by the username CharlieBitMe. Charlie is a very dear friend, and she is also a fellow writer who worked on the Elden Ring guide. She, in fact, also worked on the Horizon Forbidden West guide. Charlie is also a really, really wonderful person, and another, I think, excellent role model for any of you women out there, women or girls. She is incredible, and she has some great emotes, which she has done herself. Oh, you know Charlie! You're already acquainted with her? No kidding, Ellen. Aw, that's awesome. I didn't know you knew each other. Yeah, Charlie is a very, very good friend of mine. Ellen, actually, you don't have to watch it now, but you'll really appreciate this, I think. Here, there's a link for you to check out a little bit later, Ellen. That was when Charlie and I first met. Which I can't believe it was only 2019, but it's been a journey. I'm sure she'd remember you, Ellen. She has a good memory. And you're pretty easy to remember. You're certainly an unforgettable individual. That's incredible that you know Charlie. What a small world we live in. Well, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, Ellen. You really are. I mean, if nothing else, you're the first, well, you're a lot of firsts. You're the first Dutch streamer I've ever actually had an opportunity to talk to. You're also the first muscle girl I've had an opportunity to talk to in person, and there are probably a few other firsts that I'm too tired to think of now, but you're super cool. I mean, I could go on all day, but I really... Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Bill. Is that a D's Nuts joke? No? Okay, if you say so. Oh, your cat! Right. Yeah, go ahead and post the picture, Bill. Do it. Poor Ellen was trying to get on with her day, and now she's stuck here. Yeah, you're right, Magnus. My memory is bad enough that I already spaced that fact. Aw, look at that face. That is a face that says, "Where treat?" Well, Bill, at least it isn't a Ligma joke. Aw. Thank you for sharing, Bill. I always appreciate cute pet pictures. Yeah, Walnut does look very polite. All right, Ellen. Well, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you extending your stay a little bit to enjoy some cute cat pictures, but see, I'm already so tired I'm losing my ability to speak. How long have we Oh, that's why. Take care, Ellen. Have a good day. We'll catch you next time. And here I've completely forgotten about my tea, and it's gotten cold. Which tea tends to do after 10 hours. You wouldn't describe him as polite. He meows very loud and smacks your face for food. Ah, okay. Well, that is somewhat less than polite. Crimson Gargoyle, 10-hour tea sounds like something you would buy at a hipster cafe. It sounds something like cold brew coffee, except, you know, with tea. You'd book 10-hour tea to open an... Yeah, or a band. If 10-hour tea were a band, Magnus, it would be like 6 75-year-old British men wearing tweed jackets and smoking pipes. And every single one of them would just be playing a pair of bongo drums. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm aware of a group that is similar to that. I believe they're called Great Big Sea, and I think that, well, they're not British, they're from Labrador, but, you know, it's Canada, close enough. Opening for VNV Nation and Project Pitchfork. Incredible, Magnus. Oh, that's strong, Bill. Oh, one of them is a British future pop band. Interesting, Magnus. I had a feeling they were real bands, but I'm not familiar with them. Alright, let's see. I can roughly understand it. Where was this stone slab located? In the front of a large closed door in the glacial area. I see. According to the book, there are 3 large doors in the glacial area, and inside those doors is a switch that will lead to the Divine Tree control room. I did an analysis and found out that the earthquakes are caused by the Divine Tree control room. Activate all the switches and you will be able to access the Divine Tree control room. That's not going to be easy. How am I supposed to open the big door? I have materials referring to the door. Let me see. Here it is. You need to cast a spell to open the door. But I don't speak the language of the sea people. Ah, of course not. Then why don't you bring Suam with you then? Suam, you say? Human, you can do nothing without me. Haha. Well, it looks like you're in trouble. I'll give you a hand this time. Oh, I'm not sure about this. Best of luck to you, Suam. May King Long's protection be with you. Stop worrying about me. Just lead the way, human. Yeah, my sentiments exactly, PS2 girl. I'm just waiting for some kind of sea monster to finally eat Suam, and we can be done with him. Well, Bill, you'll be the second person today I've encouraged to start streaming. If you think you might be interested in it, you should give it a try. I'd drop by and watch. I mean, if I'm awake, but that aside. Also, that narwhal is just waiting over there, spawn camping us. Oh, okay, Magnus, gotcha. It wants a hug. Actually, I think it wants to make a diver kebab. And maybe a sea person kebab. Oh, you're working second shift, Bill, huh? Sounds like you're getting out pretty late. I mean, I'm on that sleep schedule at the moment. I'll probably be awake for that. Joke side projects. Santa hates you? Yeah, Bill, I mean, if you feel comfortable talking on camera, or I mean, even if it's not on camera, it's just talking into a microphone, then you'd probably do just fine. Being able to speak coherently and being able to do basic management of streaming software like OBS are the only skills you absolutely need in order to stream. I mean, obviously there's equipment that you need, but you probably already have that if you're here watching. Incredible, Bill. Great. A joke band about silly things called Santa Hates You. Songs about the International Witch Police and a track called Watch Out, I Know Karate. That sounds great, Magnus. I love little joke projects like that. Humph, this must be the door. Well, I'm supposed to cast a spell Niamo taught me. Watch and learn, human! Whatever the hell he's saying. Oh god. There it is. Oh look, he loves it. Wow, the door really opened. I am impressed, Suam. Haha, now you realize my greatness. You said it was a spell, and you had to dance as well to open it. Oh, that is, I needed to dance to keep with the beat. Got it. Shall we get inside and check the place out? My waist hurts from the dance. Unfortunately, you will have to go alone today, human. Shakes head. Well, he helped a little, whatever that's worth. Oh good, oxygen. A level 3 sticky bomb gun, huh? Alright, you know what, Narwhale? You're too dangerous to just leave here, so... you're coming with me. You know what? You can come with me, too. Oh god, Magnus. Maybe. It's possible. Wasn't there another shark? Yeah, there he is. Greenland sharks are not supposed to be that fast. They're very slow swimmers. All right. Well... There he goes. And what have we here? As much as I would like to take that, I can't afford to. We got a few fish. Couple of really big ones. Now let's see if I can get these guys here. The ones that seem to be immune to sleep. There we go, okay. Oh, he hates it. Curry. This is a dead end, isn't it? Yes, it is. It is very atmospheric. The only problem is I can't see the shelves that have oxygen in them because they're the same damn color as the background. What just caused me to freeze? Was it picking up the aquamarine? More curry. Oh, come on. Well, Bill, good luck with testing your computer. Just don't fry it in the process. Oh, there's that bastard octopus. Ah. Oh, now he's after me. How did this happen? Why will he not fall asleep? This gun sucks. Ugh. Oh, good. More oxygen, though. That'll help. There we go. Sheesh. That was way more trouble than it needed to be. One of those. What do we have here? Level 2 sticky bomb gun. It does, Crimson, although, and this came up during a previous stream of this game a while ago, back when it was still in beta, but there are documented cases, Crimson Gargoyle, of bottles of wine being hauled up from shipwrecks of ships that sank several hundred years ago. And because of the temperature and the general environment on the bottom of the ocean, apparently it creates ideal conditions for storing wine. And bottles of wine salvaged from 100-year-old shipwrecks have proven not only perfectly drinkable, but they've sold for tens of thousands of dollars. And apparently the wine inside them was, even after hundreds of years at the bottom of the ocean, better than it was even when it was first produced. Now, I don't drink alcohol at all, so I don't have any other expertise to add to that, but I'm sure it was some pretty crazy wine. Yeah, if you look it up yourself, Crimson Gargoyle, you'll probably find more information on exactly what sort of wine it was and where the shipwrecks were and when they were from and where they were from. And that sort of information. I imagine you'll probably find that right away if you go ahead and look for it, but... Not usually, Crimson Gargoyle, only on a very rare occasion. Aw. Bill, he's so cute. Look at this boy. Just playing fetch with you like a dog. I love him. Oh, that was from a few years ago. Wow. Yeah, Crimson Gargoyle, the only situations in which I generally use any kind of alcohol in cooking are, if I'm doing like a clam sauce or something along those lines, I'll use a little bit of white wine, but I go through so little wine. Like, I don't drink it. I only ever have like one bottle of really nice white wine on hand just to cook with. Right, why don't we swap this for an actual weapon for now? Actually, maybe not. I don't know if there's going to be a boss in there, but... Yeah, Gargoyle, in which case, it'll be like white wine, butter, garlic, shallots, fresh parsley, a little bit of fresh basil, and extra virgin olive oil. And then, of course, salt and pepper and some fresh clams. Or like a shrimp scampi, you know, that's also the groundwork for a scampi there as well. It's pretty good. But I usually only use wine if I'm cooking for guests, and I rarely have guests. Oh no, Bullet Bill. Well, I mean, if you were making a roast, you were cooking the wine down anyway. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of extra wine in the braising liquid. There must be a switch to operate the Divine Tree control room inside. My gut feeling is this passage will cause me trouble, but I have no other choice. I need to be careful. First Glacial Cave. Huh. Yeah, a little bit of red wine for beef is a good combination, Bullet Bill. Too much, well, some people will still like it, but piece of strange rotating equipment is blocking my way. I think I can start it by myself. Bullet Bill Man, actually, there's a French dish where deliberately a huge amount of wine is added and it does turn the meat purple. I believe it's called coq au vin? Let me see if I can... Here we go. I'm having trouble finding an example. Here we are. Well, this is close enough. All the recipes that I am finding are westernized recipes. But here it is, Bill. This. Have a good one, Alex. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great day, man. So, the way this dish would traditionally be prepared, Bill, they would use a large amount of red wine, and the meat would come out purple after being braised in red wine for a long period of time. And there's actually... Oh, you know what? Chef Jean-Pierre has a great recipe, a video recipe, where he talks about this. There it is. Oh, gotcha, Bill. Okay. Then, you can just add these links to your bookmark list, maybe, but, You're part French. Fascinating. Well, maybe this will help you reconnect with your heritage, then. Awesome. Yeah, so this is basically a braised dish that uses chicken and vegetables, and the chicken is braised in a red wine braising liquid. It has other stuff in it too. I think it also has stock of some kind, but the primary ingredient in the braising liquid is red wine, and it enough red wine is used in the traditional version of this recipe that it actually turns the meat purple. The equipment is working and the steak began moving. I must avoid them. Okay. Oh, there's that. Another jade mark. Okay, this is fine. There's plenty of room for me to dodge these things. The passage down there is blocked by ice. Should do something with this rotating equipment. That's an awfully, generous leap of logic. Okay, I see that we have... Oh, and there's the other jade object we need. There you go, Bill. You're basically already making cocoa bean. All right, what does what here? Okay, I'm guessing we have to align these. It can be, Ethan. Etherson, I'm sorry, I misread your username. It can be relaxing. There are certain things about it that are kind of intense, but... I have no clue what we're supposed to be doing here. Like, there's no clear indication of a goal. Unless... Oh! Aha! Okay, now I see the goal. Well, that works. It's literally just pachinko. Got it. I do too, Bill. I love a good spicy dish. And it looks like we've got a few new species of fish here. No, I guess they're not new. Oh, we got Alaskan pollock. Those are new. And then we have some angry, hostile fish down here. Arctic telescope fish? Never heard of them. What's this? A jade plate. Ice fish. Pan-fried pizza. That's interesting, Etherson. You're talking about frying it in, like a frying pan? You're making like a 12-inch personal pizza, I'm guessing, and just cooking it on the stove? It's probably a lot faster to make that way than it is in an oven. I mean, I appreciate the logic behind it. I never would have thought to make pizza in a frying pan. Yeah, cast iron makes sense for that, Breakfast. If I were going to make it in a frying pan, I'd definitely use cast iron myself. Another room. This is the statue of King Long, but it looks somewhat strange. His pose is slightly different from that of King Long depicted in the mural. Maybe it means another puzzle. Yup. Okay, I see it. And I'm guessing this is for his head. Yup. Boy, the way they're building up King Long, I'm really expecting we're going to end up finding King Long and it'll just be a Lord Gwyn situation where he's just a skeleton swinging a sword. There we go. Cast iron, brown the bottom, and finish melting the cheese. Nice. Oh yeah, cast iron is fantastic, Ether-san. It's incredible. Oh, the heat is coming from the control room. Wow, is this really the ancient Sea People's technology? Impressive. I hear some noises from afar. That must be the first contraption Niamo told me about. Uh-oh, but what's going on now? Oh? Okay. The real trick is to never have leftover pizza. Bill, if I'm gonna order a pizza, I'm gonna order the largest size, so expressly so I can have leftovers. The path up is now open. Let me return to the village and tell Tenjin. And I'm hungry. What, we can't do the rest of them while we're here? Yeah, that's exactly it. Bill, I mean, if I'm gonna order pizza, I want leftovers. I want to get more than one meal out of that, you know? Welcome back, Lynn. Good morning to you as well. Little Caesars, Bill. No, if I have leftover pizza, I ordered it from the individually owned pizzeria a block from where I live. And it's probably a shrimp scampi or clams casino pizza. Or, like, you know, one of those pizzas with 8 different kinds of meat on it, because I really go for those. Optimal pizza toppings. That's really a matter of opinion, Breakfast, and everyone will have their own opinion on that subject. Oh yeah, Bill, that's just pizza for you, right? And maybe it's just me, Bill, but in my old age, I can't eat as much at a time as I used to. Not that I'm necessarily proud of how much I used to eat, but... Now, if I order a large pizza, at most I can finish half of it, which is fine because I'll have the other half as leftovers. Well, Bill, I mean, you needed the energy, right? Growing up with siblings, you limited yourself to 2 slices. Yeah, when there are other people around with whom to share pizza, it's one thing. But when you live by yourself and you have no one to share it with, well, it's leftovers time. Okay, Tenjin. Honestly, Ether-san, I'm glad that I don't have the kind of appetite I used to, because I don't go through food as quickly, and my grocery bills are lower. Of course, now they're higher anyway, because it's just more expensive to be alive, but... the contraption built by our ancestors is difficult to operate. seems that something caused the contraption to malfunction. I know it's not right to get you involved in matters of ours, but please do help us. The earthquakes are not only your problem, humans are suffering from them too. I will find out the cause. Thank you, may the blessings of King Long be with you. Niamo told me the story. The Divine Tree control room is malfunctioning, and that is causing the earthquake, yes? Yes, I need to operate 3 switches to enter the control room. I already activated one of them. Well done. I am ashamed of our people having to rely on you in this matter. Please don't be. The earthquakes are a problem for us, too. I remember something. It was written in one of the ancient books. After some workers mutated into Gadons due to engineer Dasha's schemes... Dasha! That's who I think that giant Gadon was. My ancestors created switches to access the control room and disperse to the glacial area. Well, Taco Bell is the last restaurant I would expect to change under the circumstances. They created those switches to tighten the security, but they have turned into obstacles now denying access to the control room. It's still cold, but the heat coming from the ground is melting the ice. Maybe the control room is overheating, causing the water temperature to rise. Stabilize the device and the water temperature will return to normal. I know it's rather impolite of me, but please hurry before our ancestral home is completely destroyed. There are 2 doors remaining. I will try locating them. Oh, we get a little bit of money. No, when do the troops ever care about the quality of what goes into their food? Bill, do you know how many ingredients are in the Pentagon's recipe for chocolate brownies? Do you want to wager a guess? The Pentagon's top secret recipe for chocolate brownies has 38 ingredients. Mind you, those are the same brownies that go into the MREs, but still. You lived off Subway and Panda Express for 2 years? Yeah, I unfortunately had to weather a similar period in my life when I was in college. And it was more than 2 years. For all the bloody good it ever did me. Chopin, most of the ingredients in that recipe are stabilizers and preservatives to help the brownies stay, well, nominally edible for the mandatory 10-year life cycle of an MRE. Yes, Sandman, it does. It includes all of the fillers and stabilizers and preservatives. Probably whatever nutritional supplements or energy or protein supplements they put into those brownies. But yeah, I've never known soldiers to be picky about their food, Bill. Yikes. Well, Ether-san, there's certainly an economy to that. I mean, if you're trying to save money, making food with fewer ingredients is a good way to do it, but when I cook, I try to use exactly as many ingredients as I need, no more and no fewer. I mean, sometimes you can't make a certain dish without at least a minimum number of ingredients. You haven't found it yet? Where did you search? I searched the whole village, but no luck. Huh? What's going on, Ramo? Oh, Dave, I think the beluga has suddenly gone missing. If he's not in the village, he could have gone to the other side of the glacier passage through the open door. He is a very curious kind, you know. You didn't hide him, did you, human? Why would I? Alright, I'll let you know if I find him. Thanks. Nawang, Awang, what are you doing? Go find the beluga. Bill, you can definitely fit a lot on a sandwich. The question is, what can you afford to fit on a sandwich? And that's another matter entirely, right? Sounds like you and I have both been there. Poor beagle shark? Oh, blast it. This is the wrong entrance. Every time I keep thinking I need to go through this door when I actually just need to go use the mirror. And come to think of it, how the hell could the beluga have gotten into the glacial area through the door? That path is completely blocked now. Thanks to the giant Gadon. You took so long, human. I would have done it myself if my back was not injured. I feel sorry for everyone in the village. What? Injured back, huh? Yeah, Floofin, also known as shut up, don't question it. Oh, okay. Burr, it's cold. Human, your clothes look very warm. Why don't you go inside and take a look at Chew? You are weaker than you look. Wow, Dave! Brutal! The roast! Dave ripped into that poor fish man so hard, it grew legs. Ice gun? Gun that fires frost bullets. It can stack coldness to freeze targets and inflict significant damage when followed up with attacks from other weapons. Freezes the target for 10 seconds when the debuff is stacked 6 times. Inflicts 80 ice damage. Wow. Oh, and now we can make our own. Whoa, a bone-chilling gun that can freeze anything. I didn't have time to read that. Alright, let's test it out. Five. 6. Oh, it... I'm not sure about this gun. Okay, now it's frozen. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Yeah, they really don't treat veterans very well, Bill. I don't want to get into that whole political discussion about it, but it is criminal how badly veterans are treated in the U.S. Alright, well, we supposedly need to find the beluga. Wherever the heck he is. So, time for exterior collisions. I wish I had an explanation for you, Bill. I don't know the answer to that. Probably something political, though, I'm sure. Wow, there's, like, nothing here. Oh, I guess that's because I already farmed it out. Yeah. Why do I even bother? I don't know if it's intentional or not, but sleep just does not seem to work on those guys. You did not, Bill, but I'm not surprised to hear that. Cats either love it or they hate it. Not usually a lot of in between. There we go. All right, well, where are the rest of those doors, I wonder? I guess that's kind of immaterial. For the moment, it seems like we have to find that beluga. Oh, actually, I bet he's in that dead end. I bet that's where he ended up. I bet he's through here. Yup, there he is. Now, why would you go and do this? Oh, a beluga. Why is it here? Oh, is this an Antarctic octopus? It's venomous, maybe poisoned. Aha! Ah, why you little... I'm not letting you go. Stop there. Chase the octopus? Okay. Oh, wow, it rubber bands badly. Knocking icicles down on me. Or trying to. Yeah, there is very obvious rubber banding going on here. Boy, the frame rate does not like this area either. The hell you do, you little turd. Oh, it's gonna... I cornered this one. Looks kind of pitiful up close. No, I can't be weak now. I will show it who's boss. Harvest or rescue? Oh, now I have a choice, huh? Yeah, you know what? What is this bottle? The octopus dropped it. Antidote, perhaps. I should go back to the beluga. Good riddance, that's what you get. Oh, very nice, Gargoyle. What kind of fruit did you have? I actually bought a whole bunch of fruit myself a few days ago when I did my grocery shopping. I got a couple of different kinds of grapes, some cherries, some strawberries, and blueberries. I do really enjoy fruit. All right, here we go. You don't look well. Do you want to try this? Oh, look, he's fine. Oh, you look better now. I'm relieved. Why don't you return to the village? You can get there alone, right? There he goes. Ah, nice, Gargoyle. Excellent. I don't have any watermelon, but I do like it. Now that I found the beluga, I should explore some more. You know, I have to say, the pacing of this part of the game is kind of weird. It's like the main story quests involve a whole bunch of mandatory side quests that don't seem at all related. Okay, well... that looks like a door. But I'm not sure the, Wait a minute, when did this get here? Oh, I see, this is just... Okay. Ether-san, it depends on how the games are written and how much time the writers have to flesh them out and how much time the dev teams have to, make them happen. I'm kind of stumped. I don't think... Yeah, there's that stupid ray. I don't think we can go much further than this. I'm pretty sure I don't remember seeing any other doors along the right wall. Yeah, and we can't go down any further because of the heat. So what are we supposed to do? Yeah, Gargoyle, I think Miranai has stopped in here a few times before. You're talking about someone who goes by Miranai TV on Twitch, right, Gargoyle? Oh, you're his co-dev. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember talking with him about the game he's working on. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't know if you guys were still keeping it under wraps. But clearly you're not, if you're willing to mention it here. No kidding, it is a small world. Yeah, I didn't realize that you were his co-dev. Oh, no kidding! Congratulations on announcing it, Gargoyle. I'm super happy for you guys. Okay, that looks like I have to drop something on it. Nice. Oh, but it doesn't look like it actually what the... This damages me? Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're supposed to get through here somehow. Oh, I bet we need the beluga to get through there. I wish I'd realized that a little sooner. Oh, those things I just hit, Crimson? Yeah, they're spikes. I think they're supposed to be some kind of coral. Alright, now I need to find that mirror so I can warp back. I think it was over here. Yes, there we go. Oh, no problem, Bill. Please go get some rest, and thank you for hanging out today. I really appreciate you dropping by. Go take care of yourself, and, we'll catch you next time. Alright, I guess we're supposed to go tell somebody that we rescued the beluga? There's a quest marker over here. I can't imagine with whom, but... Oh, and you know what? It looks like the, Oh, what's this? Where did it go? What happened, Gumo? The manatee's baby, it just suddenly disappeared. Uh-oh, that's a big problem. The manatee's mom is also worried. Things are getting out of hand. Do you have any ideas? Maybe it saw the beluga and went to the glacial area? There is kind of a suspicious place. I'll go check it out. Oh, thank you, human. I will be waiting. Lost baby manatee. Ah, alright, well... Oh god. Yeah, the game is starting to actually chug a bit, and I'm worried that if we keep pushing it, we might end up with a crash on our hands. That'll be that memory leak we discovered. We'll see if we can do one more quest, and then I'll find an excuse to go back to the boat. Because it looks like we have to finish this before we can make any further progress in the glacial area. Well, it's not quite as serious as an oxygen tank leak, Gargoyle, but it's definitely not good. I don't know about the Steam Summer Sale, Ethan, but... buy Cassette Beasts if you have any interest at all in Pokemon games or games that are similar to Pokemon. I've immensely enjoyed Cassette Beasts. It's been fantastic. Oh, this crying sound is... I should go to where the crying sound is coming from. Yep, I hear it. Sounds like it's down here. Oh. It is. Oh, okay, and now they give us chunks of ice. I see. There's a sound coming from here. It looks like the entrance was blocked after the baby went in. Maybe I can break it. I don't know how it would have been blocked, because it was already that way when we were here before. Alright, it's open. Let's go in. Oh, this is a new region? It's probably actually just a room. Ugh, breakfast? Why are you like this? Ice Hollow. Yeah, okay, it looks like it is just a room. No, I guess not. It looks like it's more than just a room. There's a baby manatee in there. It looks scared. We need to calm it down. Oh, right. Oh, literally just move the hand icon around. Manatees do have to breathe air, so this guy's lucky he didn't run out of oxygen. Oh, well, that explains it, breakfast. Oh, and now we pet his head. Funny you say that, Breakfast, because, my parents had those shows on TV when I was the age I would have been when you were 3 to 5. And that's what they would watch in the middle of the night. The old Nickelodeon reruns. Okay, it's calmed down a bit. Shall we head out? Oh god, an escort quest. Oh no. Are we going? Okay, it looks like we're going. Oh, and of course, a narwhal came through the opening. If I don't take care of it, the baby manatee won't come out. Well... Oh, I can't extract it. Jeez. Janky physics much? There we go. Phew, shall we head out? Yeah, Breakfast, how come? I wonder. Alright, what else is going to attack us? Oh, good. A shark. Can't believe I got away with that. Okay, I guess we can leave now. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, good. All right, let's get out of here. Well, at least there'll be some way of preserving the sea life once it goes extinct, Gargoyle. Do you know how to get back? Get back safely to the village. I don't think we should trust this thing to get out of here independently. You already played what, Ether-san? Cassette Beasts? Because I haven't, I'm not familiar with what's on sale at the moment other than Cassette Beasts. I think it's on sale, but... Oh! FF14, I gotcha. Yeah, then, I would... The only other recommendation I can give you is Cassette Beast, but it's fantastic. It's a game in the same style as Pokemon, but it makes a huge number of quality of life improvements over Pokemon, and just does a lot of things much better. Great, it got back safe. It went all by itself to the glacial area. Children, whether human or animal, are full of curiosity. Glad to see the mom is now at ease also. Human, you really have a good sense of smell. Well, I didn't actually find it with my nose. Anyway, here is something for my gratitude. Oh, okay. We have no quests. Which makes me think maybe we have to go back to the surface. Right, I'll check Tenjin's house before we leave, just in case. Oh, there you go. Breakfast has some good suggestions. It's good to see the beluga safely back again. Doesn't the beluga look more imposing than before? No? Okay, water temperature is unstable and making our health deteriorate. Sorry to pester you, but we don't have much time. Well, I don't know what else I can do in there. I can't go far enough down in order to change anything. What we should do, though, is go back to the boat and save, because I'm afraid the game is closing in on a crash with this memory leak. Ah, right. Damn it, and again, I keep forgetting to hand in the sea dragons. Sheesh, alright. Let's save. It really vexes me that you can't save in the Sea People's village. But now we're safe. Oh, we only actually need 20 topaz. That's manageable. But this also requires topaz. Great. Okay, well... that's gonna be a while coming, then. Alright, off to the farm. And now I need to check that we have enough vegetables? We definitely don't. And plenty of rice. All right, let's do it. Oh god, here they are again. Hello everyone, this is Huey from NDC Station. We have a very special guest today. As far as we know, our guest in an ill-fated relationship with Boncho was a legendary actor. Oh no. Oh no, not her. Loigi? Excuse me, the name is Lois. Long time no see, Boncho. The last time I saw you, you owned a restaurant at a 5-star hotel. Not this kind of shabby restaurant. Shark dishes didn't sell well or something. Ah ha ha. She's rude. Is she the restaurant critic who defamed you? You heard stories from Miss Yoshie. Right, that's she. What brought you to a lowly place like this? I thought you review only prestigious restaurants. Well, my previous review of your restaurant, it became a thorn in my side. My reputation suffered from comments saying I was close-minded, disqualified as a taster, etc. Yeah, it's almost like when you opened your mouth, your foot somehow found its way in. My career as a restaurant critic has declined since then. All because you served me a disgusting dish. Oh yeah, not because of your review. Blame it on Boncho. She tried to make a comeback in movies, but that didn't go well either. Peccato. Who's Pastro? No need to speak of that. Pastro, the soul of Italy? Let me introduce Pastro Anto Giovanni. I brought him from Italy to teach you what culinary elegance really means. Ciao, amico. I heard a lot about you. An oddball of a chef who uses strange ingredients to draw attention. You are just a showman, and I will prove that today. Why do chefs and cooks stick to certain ingredients? Because they are time-tested and proven. Replacing time-tested ingredients arbitrarily doesn't make a good dish. Your dishes are disgusting. I will show you. You will learn why Italian cuisine has led the world for centuries. Oh, drama from the past. I can't wait to see how it will develop. How the hell did they dig this up? Okay, Fishy, thank you so much for hanging out. Go get some rest. Take care of yourself. Sleep well, and I look forward to seeing you again. Well, today's theme is pasta. Why does the subject always benefit the challenger? A clash between two maestros. Let's find out whom Vincent will choose. As always, the contest will begin in 2 days. Stay tuned to see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. Oh God, Chopin. Pasta? Isn't it too one-sided? That Italian chef is definitely at an advantage. I saw this show on TV and found out that one of the sponsors of this show was the B&C Company. The B&C Company? The famous restaurant franchise? Their restaurants are all good, so what's the problem? Of course, they serve good food, use fresh ingredients as well, but... What? The letter C in B&C represents Crawford. That's the problem. What? It's Lois Crawford's company? It's her family business, to be exact, and she will one day inherit it. I see, that's why she's quite knowledgeable in cooking for an actress. I bet she wanted to get back at you using the show. Quite possible. Still, all she can do is select the contest theme. After all, it's Vincent's call that matters in the end. His palate doesn't lie. I have a chance to win if I am well prepared. I will cook squid and shrimp this time. Bring me some Humboldt squid, white shrimp, and garlic. Humboldt squids are nocturnal predators. You need to dive at night to hunt them. I see. This contest will not be easy for Bancho. Bancho's ordeal, pasta... I think we have... Wait. We're missing the shrimp? Really? Oh no, pure black haze. Oh god. I'm not even sure where we would get white shrimp, unless they mean white leg shrimp. Ether-san, I have a suspicion that's probably what Bancho intends to do, or something very like it is what he intends to do. Food with a high taste score. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't afford any of these. Oh, okay, this is the curry day. All right. Yeah, just get more black pepper for that tomato soup. Breakfast, I have to say, your sense of humor aside, I really appreciate what an incredibly dedicated and knowledgeable archivist you are, and how many excellent recommendations you've provided Ether-san for what to get during the sale. Oh, cocktails are 80, huh? Alright, curry, eh? Alright, we... don't have nearly enough turmeric to upgrade this, but that's fine. This we can upgrade. $35 of those. And I guess a few of these, just to cover the difference. So that's 40 on the nose. Hopefully we'll sell enough this time. Well, I have to say, the restaurant now pretty much runs itself without me doing a damn thing, which I appreciate. What I really wish is that we could hire a third server. Yeah, okay, it was still only 35 dishes. Alright. What the heck are they wearing? 4.9? Well, that's disappointing. Alright, let's see. Have to enter the cave with an outflowing current to turn on the second control room switch. Is there any way to enter the cave? The current may be weaker today. I should go check. Oh, okay. That's all it is? Is we just wait for the current to subside? Okay. Alright, we got some eggs. A decent amount of rice. Okay, good. Well, we were a little late on the carrots, but... that'll do. We're going to have to let the field recover a little bit more in the way of nutrients before we replant it, but... Holy hell, that's loud. White leg shrimp. Is this not the shrimp species we needed? Because we have a whole bunch of it already. I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it must be some species of shrimp from the glacial area. Oh, actually, can we, yeah, it looks like we now have glacial area and glacial passage. For still missing 3 areas, though. Oh, okay, plenty of eggs there. Okay. There we go. And ordinarily, this would be the time that I would reload the game because the memory leak is starting to get to a worrisome level of slowing the game down. But I think actually, we've been at this for 11 and a half hours, and I am getting pretty hungry. So I think what I'm going to do is I will call it here so that I can go get some food and get a little bit of rest. But I think this is a perfect opportunity for us to go raid Ellen Plux, who is doing her own stream now. She is playing Dark Souls 3, and it looks like she's doing a little interlude here where she was having an impromptu jam session with her ukulele, which is a thing I forgot to mention that she plays. So stick around, everyone, because you're in for a real treat here. It is not often that I get to raid Ellen, because she and I are usually on at very different times. But thank you all so much for hanging out, for all your support, your company, your kindness, and everything. And stick around for the raid, because if you don't know Ellen, you're really, really going to like her. She's really, really cool. I will catch all of you either tomorrow or the following day. I might have to do some other work tomorrow, but if I'm not able to stream then, I will see you the day after, and we will resume right here where we've left off. Thank you all so much again, and I will catch you all then. Take care, everyone.